gonna restart again. Okay, that should be good. Refresh this, get the scanner back up. Hey, good morning, everybody. We are not too far from the pre-market. Got about 7 minutes. I think I'll go take me a quick pee break before pre-market opens. As soon as I get this scanner streaming. Right, that's good. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will be right back. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. All right. Let's see. Layout gonna change? No. Crypto all day. Yo, what up, Sky Trader? We are all up. Yeah, the charts are gonna change here in a couple minutes when the pre-market opens. Hey. Good morning, Molly, D Mullen, PLC. What's up, everybody? Nasty Laura, Hazardous, Abdel. What's what's everyone's predictions for today? Drop a rocket emoji or a poop emoji. What's today gonna look like? On a scale of rocket to poop. How you feel about today? That's what I think. They're gonna rocket, they're gonna poop, they're gonna rocket, they're gonna poop. We're gonna ride them waves, get in where we fit in, try to make some tendies, regardless. Oh, Laura, it's pretty hot in my house right now too. I had to open my windows. Like you said though, I got that cool mountain air coming through. It's nice. Morning, Daniel Mullen. How you doing, buddy? Please pray for CCL. We got a cruise to the moon too. I hope so. Right, pre-market. Here we go. Let's go. Charts are up. Stonks are alive. Let's see. AMC with a gap down, Tesla with a gap up, Torchlight with a gap down, and a candlestick up. Why is this swapped? A lot of my stuff is still showing as closed. I might need to refresh my Webull here. Weird. Oh no, Lindsay, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That is rough, dude. I'm gonna give you some broccoli trees. Morning, Coder. How you doing? Get logged in. Not that I can even make trades yet, but I like to have my portfolio open. Oh, big red candle on that AMC. That's all right. It's early. Now I'm showing a green candle. And GameStop, a nice little jump up, actually. That's good to see. Torchlight trying to climb back up here. Tesla climbing down from its gap up, but once again, it is super early. Oh, I'm pretty good, Coder. Just been super busy this week, man. Long days. And no river time this week. Been a bummer. Young Tommy Chong. I saw that. Shaved it all off, though. The beard, anyway. All right, let's see what's going on. Man, GameStop, nice climb here, 217.86 on GameStop. Is it going to be GameStop's day today? I don't know. Yee, yee, yee. All right. Man, finally made it to the pre-market. Now things are moving. Ooh, buddy, look at Caterpillar go, man. I'm telling you guys, man, I've been calling them left and right, dude. I'm loving it right now, man. Loving my portfolio right now. I'm loving the stonk market right now. Sorry, I was checking out the Discord there. Let's see. Working for the man, Danny Mullen. AMC to 120. Boy, that would be nice. Was awake during the night, checked crypto all in the green. Took profits on Doge, Ripple, and half my ADA. Got a funny feeling something big is about to happen. All right. T plus 21 hits today for GME. Man, I'm telling you, it looks like it wants to do something today. Sitting at 217.47 right now. AMC at 56.30. Uh-oh, am I still live? Hello? Mic check. There we go. Okay. Sorry, guys. Went super quiet in my headset for a second. Thought I got the boot. The boot. Nasty McT, always trying to get me to take a shot. Hey, good morning, Charlie K, everybody. Birdie Hunter, Zavlum, you've been hanging out for a while. Nasty Laura, you've been hanging out for a while. Hi, it's me. You've been around for a while. Today, tonight, this morning. Silver Surfer, good morning, everybody. Loud and clear, right on. It will be interesting to see what happens with Torchlight today. I knew where you were going with that. Anytime you bring it up, I know what's coming next. Ooh, I should gamble. Thanks for the reminder. Gambling's good, I'm coy. Making a trek to the icebox. Well, just do like I did. That's right, Ryan Glenn. We're gonna make some money today. No matter what the market does, we'll find a way to make some money. Freddie Hunter, that's what's up, man. That's about the time I joined, was back in January, I do believe. Maybe even December, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Stars are aligned. What are the stars telling you today, Zavloom? I'm gonna call you like Zavy. Zavy. Professor X. Big red candle on the Doge, but don't even worry about it. We're looking at Stonks right now. It'll come back. Just don't even look at Doge. Don't even worry about it right now. Unless you're trying to buy a dip. Man, Ethereum pulling up the rear over here. That's kind of weird. Oh, hi, it's me saying the stars are telling him that Orf is going to blow up today. I hope so. For some of y'all's sake. Silver Surfer, I'm kind of feeling the same way, buddy. I'm an expat as soon as I can. I'm gonna go somewhere and visit for like a couple months, do some networking, find a little piece of property, buy it, come back home, settle my affairs, and move somewhere warm. Probably South America, though. Orphan Clover, huh? Wonder where you get your tickers from. Yeah, hell yeah, man. We'll still be trading Bulldog Trader Family. But yeah, that's my plan, man. I would love to be able to go back to Tennessee and buy some land, but I think if I've got land buying money and it comes down to buying land in Tennessee or South America first, I think I'm gonna just go ahead and jump on down to South America and then you know, find a way to generate income with that property, and then come back and buy land in Tennessee. Then again, it might be smarter to buy Tennessee first because property value will probably go up a lot faster in Tennessee than it will in South America. Dude, that's awesome. Hi, it's me. It sounds pretty cool. All right, what are we doing in the pre-market? Let's see. Chilling. That's chilling. That's chilling. Everything's kind of chilling right now. Oh, Tesla. Tesla on a nice run. Dang. Should have bought a call yesterday. I thought about it, but I didn't want to gamble the liquid. Hindsight would have been a good call. Oh yeah, absolutely. Silver Surfer. Yeah. The dollar is worth quite a bit in some places. Live like a king. NKE. Let's check her out. Oh yeah, she did take off, huh? Dang, what happened? Why is Nike running so hard? I mean, insert jokes here, but I mean, dang. That's a huge run. What? Nike, just do, baby. Just do it. Man, you know what? I've thought about buying Nike just because of my name, Just Do, but it's just a little pricey. But man, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Look at that. What did they do? Of China and for China. Why are they running on that? Upbeat forecast, stretch its limits, revenue to grow. Not seeing any major news. Anybody know why Nike's running? Other than the fact that they're a shoe company? Ryan Glenn, I'm from Nashville, born and raised. Yeah, it looks like it's just high sales and earnings. That's a big sudden run though. That's the way she goes, I guess. Oh, paywall. I hate that. Get out of here. Fake news behind the paywall. Tesla though, man, I'm wishing I'd have bought a call on Tesla. Next time I'm gonna trust my gut feelings. so far they've been serving me well. And it looks like bull flags everywhere. What's going on today? Yeah, Ryan, Nashville's a good time, man. I was lived in Nashville my whole life, and now I live out in the Santa Cruz Mountains. I've been out here for about 3 years. Asheville, Tennessee, baby, what up? Yeah, Lindsay glasses will definitely mess with you like that. Ooh, wee. Man, everything looking real bullish, but sometimes looking real bullish this early is not always the best by the end of the day. But it could be. Who knows? It's looking good right now. Uh, Man, yeah, I don't know what Torch is gonna do. It's tricky, but I am holding Torch and meta material, whatever. Yeah, Birdie Hunter. I live in a town called Felton. If you want to look a little further, but yeah, Ryan, it's way too expensive, bro. I hate it. I hate it. My rent is uh, it's ungodly high. My rent alone. My rent and utilities would blow y'all's mind if I told you. That's what I'm saying. I want to buy some land somewhere and build. Tell us, bro. I pay $3 grand in rent, and my utilities are about $1 grand every month. So my overall monthly bills is about $4 grand every month. Hey everybody, we are in a new stream. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Turn those gray thumbs blue. We love the blue thumbs. Did I like it? Yes, I did. Oh, I was the first person to like it. BB will be why? I don't know. I haven't been watching Bed Bath and Beyond. I mean, I don't see them. We don't even have them on the list. Sesson or Sins? Sam Kalantari. Lawrence, this is not Bulldog. This is Just Do, aka Highly Invested. And I don't have much of a prediction on Wish. I mean, it's still pretty highly talked about. So, anything can happen. I kind of just stayed away from it because I don't really like them as a company. So, I don't know. It's not always about, there's plenty of opportunities in the market, and I'd prefer to find one in companies I like investing in. Yeah, I think there are some pretty nice ones around here. Birdie Hunter. I'm also not too far from Pebble Beach. It's not too far. I don't remember exactly how long, but not too far from Pebble Beach, which is pretty like world famous. I've walked around on the Pebble Beach golf course and stood by the waters smoking a blunt on Pebble Beach. That was pretty cool. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm still holding Tesla. Hell yeah, Tesla gang gang baby. I won't ever sell my Tesla until I buy a second share of Tesla, and then I will flip them one at a time just to lower my average if and when given the opportunity. Yeah, Starlink, baby. I want in. That's the only IPO I've ever been like, yeah, I want in on that for sure. But I am just gonna scale in though. Regardless of Starlink and Tesla and Elon, it's still an IPO, and those always sketch me out. So I don't know. I'm still gonna be super cautious about it. Time and time again, we see it play out that patience is rewarding in the market. So, and hastiness is usually punished. Nice. Coder, be safe out there. Have a good day at work, man. And we'll be around. We'll be here. Sesson. Been a while since I looked at them. I don't know. I mean, it looks like they're up a little bit. Nope. Never mind. Let me zoom out a little here. Oh yeah, they're still up pretty high. Oh yeah. What about them? They're looking good. The chart looks good on Sesson. Let me zoom in a little. Looks healthy. Sesson looks healthy. Let's see if there's any news popping on him. Oh God, Kramer shares his thoughts on Sesson. I don't even care. Oh, there's a paywall anyway. I'm not seeing any major news on him, but the chart looks really healthy. So if you're already in on Sesson, you're probably doing all right. There you go. Let's go. Come on, Lordstown Motors. Back up to 1140. That's what I'm talking about. Loving it. Oh, dang. I'm way behind in the chat. Hang on. Nice, Birdie Hunter. That'd be dope. Mr. Car Wash going public today. All right. Sounds cool. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, my best? No, man. I sold my best. I think I only had like one share anyway, right? Let me see if I can find the order status. Oh, why is the order status not there? Did I not sell it? Hang on. Is it in my portfolio? I thought I sold it. Yeah, it's not there. Yeah, I sold it. I don't know. I got out even on it though. I was just like, give me my dollar back. Stock market. Clean energy. I honestly don't know much about their business model, to be honest. Oh, see, that's what I thought. Sins. All right. Sesson has a catalyst coming in August. What is that catalyst, Sam Kalantari? That's That's a big heads up on a catalyst here. I kind of like VeChain and Vitho, but I don't have a real reason other than it's like the people that seem to know about what they're about seem to think they're the way to go. You know, I'm kind of taking some people's words on it, but they've done pretty well for themselves through the dips, so they look pretty strong to me. That's right, Bulldog Trading, letting you know, hit that like and subscribe button. Let me see what we're working with here. 160 watching, 37 likes. Come on, guys. We need some blue thumbs. I will eat my shorts if we get to 100 likes in 1 minute. I'm just kidding. That's like really bad for you to eat shorts. I'm not gonna do that. I did notice that up at the top, Bulldog. That's pretty nifty. Got to hit that 18 thou. Yeah, Ray Gziorsky. I am on board with VeChain and Vitho. I have a not a large position on both of them, but I have a position on both of them. Kevin Kroom, prediction on AMC by end of day. I have no idea. It's way too early. Ask me after the 7 a.m. and the 8 a.m. volume pops. I might have more of a guess for you. And again, I'm clarifying that guess for entertainment purposes only, not a prediction, nor financial advice. But yeah, holler at me after the 7 a.m. volume pop. What are my thoughts on Ripple? I mean, they've got a very large community backing. I don't know. I don't really trust them, so I'm just staying away from Ripple XRP. I like BlackBerry, but I like them for stability and long term, probably slow growth. So definitely not a get rich quick play by any means. Yeah, I mean, I'll eat the AMC shorts, but I won't eat my shorts. I read that somewhere too, S. Aureus. Actually, I think that may have been in the Scientific Journal. Verified by science, that's a fact. The leading cause of heart disease and financial instability. Uh, I don't know SUG and MJF, to be honest. Oh, am I supposed to be taking shots? You never followed up on that. I was like, I know what you're trying to do, and you were like, oh yeah, and then that was it. You got to be more clear with me. Hey, Zavlon, sweet dreams, sweet prince. Have a good night, man. We'll be here. See you around, later or tomorrow or whatever. This weekend, Monday, whatever the case may be. Oh, fucking cat, dude. God. Oh, what is your deal? Ah, man. I think my back is bleeding. Ugh, and I just got wet cat food on my finger. Gross. Ugh. Ah. Man, I gotta stop feeding her after she does that, though. I'm just like training her that. Dang it. I'm gonna have to start squirting her or something before I feed her. I'm just teaching her if you want some food, just jump onto my back with all four claws and hang on for dear life. Just rip your poor dad's back apart. Ow, man. I am bleeding. Just a little bit, though. Just a little scratch. It's okay. I love her. She wasn't trying to hurt me. She just trying to climb me, get my attention. Oh, Bulldog dropped a AMC end of day prediction there. Yep, okay. At the ice box getting ices. All right, I'll take one with you here in a minute. Actually, yeah, I guess I could go for a shot. It doesn't sound. That sounds pretty good, actually. Session waiting at FDA approval due in August. Potential buyout or merger, inclusion in Russell 3000 or 2000 on June 28th. All right. Their chart is looking pretty healthy. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh dang, Session looking good. Caterpillar looking real good for the day too. I'm not gonna lie though, man. When things are this bullish this early, I get a little nervous about the rest of the day. Let me know. All right, I'll pour one up. 1 second, 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, no pressure, she says. Yeah, I used to get super chatted for taking shots. Now I'm just like, just giving them away. But I'm ready when you are, my friend. Let's get this Friday started, man. All right. Well, cheers to all y'all. Thank you guys for being here. Much love. We couldn't do it without all of y'all. Cheers to a green day to all you guys. Thank you. Oh no. You got a commercial during my cheers? Bummer. Yep. Better lubricate that worthless Streamlabs robot. Lube him up, Bulldog. Who's slacking? Sounds like a job for the yellow badge intern. Hey,
Super chat.
Daniel Mullen. With that soup, 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 super shot. AMC to 100. Much love, brother. Appreciate that. I believe also 100 CZK is worth like 469, so that's pretty cool. 69. Nice. Much love, brother. That's right, it's Friday. What up, Planet X? I've been there. Bulldog, Daniel Mullen, gonna be super chatting you into buying an AMC, it looks like, at market open today. Hey, super chat menu's a super chat menu, Bulldog. I don't know. Grape, Gatorade, and Fireball. Dang, there you go, Lori. FOMO. FOMO on the slots. Man, I'm liking the movement on ride. Nice price action. Tesla, SLGG, Caterpillar, GameStop. Woohoo! Bounding off the trend line all day. Well, sounds good, you know. Well, would you look at that? Mm, you know, oh man, that's a tricky one. It's either gonna, oof, man, if it gives us another bottom, we might break out to the downside. I mean, I want to say it's gonna end higher today. I want to say that. Nice, thanks, Bulldog. That was cool. A little tag team TA there. um, but that little dip and then sideways coming into the day makes me think it wants to go sideways and then up. Honestly, if it breaks down too far down today, we might see it play to a lower support level. But honestly, the way it did that small little last minute dip and then went sideways and it's coming in at us sideways. I think we're gonna go sideways and up. I think we're gonna end higher today. But it could break down to lower support. If it goes down to the low 40s, I'll probably buy some. And there you go, folks. Like I said earlier, don't even look at the Doge. Don't even worry about it. Now it's back way higher than it even started before that big old dip. Everyone's like, oh no, Doge is tanking again. And I was like, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, moving on. We in the pre-market. Lordstown Motors got some interesting movement. AMC trying to throw up something to the upside. GameStop's gonna be some interesting action today too. Caterpillar looking good, man. Tesla looking good. Man, everything's looking good. SLGG's even up. CTRM down there pretty low though. 276 on CTRM. Yeah, man, Bulldog. That's what I was talking about earlier, though, man. It's like Wednesdays are typically the good day. Fridays are typically not so good. Like we might be looking at maybe positioning up here. Uh, uh, getting ready for next week. Did I say movement? I meant price action. Hey, I'll take it. It's still early, buddy. Nice. Sam Kalantari. What's up, buddy? Eyes had big movement when we first put it on this channel. Oh, what? Failed. Yeah, right. I'm gonna go re-up on my coffee real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Probably by the time you hear this message, I'll already be walking back. Yep. Next time I won't even say anything. I'll just ghost. You won't even know I was gone. Oh, let's see. Anything going on in the VIP lounge? I wonder. All right, let's see. There you go, Bulldog. 192 on the volume on ride. Now we got some movement. Let's see what I can pull up here. Doody-doo. Scroll down, top news, CNBC. Let's see, Amazon and Google face UK competition probe over fake reviews. But failed to give the bull coins again. What's going on here? All right, I'll try that again in a minute. Competition and Markets Authority began an initial investigation into the issue of fake reviews back in May 2020. How about the fake products where they just have like a sticker of something pretending to be an actual product, and it's just a really high quality photo? On Friday, the CMA said it would look into whether Amazon and Google have done enough to detect fake reviews. No, they haven't. Of course, they haven't. Misleading reviews are a big problem in e-commerce, with Amazon being a prime target for the practice. No kidding. Let's see. Skimmed here. Britain's competition regulator on Friday launched a formal probe into Amazon and Google over concerns they haven't done enough to tackle fake reviews. We are investigating concerns that Amazon and Google have not been doing enough to prevent or remove fake reviews to protect customers and honest businesses. It's important that these tech platforms take responsibility, and we stand ready to take action if we find that they are not doing enough. Wow. We'll see what happens. Misleading reviews have proven to be a big problem in e-commerce. Amazon's a prime target for brands looking to hype up their products online with fake favorable write-ups. Last month, the company called on social media firms to help it weed out dishonest reviews. It sounds like something it'd be cool if they actually got on top of. Focused on Amazon and Google, saying it was going to look into whether they had done enough to detect and remove fake reviews. I like how they just keep like repeating themselves in every paragraph. They just like reword it a little bit. Pretty sure I could do better. This is CNBC. I wonder how much article authors get paid on CNBC. I could write a better review than this. All right, this is the latest in a string of investigations into digital giants. I wonder who else they're looking into. I'd be curious because that could affect some stock prices. Just 3 days ago, the European Union launched another antitrust probe into Google, investigating whether the internet search giant was favoring its own online display advertising technology services. You don't say. Britain's CMA is aiming to take a growing role in scrutinizing major U.S. tech firms after Brexit. Right on. The watchdog has been tasked by the government with setting up a new digital markets unit to police competition in the UK's internet market. Right on. Well, supposedly some watchdog groups doing some reviews on the reviews. Yeah, dude. Seriously, that's what I'm thinking. Silver Surfer. Like, what do you really expect out of it? Like, what do you really think is gonna come out of this? You know, like, I don't know. I'm just sitting here pondering on that. Like, ironic. Let's see here. Let me go back to my Autobot here. My little auto news bot I got coded into my secret Discord. Stockbot news. Thanks, little buddy. Big oil's increasing number of climate lawsuits draws parallels to big tobacco. We might take a look at that. Let's see what else he's got for me. Exclamation point. News, please. Let's look up Let's see if there's any news on SLGG. See if I can remember how to use this code. Wait, is it slash or exclamation point? I think it's slash. Nope. Man, been too long. Let's see. There it is. Exclamation point. Okay. BON on NASDAQ. Rocketing, Sabrina says. GRVI looking good, she says. Two things I don't understand: using cloud documents with Google or whoever to store business critical info, which they can have access to and see what business areas are worth moving into. And they're moving all hot data to a company that is all about moving competitors by using its nerveless tech. Currently advise all clients to soak up the extra costs that we anonymize in anything touching AMC where all can or they might as well not bother investing. I was going to roll over and go back to sleep, but I see so many of my favorite Bulldogs here. Darn this wonderful community. Yeah, I know the feeling. All right, let's see. Latest news on SLGG. How old is this? 2 days. Let's check it out. Oh, beautiful. Dude, oh, there you go. See, I was preaching this like 3 months ago. The sports streaming industry is projected to be the fastest growing segment of global gambling sector. I'm telling you guys. eBet's gonna do good. Let's see here. Super League Gaming. Yeah, what you got on them? Extended partnership that will see some of the agency's biggest creators collaborate with top tier brands from across the globe through super leagues. And this is what I've been preaching forever, is that they have been working on their own proprietary broadcasting network. So here you go. This is literally, I've been preaching this for months, and now here it is coming to fruition. I love it. From across the globe through Super League's breakthrough in-stream sponsored live break viewing experience. Sponsored live breaks provide creators who use the Mob Crush live streaming software, whom which they partnered with a way to entertain their audience even when they have to step away from their device while broadcasting live. That'd be cool for us. Maybe we should partner up with Super League Gaming. Wait, can we do that? Dude, we should look into that. Through Mob Crush's artificial intelligence gameplay clipping capabilities, streamers are able to share recaps of the most exciting moments from the segment of their broadcast just completed. A highlights reel full of instant replays is built and delivered in real time and available to be sponsored by top tier brands seeking verifiable ways to reach a critical audience of gamers across major digital video platforms. Telling it, man, I love these guys. I can't wait. Can't wait to see what the future holds for SLGG. That's going to be a good time. All right, let's see what else I got here. Boom, 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 bap. Oh, wow. They're giving every citizen in El Salvador $30 in Bitcoin. What's that going to look like for the market? Bitcoin's rise coincides with announcements made by El Salvador's president, who spoke during a national address on Thursday evening. Let's see here. El Salvador announced the date it would officiate the crypto as legal tender and gift every citizen $30 via an e-wallet. The world's most valuable crypto is currently up over 5% on a 24-hour basis and is changing hands for around $34,000 according to CoinDesk 20 data. Most other cryptocurrencies in the top 20 by market value are up between 2 and 17% over the same 24-hour period. With Dogecoin, I repeat, Dogecoin posting the strongest daily gains. Despite being stuck in that $30,000 to $40,000 channel, the jump coincides with announcements made by El Salvador's president, who spoke during a national address on Thursday evening. Goulet told his country's citizens they'd be able to receive a gratuitous $30 in Bitcoin once they sign up to the Chivo e-wallet using facial recognition. Oh boy. The president also said his country's controversial Bitcoin law would come into effect on September 7th. Remember that date, guys. May be presented as a major boon for Bitcoin in the short term. Long-term shadows such as China's anti-crypto crackdowns and the U.S. Federal Reserve's hawkish tilt toward interest rates continue to linger. Meanwhile, traditional markets, which have oftentimes correlated with Bitcoin's price moves, posted stronger gains over positive news between a bipartisan Senate group comprising 5 Republicans and 5 Democrats and U.S. President Big Papa Joe. The parties reached a tentative agreement on Thursday over a $580 million infrastructure plan after weeks of negotiations, which helped drive U.S. stocks and building and equipment companies such as, oh, looky here, Caterpillar, on news of the deal. Another one I've been preaching for about 4 months now. U.S. stock markets closed in the green on Thursday, while Asia's were all posting positive results by press time on Friday, with the exception of Laos and Pakistan. Interesting. Yeah, Sabrina, me too. I'm over here reading the news. Reading the news high is kind of fun. I'm just like, yeah, da-da-da-da. And meanwhile, in other news, Bitcoin jumps 5% as El Salvador braces for crypto law. $30 e-wallet airdrop. That's right. I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. Doo-dee-doo. Bought a Tesla car that expires today. Hazardous? I mean, unless you just went crazy with that call or paid real high on the premium, I think you'll be okay, man. Tesla really took off this morning. Let's see what it's doing right now. 689 on Tesla currently. Looking pretty nice. Still no volume on Ride. Come on, Ride. Don't fail me now. Let me keep saying I told you so to the masses. But then again, even if it goes back down, it definitely gave you the opportunity to get out more than once. So, you know, can't be mad if it goes back down. Hey, 420 on Sesson. That's a fun buy. GameStop at 218, AMC at 56.41, Ride Lordstown Motors at 11.27, Super League Gaming at 5.59, CTRM at 2.76, Caterpillar 2.21. Told you so. Tesla 6.89. Told you so. Torchlight 4.88. Not looking too solid right now, but it absolutely did give you an opportunity to get out of that trade in major profits. You know, sometimes you got to remember to take those tendies when you got the opportunity, guys. So link to a wallet, to a name, and you can track the money flow easier. Yeah, not just that, but facial recognition. That's the kicker. If you want that $30 in Bitcoin, you got to use their proprietary government facial recognition technology. And then you probably got to keep using that every time you buy or sell or trade. So it's OV. That is tracked through and through. That is a government currency, and they are tracking it with facial recognition. That's what it sounds like to me through that article. Through that, Zeta. Oh yeah, I get it, but I mean, it's like, you know what I mean? It's just like I know it's all tracked, but it's like if you want our $30, you gotta use our facial recognition program. You know, it's I don't know. To me, I'm like, I'll pass. I understand what you're saying. Something feels a little different about this El Salvador thing. That's all I'm saying. Just a little, call it tinfoil hat, call it Spidey sense. Something's up with that. I am not getting facial recognized. I think Binance is the only one that's got a picture of me, and I don't use Binance really. I'm liking KuCoin more and more. I'm about to just swap all my stuff to KuCoin. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, test market. Yeah, something feels funny with this whole look, man. They like backed out of these anti-corruption deals, and then now this, like, I don't know, man. Something's funny. KuCoin for starters. And I could be wrong, but I think I'm on Coinbase with no picture as well. Or maybe it's a picture of my ID, actually, yeah. I don't remember. Did I do that on Coinbase? But KuCoin. Yeah, Cash App, but Cash App doesn't let you just buy everything though, right? It's just like only Bitcoin, isn't it? Yeah, Coinbase is KYC. So yeah, I probably took a picture of my license for them. But KuCoin. mean, they got all my other info. Like, I understand the point that you're trying to make, Bulldog, but the point I'm trying to make is there's something weird going on with this El Salvador deal. That's all I'm saying. That's all I was trying to say. Call me crazy right now if you want, but we'll revisit this in about 6 months. Maybe a year. Kraken, no pick also. Isaiah Belleville says crazy. Silver Surfer agrees. Yeah, that's all I was really getting at, man. Uh, there's just something weird going on with El Salvador with the whole backing out of their anti-corruption deal. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying. What is that? His rival that's locked up in jail. Like, there's some weird corruption going on over there. And now they're like, oh, everybody check us out. Bitcoin for everyone. Like, nah, man. Miss me with that. Spidey sense is tingling on that one, buddy. A good mask can get a false El Salvadorian identity. That's funny. I'm gonna get like a Nixon mask and just create a new identity in El Salvador. We're diverging. GameStop sitting at 216, AMC at 56.41. Ride, Lordstown Motors. Someone must have, no, they can't do that. 292 on volume. I don't know what to think about them right now, but so far so good. Caterpillar 222, even. Angel numbers on the Caterpillar, that's a good sign. We're going to see good things today. We are going to see good things today. Tesla 689, Torchlight 489, Sesson 420, SLGG 559. A mask of Clinton wearing a Nixon mask. There you go. That's better. I like it. Whoops, hit the wrong button there. Sorry about that. Any word on the McAfee dead man switch? No, but I know a few people out there have their eyes on it. As soon as I know something, I'll try to remember to let you know as well. But I am looking forward to that one. Let me tell you what. 31 terabytes. Do you realize how much information that is? Are we taking shots now? BBL, have a green one. You have a green one, Lori. Yeah, bro. 31 terabytes. I would love. Well, no, we won't get into that. We won't get into that one. Sorry. Shoe buddy, just imagine what's on that thing though. Oh my god. I mean, dirt on everybody. I want to see if I can't buy some of that whacked coin that got released after his death. But I think it's on Ethereum, so I don't know. I don't really like messing with those Uniswap and 1 inch exchange and all that. I don't have any of that. Sushi swap, all that. I don't have any of those. So. Do. All right, let's go back to my super secret robot here. Ta-da. Let's do exclamation point. Ooh, OT. Oh, no. Got excited, saw a buzzword, but flying cars market. Okay. Marin Software Incorporated shares surged 105% to close at 351 on Thursday. Yeah. What do we got? What do we got on the scanner here? Marin. Ooh, Marin's down. Oh yeah. Let me try to catch a play off that. Let's see. But if they're only down because it ran up, I don't know. Let's see. Added the ability to manage Instacart ads to its flagship Marin One platform. Okay. 351. They're down to 315. $1.14 the yearly low. 570 the yearly high. Volume 300,000. Okay. I might go for a play on MRIN. Got them off our scanner here. Also, this news bot. Just one of the biggest movers from yesterday, MRIN. Down 9% from 351 to 315. Let me pull them up here. I'm over assessing for now. Replace MRIN 318 now. Ooh, a little bit of curve. I still can't buy anything. Well, I guess I can on Webull. I'll throw some money at it on Webull. Come on. see if we catch a little day trade off MRIN today. Could continue to downtrend though, so we'll see what happens. Nasty McT living in the past. You always messing with 1 inch Tesla. Why couldn't you wait one more week? Tesla waits for no man. What is your favorite color? Green. No, wait. Blue. My bad. Authorities in Iran have seized tens of thousands of Bitcoin mining machines they claim have been using illegally subsidized electricity from state-run energy provider Tavernier. Right on. 43 more subbies until my glass of whiskey celebration. You gonna chug a whole glass of whiskey? I'll drink one with you. And let's just gets moving on the subbies. Well, we might have just lost a few. My bad. I gotta try not to sing. That's how you lose subbies. My bad, Bulldog. My bad. Let me see if I can, Oh, we gained one, huh? You're just saying that. You're just trying to get me to sing more. You're just making that up. $45,000 miners. Good God. Wish I had 45,000 miners. I don't know where I'd put them, but that's a pretty bush. That's a pretty heart-shaped bush. All right. I just lit a subbies doobie. Boom, another subby. Beautiful. This is you know how like the Chinese, they have like money cats and incense for money. They burn their money incense to earn more money that day. Well, this is a doobie rolled and designed to earn more subscribers. So let's see how it does. This is all for you, Bulldog. This one's for you, buddy. Well, I mean, it's for us, but you know, this in your honor. Here we go. When I say us, I mean Bulldog Trader fam as a whole. A subscription. That's right. Let's see. All right, let me pull this news back up. My secret little news bot. Released 9 minutes ago. Here's some fresh news. Over-the-counter drugs market to reach 233.6 billion with 5.8% CAGR in 2028. Rising geriatric population and cost effectiveness of these products to augment growth, says Fortune Business Insights. All right. Let's set to gain momentum from the increasing inclination of manufacturers towards over-the-counter medication from prescription drugs. In 2019, Bayer AG, for instance, mentioned that it is planning to change a few of its prescriptive products that are suitable for self-care to OTC. This information is given by Fortune Business Insights in a report titled OTC Drugs Market 2021 to 2028. As per the report, the market size is projected to grow from USD 157 billion in 2021 to USD 233.6 billion in 2028 at a CAGR of 5.8% in the forecast period. It stood at USD 148 billion in 2020. Just because you got the mining rigs doesn't make it profitable. They're still in power. The actual cost of power could be unprofitable. Machines already have hundreds of Bitcoin ETH mining rigs stored in a barn. Let's see. All right, so what does this mean? Cough and cold remedies segment. Okay, so drivers and restraints. Geographically, North America generated the most. It looks like North America is one giant guinea pig for big pharma, so makes sense. Maybe that's a conversation for another time. Let's see here. What do we got going on in the pre-market? Things kind of just been chilling since we last checked. Not much has changed at all, actually. Torchlight's gone up a little bit. Torchlight on a bit of a climb at $5 now, as opposed to $4.80. You already showed me these articles. Give me new ones. Looks like my robot needs a tune-up too. Need to tweak some parameters. Yo, what up, Andrew Pickering? United States of America. Pretty much nail on the head. I'm doing good. How you doing today, Andrew? Bitcoin dipping again this weekend. Who knows? Rolled over and come back to sleep. Only good for rough portmanteaus this morning. Oh, my poor man toes. Investors will be watching for a key inflation indicator on Friday morning when the Commerce Department releases the Core Personal Consumption Expenditures Index. Economists polled by Dow Jones are expecting prices rose 3.4% in May from a year earlier. Economists also estimate prices increased by 0.6% from April to May. Oh, Mr. Heist. Dang, man. Coffee and water are just running straight through me right now. I will return shortly, you guys. Enjoy these lo-fi beats in my absence. Ah, dang it. I forgot I had my Discord muted, not just my headset. Sorry. Anyway. Doo. Where we at? All right. Torchlight going up a little bit, sitting at 505. Lordstown Motors at 1113. 5639 on AMC. 216.50 on GME. 559 on Super League Gaming. Caterpillar 221. Torchlight 508. Tesla 690. Beautiful. Why can't I get a hot tub? Hey, yo, what up, Cube Trader? Oh, dang it. Just do want to test an FDA approval bio run-up stonk. Oh, here we go. You know I'm gonna say yes. Probably shouldn't, but you know. It could be good. It could be good. What kind of play we talking here? We talking a day trade? We talking a short-term swing? Mm-hmm. There's a link in the window. Okay. ERVB. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, it could be into that. Let me pull them up here. Oh, okay, that's what day chart there. Let's see. This one actually, this could be good. Yeah, I kind of like it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Date of July 2nd. What is that, next Friday? Yeah. Well, let's run it. They got options? They sure do. Yes, sir. Andrew Pickering trying to get blooded in over here. Okay. Ooh-wee. Loving some of this. Let's see. Let's okay, we'll swap these two out. Bang 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 bang. Ooh. Ooh. Love it. All right. No, I'm with you, Bulldog. Usually sometimes we're like, you know, we do experiment, me and you have made several experimental plays in the past, and sometimes I'm kind of looking at the chart like, oh man, I don't know, let's go for it anyway though. But this one, I'm kind of looking at the chart like, yeah, let's go for it. um it doesn't look like a bad move. It may not go right. It could still go south, but it'll just be another lesson learned. But it doesn't look like a bad move to get in on them. I would suggest scaling in though. They could get back down in the high sixes before running up into that FDA approval, in my opinion. Yo, good morning, Odie Fro. Oh yeah, they got some things in their pipeline. You trying to talk dirty to me, Bulldog? Don't, we're on the air. Come on, man. Don't be flirting with me on the air. Nah, I'm just kidding. You can flirt with me. Hey, Wes Prater. Good morning from Tennessee. I'm from Tennessee. I live in California now, but oh, phase 3 for the prevention of Crohn's too. I like the sound of that. All right. Well, what are we thinking, Bulldog? Thinking try to scale in initially between 808 and 839, maybe 843, somewhere in between there. And then possibly be looking to scale down even further, honestly. Damn it, Otto, you're an alcoholic. Damn it, Otto, you have lupus. One of these two don't sound right. Yeah, I'm thinking a call as well, for sure. Oh no, Sabrina, I'm sorry to hear that. I was just quoting Mitch Hedberg. I apologize. I like the sound of that. I need to close a couple of my calls before they auto exercise today. Oh, well, hey, that's great news. Happy to hear that. Hey, good morning, trades. How you doing out there? Ovention Bio. ulcerative colitis, lupus, vaccine for CVB, and the prevention of onset of type 1 diabetes. Right on. Yeah, that is a nice entry into the chat. I think it does that every morning. Positive dude, that one. All right, man, not too many things on the scanner yet, but we are still early. Positive dude, that one. All right, let's see. Wes Prater, all in on AMC. Good luck, Tennessee. I'm rooting for you. Got about an hour left until that 7 a.m. volume pop. Caesar Crane bought 205 shares of Torchlight at 504. Very scary, but I'm holding diamond hands. Well, you're doing all right. At least as we sit currently, we're at 512 on Torchlight in the pre-market. Up almost 8%. All right. Let's see. What's going on with y'all, YouTube? What are we doing? Yeah, 54 minutes to that 7 a.m. loud. You know what I'm saying? That pop. Flip Zolop. Why is what not moving? Why is this not moving? We moving, baby. We moving. Straight Shot Logistics loves this show. Well, we love you too. All right, I see you, Bulldog. Dollar. All right, let me see. Let me get me a little. Let me place me a little order here. I gotta roll with my bro here. Schwab, what you got for me, baby? 22 days out, $10 call. Oh, they're $1.15 right now as they sit. Oh, straight shot. Looking at calls on PRVB. Yo, Biohazard, what up? What up? Did I miss anybody in the chat? Caesar Crane, Cube Trader, Sabrina, Bad Robot, what up? Funky Mink, good morning. Biohazard, living large, living so large. Rich Comeback says, staying away from the ocean stuff, had a bad deal with CTRM. Or maybe you lost faith and ran out of patience. We are yet to see. We have yet to see. Cube trader living la vida loca. Que pasa, way? Don't make me pull out my Benjamin Graham book and start quoting at you. One less Kazi. I hear you. Hey, man, they got options now, man. Start spinning the wheel on them. Work your average down. That's what I've been doing with them. I got a buddy that printed out well, not printed out, but sent me a file, his whole spinning the wheel strategy on a Excel sheet. So I'll be going over that later, seeing what he's come up with so far. It's Friday. How do you lose your job? I was like, wait, what are you talking about? And I was like, oh, I see. How do you lose your job on your day off? You're top flight 816 in security, Craig. Top flight. Man, I kind of want to get on that Krispy Kreme also, man. I mean, who doesn't love donuts? Sometimes you gotta take the opportunity while it's there, though. I may not get another one. Not saying that specifically for any stock, just speaking in general. Put some water on it. Better put some water on it. Who needs atmosphere when you got tendies? Just ask Jeff Bezos. Step. Personal due diligence on donut. When you eat 2 dozen, you don't feel good afterwards. Kept holding on, treading water. I know, man. Holding some bags there too. Knock, knock. Good morning. Who's home? We never have two things that go together. Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's hot. Lucifer Cortez, good morning. What up? How you doing? Oh, Caterpillar. Nice jump up to 222. Oh, it was up there earlier, 222.80. Now 222.34. 508 on the torchlight. Mm-hmm. Let's see, 40 minutes until that 7 a.m. volume pop. What should we do here? Torchlight moving back up, 511. Oh, Sabrina, so you bought 10 shares right before the split or something? Nvidia on a bit of a downtrend. Not by much, but 771 on Nvidia. Nah, I'm still holding my torch. Oh, bought one right after. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's what I meant. Would have had to have bought 10 before the split. Oh, wait, is that what I said? I'm just confusing myself, and I don't remember what I said. Whatever you said is right, though, because that's what you did, and you would know. Torchlight trying to climb here, 514. Dude, Sabrina, I'll do the same thing, or I'll like sell everything but one share, and that way I'm like, okay, this was a good average, leave it in my portfolio as a reminder, and if it ever goes red, I'll buy more, and then wait and flip it again when it goes back up. Yeah, rich comeback. I had like 2,000 shares before the split. Risk news, eh? Checking that out, Bulldog. Oh, was it a video? Was this video just an ad? What's going on here? Uh-oh. It seems old because they're talking about May 27th. It might be I don't know. When was this published? Yeah, this article was published April 9th, by the way. Ooh, I haven't bought anything today, Eric. I did a bunch of buying last week. Used up way more liquid than I wanted to. Meeting after risk news. Updated agenda information, May 27th. Perfect. Proposed indication has changed from the delay or prevention of clinical type 1 diabetes mellitus in at-risk stage 2 individuals to the delay of clinical type 1 diabetes mellitus in at-risk individuals. All other information remains the same. Intends to make background material available to the public no later than 2 business days before the meeting. If FDA is unable to post the background material on its website prior to the meeting, so that's something we should keep our eyes on. The background material will be made publicly available on the website at the time of the advisory committee meeting. May 26th. Okay. It's dated. Missions on docket. So basically, though, it sounds like they're saying, hey, our drug is actually better than we thought it was going to be. Right? Is that, am I translating that properly? Right, April 9th, big drop. May 27th, they popped, came back down. Yeah, another just do name change. What? This has been my name forever. What company is working for Crohn's? That's the PRVB. There you go. Bulldog let me know in the chat. Just do, just does. Charlie K won 20 bull coins on that dice throw. Good morning, Dallas. What up? What up? I had 2 and drinking some coffee. Basically, the IPO for PRBB was based on this drug, and next Friday is make or break with the FDA approval or not. There you go, Jason Light. Who knows? Could be a big day. Dallas, happy Friday to you. $5.17 on the torchlight. Nice little climb there. Mm-hmm. See, GameStop 216.66, AMC 56.11, Lordstown Motors 11.01, Caterpillar 222.34, 277 on Castor Maritime, 770 on Nvidia, and 688 on Tesla. 518, 519 on Torch. MRIN still plunging, down 14.5%. Starting to like them a little more. Looks like they had a wick down, which means they're probably going to have a little support coming in here soon. Got a little backboard going on. I like that. Might be catching their bounce, and we got 30 minutes where I can make an entry on them. This could be good timing on MRIN for me. Well, Jason Light, here's hoping, brother. Here's hoping. I hear you, Bulldog. It could be a play. I'm kind of looking at MRIN, honestly. Oh, no, they're already bouncing. Come on, 30 more minutes. Just keep falling for now. Just keep going down for 30 more minutes. Torchlight 521. I'm loving it. A straddle is an option strategy involving the purchase of both a put and a call option for the same expiration date and strike price on the same underlying. The strategy is profitable only when the stock either rises or falls from the strike price by more than the total premium paid. Nag a low premium on both of them, you could be sitting pretty. F24 on Torch, man, that's looking nice. Nice little climb here on Torchlight. Dallas, that just means their brokerage specifically has no more shares available to borrow. But honestly, I get told that every time I've ever tried to short something. So sometimes I wonder if they just don't allow us to short certain things, and that's just their loophole to say, oh, we don't have any. Every news cycle has produced significant moves. Yeah, I'm liking that chart. I'm liking that play with you. I'm watching MRIN, but depending on what they do by 7 a.m., I might just be looking at PRVB with you. Did you put Torchlight Candles table on screen? Chart Genie. Portnoy is just everybody's punching bag right now. Yeah, Sack Duncan. You know what I like. You might end up getting a signed one though, and but you know, as long as you're prepared for that. And are ready to spin the wheel afterwards. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the best strategy. I haven't quite figured out what I like the best yet, but I'm getting there. So far, I'm definitely enjoying riding options though, selling options. Yeah, Isaiah, he just needs to come out with his own coin, his own poo coin, paper hands Portnoy poo coin. Boom! It's got alliteration. It's got meme value. I don't know. What else? What else can you ask for, really, in a poo coin? Greystone about to dip on Citigroup, doing well so far. Congratulations, man. Will Tesla pass $700 today? It's possible. It is possible. Why, you got a $700 call expiring today? Is it time to buy Doge? I mean, 25 cents didn't sound too bad a couple weeks ago, but it was just at 16 cents, so that sounds a lot better than 25 to me. How many shares of Tesla you got? Call me now. Dang. You go right ahead. You just do your thing, homeboy. Call me now. Miss Cleo tell you everything about her covered calls. I don't know. I lost it at the end. Went like Romani Gypsy there at the end. $200 Tesla definitely ranks pretty high on the pretty cool technical analysis chart. Is AMC finding a bounce here? A floor of support, possibly? wicked down, tightened up, going sideways for a couple minutes here. Jason Light, I'm not real sure how that's gonna work because last I read, I think you had to hold your share as of June 21st. So unless they extended that, then I'm not sure. Let me see if we can find something out about that. Yo, yes, definitely check out our free Discord. There's lots of information and friendly people in there, educational videos. I'm looking. Dividends and buybacks. Let's see. Authorized to repurchase up to $7.24 billion in shares through December 2022. Well, that didn't tell me what. I don't know. As far as I know, you had to own it by June 21st. And they're going to be distributed after the market closes on July 19th. So how does that work? And then they're like weeks apart like that, and people are still buying shares. I don't get it. Let me see. I mean, I guess between now and July 20th, right? I mean, they can't just not split your shares if you buy one right now, right? Like, all the shares are going to get split. So I guess you have all the way until July 20th. I guess there's no other way around that. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know. Hmm. Oh, here we go. Lots of stuff in the chat. Let me see what's going on. Grinder, LinkedIn. Resigns from Citadel, now the CFO for Pagaya, financial AI tech company. Citadel Securities is a sinking ship, closing one chapter and beginning another, he says. So everyone thinks Citadel's going down, because this guy's leaving. Is that what I'm translating there? 15 minutes, by the way, to that 7 a.m. volume pop. Gotcha. So if you bottom after that June 21st date, then you're just going to get dividends for them, not split shares? That is confusing. Holding 50 shares of NVIDIA. Nice, bro. Bro, you're about to be rich. I want 50 shares of NVIDIA. Sell me some for the low, David Hudson. Hook a brother up. Whatever, you were born rich, Kazi. One less Kazi. Yeah, SLGG. It's a pretty girl. Pretty bird. Who's a pretty bird? Uh, oh man, we're getting bot attacked on Twitch. What's that mean? We got bot, red alert on the Twitch. Bots in the Twitch, bots in the Twitch. Host is aware, host is aware. All right, what's going on in Weeble? We're still waiting on 7 a.m. It's a classic Dragassin. 100% exactly how I say pretty bird too. You must be from Asheville at least a little. Nope, Nashville though. Once we're all stoked on NVIDIA, and then we're gonna go into the crypto bear market, and NVIDIA is just gonna like tank with it. Just kidding, guys. Don't let me scare you. I'm just making jokes. It's bad jokes. Bad jokes. I cope with poor humor. Everyone's like, "What did he say? Bear cycle? Sell, sell, sell." No, I'm just kidding. You guys know better than that. What? Someone got upset about jokes yesterday? I don't know. Same filter. Or the lack thereof. Oh, I don't know, cereal box. I missed that one. Let's not throw any gas on the fire though. No need for that. We big chilling right now. And I don't know the context of what you're talking about, and it's also in the past. So, Sack Duncan. Don't know what was going on with the joke thing yesterday, but hope to make jokes today. I don't know. I missed that. I was working yesterday. I don't know. You're right. Let me go re-up on my coffee. Jokes yesterday, tendies today. Yeah, boy. And I told them if they don't bring back my stapler, I'm just gonna torch this place down to the ground. I told them. All right, yep, be right back. You know what? I'm gonna use the bathroom too while I'm up. I'm gonna get me some more coffee, take a little potty break. Fire. I've been to the top of the mountain, and it is good. I am Cornholio. Coffee, coffee, coffee for my bunghole. When he comes back, he will talk for 20 minutes before realizing he left his mic on mute. Not today, Satan. Dana May, what you laughing at? Oh no, you had a nightmare. Well, welcome. Here's a big virtual hug, you know. You trader, you the man. Coffee is great for bungholes. You ever heard of this thing called science? It's pretty cool. You should check it out. Science, I mean. You guys. Yeah, you guys had some crazy dreams. Normally, I do too, but today I think I just dreamed about waking up, and I don't know. I thought that was pretty cool. And then I woke up and dreamed about going back to sleep, and that wasn't as cool. Still have a job. Sweet, about to go in right now. Oh man, be safe out there. Have a good day at work. Oh no, my coffee's turning off. Got it. We're all good. Crisis averted. Let's see. Dreams about exes and motorcycle accidents now. Yeah, those don't sound like good dreams. Must be the full moon. Had a nightmare too. Adrenocide. What's up, guy? My favorite Northern American. The dream got pulled over by a cop. They threw me in a van and told me I was going to get tested for DUI, but they drove me into the forest, tied me to a tree, and the whole time I still believed them. And then they covered me in honey and ants. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Funky Mink. I was an astronaut, says Zach Duncan. A genocide not for anything, but I slept like a effing rock. Yeah, boy. So, a genocide must have been dreaming about Nokia, his favorite stock. Dang, sorry to hear that, M. Gray Ultra. Is Taname raising her hand to ask a question? Yes, Taname, go ahead. You have the floor. Taname, you have the floor. Yeah, I'm just kidding, but it does look like you're raising your hand to ask a question. Damn, I hear that, M. Gray. That's what's up. I'm a big softie for animals too. You wish you could go back to sleep. I mean, just go back to sleep. Life's all about choices, man. Lurk is just a way of letting the chat know you're going AFK and you're not really paying attention to the chat. Hey, Funky Mank, does skimming through a prospectus count? 'Cause I've skimmed through quite a few of them. Is that like 0.5? I'll put 0.5 in the chat. Well, he may not appreciate it, low elo god, but I mean, it is your choice. I mean, if you wish to be asleep, you could choose to sleep. Yeah, Funky Mank, I've skimmed through quite a few of them. Basically, anytime I get an email about one, I skim through it, place a vote. Typically, it's usually related to a vote. Oh, get out of here, Bulldog! Look at that, Ermagerd. No way, you guys. I hope he did, because that's gonna make my homeboy rich. Dang, I should have got in there. I should have got in there with him. Maybe there's still time. Oh no, it's on the dang Ethereum network. I ain't messing with it. Don't have any of those. My Shiba Inu will be named Floki. I'm a bit curious. Very well then, let's do it. It will be like this, but bigger. Ooh, I wonder if you somehow Starlink on that one, because I like the sound of that. Okay, anyway. That's enough of that for me. That's okay. I mean, he is still a real person, but still, use that as a case study. Hope you all learn a lesson from that. If you're looking at a 200 grand profits in the bank on the trade in your account, you should probably lock those in. So what's Shiba doing right now? It's been 2 minutes. Is it rocketing? No, it's not. Is Doge? Nope. I mean, there's the big candle and wick up, and then botted right back down. Little insight on Floki there. Let's see. Oops. There you go. Doge curving back up though. That's a good sign. Oh, Ethereum 1887. I might go throw some money at Ethereum real quick. Is Shiba Inu gonna take off? Is it too late? Yep. Mess with it. All right, what we got going on? What's CCIV at? Sorry, your font's blurry. I don't know. I think that would be your font. Try clicking the settings wheel and raising the quality on your stream on your end. But CCIV is at 25.44 in the pre-market, up 2.3%. Shiba Inu just climbed a tiny little smidgen. Looks like it's heading to 508. What's it gonna do? Nope. Looks like it's just bouncing. Maybe Elon doesn't quite have the sway he used to. Or maybe people, I don't know, are out of spending power. Oh, problem. Unlucky charms. A lot of times mine will like auto reset to a lower quality too. It just I don't know. I don't get it. But you just click the settings and raise your quality and you're good for the rest of the day. Mm. Yep. 7 a.m. volume didn't really do nothing for us. Elon tweet didn't do nothing. Is that market manipulation or what? Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Hey, Heidenreich. Good morning. How's your day going? Pretty good. Pretty good, man. We're just hanging out with you guys. How's your day going? Sack Duncan Moon Captain from Asheville, not Nashville. Yeah, pretty much all the bad things happening in the market right now is pretty much your fault. Everyone, if there's something in the market right now that you're not happy with, blame new member Sack Duncan Moon Captain from Asheville, not Nashville. Blatantly manipulating the market by not buying anything. This aggression will not stand, man. This aggression will not stand. Yo, what up, Johnny Appleseed? I am from Nashville, born and raised, Cashville, Tennessee. Um, living out here in Santa Cruz Mountains in California now, though. Been out here for about 3 years. I'll be back out to Nashville to visit sometime this summer, though, is my goal. Cereal box. You caught my reference. It's funny. Yeah, Drenacide is not from Tennessee. He's born a little north of there, but would gladly move there, he says. Oh, yeah, Appleseed thought you were talking to him. That's funny. Yo, dog, I went to the same school as Oprah, bro. I went to East Lit. Elementary school, though, I went to Una Elementary over in Antioch. Because I'm a hood rat. Bulldog, back from homemade donut eating extravaganza. What I miss? Well, you missed new member Sack Duncan Moon Captain from Asheville, not Nashville, tanking the market. But accepting responsibility for it like a man. I respect him for that. Step got lost in Gaylord Resort once. That's funny. Yeah, but we don't like Oprah. Oprah is a national treasure. Nah, I don't know. About a quarter mile from Stratford High right now. Nice, man. I grew up in the Nations. Oh, fried Oprah is my favorite. Sometimes I like my Oprah raw, though, you know? Actually, as far as okra goes, fried okra is bomb, but I love me some pickled okra. Oh my God, I could just eat a whole jar of pickled okra in one sitting. Magical unicorns, they very well might. No, I meant Oprah. No, not fried and pickled, just pickled. I mean, I also like it fried. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Not true cereal box. Not true. Everything's better fried. I don't like that question. Yeah, genocide, nail on the head. No, I don't know. Honestly, I'm gonna be watching MRIN or a overreaction here. Got a little bit of a scale in going on. Let me see where they're at now. I forgot to keep watching. All right, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be looking at something off the scanner, looking for a big drop if I'm gonna throw $100 at something and try to get out of it same day. Yeah, that's what I'd be looking at. Whacked. That's right. No magical unicorns. No. But no, not eyes. MRIN. Marin Software. Oh, you're not talking to me. Okay. Hmm. Missed a good dip, but that's okay. I like where I'm at right now. Who's skimming over what? AMC not holding the bags, not holding some heavy bags with these 500% returns. Oh, I see, I see. Well, in that case, let's talk about AMC because I own it. Well, it took you that long to try broccoli and you love it. Why didn't you start trying all sorts of other things that you were too scared to try for 45 years? And that's where I'd be. Warren Buffett's buying Hershey. You know what? I was joking earlier that we need to buy some like Hershey and Kraft before July 4th because everybody's gonna be making s'mores. From Discord yesterday. Well, Brian, Joel, honestly, if that's the only reason the price went down, I mean, it's not a bad sign. AMC comes down low enough, I'll buy some more. Oh, people are going to be making some more what? Crap, I don't know. What was I talking about? Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, you got me. Good one, Heidenreich. You get some broccoli trees and some aliens. Yeah, it got me with that one. It was pretty good. Adrenicide wouldn't know nothing about that. No, making s'mores for July 4th. You probably don't even know what s'mores are, do you? Adrenicide. I know everything about everything. S'more what? You don't gotta lie to fit in Adrenicide. We already like you. Fuzzy maize. That's fuzzy maize, not fuzzy corn. That's okay, Heidenreich. I don't blame you. Adrenicide. I know you're googling it, dude. Like, just it's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to lie to kick it, bro. uh, oh, Bulldog Trading. We do what? I don't know. Cereal box. He must be from Northern America too. Microwave s'mores. Uh, oh, hit me, Daniel Mullen. What is it? Bacon? What is it? Reese's? Tell me about your s'mores edition. No, no. Why would Hershey stock go up because of women of the night? Breaking news: women of the night buying more Hershey's chocolate. Oh, raspberry jam. Nice. That's a good one. Mmm, stroopwafels. Yeah. Yeah, I prefer my s'mores with the chocolate and the marshmallow together, though, cereal box. I have no idea what you're talking about, a genocide. Is that a Northern American thing? Yes, Ford Escorts. Yeah, it's a nice, it's an interesting take on the s'mores there, Bulldog. Picked up snow and put chocolate syrup on it. That sounds about right. Also, yep, bacon, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I be putting on them. Yeah, they're getting silly out there, boy. Good morning, Diane B. And here we go with the food talk. Got me starving already. Tesla giving up some of its gains. Still up 3.5%. Cat giving up some of its gains. Still up as well. Torchlight back down to 503. I mean, I had to drop a little knowledge, you know. Amen. Ooh, buddy. Little over 20 minutes to that 8 a.m. volume pop. And I believe Bulldog will be hopping on. Let me double check that. Yes, Bulldog. 8 a.m. All right. I'm gonna just set a bunch of limits, maybe, and go to sleep and see what happens. It's probably what I'm gonna do today. Give me some of these three. Give me some $3 shares before we open. Give it to me. I want it. Do. All right, where are we at in the chat? Yeah, I'll be here. What up, Bulldog? I know you will. I ain't worried. I ain't tripping. You good, baby? I was just double checking it was you and not Westside or something. I didn't want to misspeak on who was following up. Just do be doing what he just does. That's right. Alberto, MRIN. That's exactly what I was looking at. I'm trying to grab him at $3. Well, scale in a little. Not YOLO. Oh, price alert. Bitcoin down. Oh no. Oh, MMATF. Nice green candle. Oh wait, they don't trade extended hours, do they? So that was their close. Yeah, get out of here. You trying to trick me. Uh-oh, cereal box. Oh, Odie. Man, I'm loving all the green in my portfolio, I gotta say. Dang. Alright, alright. I don't think Doge is dead. I wouldn't get rid of it. I mean, I'm not getting rid of mine. I buy more at like 17 cents and 20. Yeah. Do a end of day prediction for SLGG, but make it real high. Dude, I wouldn't mind it running, man. If I got exercised on 2 covered calls, that'd be kind of nice. Have a nice chunk of liquid to play with and still have over 100 shares left. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Man, I don't know. When we pulled that chart up earlier with Bulldog, I kind of feel like it wants to go to the upside when it breaks consolidation. I'm not saying it's gonna moon, but full flag Bulldog. Hard on up there. She's a farter. Yeah, I didn't necessarily say it would break today, but I think it wants to go to the upside when it does break out of that. But I don't know. I'm just a guy on the internet, smoking doobies, drinking coffee, rambling through the night. I'm just a guy. I'm hearing pretty noises. What's going on? What'd that mean? Well, they could slap her back down to 20, and I'll be there waiting. We're dipping pretty hard right now. Nice big red candle on AMC. Still sitting at $55.66 though. Buy wall at 55.50, sell wall at 57. Oh, I just bought shares of MRIN at $3. Thank you, buy limit. But how far down is it going? Let's see. Do I need to buy more? And there she goes to the downside. Easily could go to 290. Oh man, could fall even further from there. How far down is she gonna go? So far, $3 is not so bad. All right, let's see. Just Doobie is just a guy. That's right. Oh yeah. Okay, $20 for show. Yep. SLGG 540. Just bought a share. All right, Bulldog. What's happening? Oh, a commercial. Similar to the GameStop 141.60, we're in forever before the second break upwards. All the options, contracts, whatnot that you don't know about. Yeah. Who knows? Coder. I was thinking that's what you were saying earlier, but I didn't want to. Oh, what'd you do that for? Yeah, no, Bulldog, get out of here. That's alright though. I'm just scaling in, buying 5 or 10 at a time. No biggie. I need to stop buying stuff though. Alright, I'm done. I'm not buying any more stuff, no matter what, until I sell something. Yeah, give me the little FUD pieces. What is that, chocolate? Is that chocolate flavored FUD? My favorite. I hear you, Coder. Sometimes you just gotta, pull the trigger and make a move, you know. Win or lose, you gotta make a strategy and go for it, you know. Yep. I read that one on the mic earlier. Bulldog. Alright. What can I sell today? I don't want to sell anything. Maybe I'll just sell options and collect premiums. Yeah, dude, Tesla bounced hard. Why would I do that, adrenicide? That's gonna make me rich one day. That's not a bag, that's an investment. Hey, we're getting heisty! Exclamation point heist and the number 1 through 40 of the amount of bull coins you're willing to gamble. Yeah, CTRM guy is gonna let me like ride on the boats for free for life. He's like, well, you need a ride to Greece? Hop on. I'm gonna be like, all right then, Cuddy. Just do be floating around the Atlantic. Hey, good morning. Woo-shoo. I'm searching for my island, baby. That's right. Me and Petros. Petros gonna hook it up with the boat ride. Oh, I ain't watching out for the icebergs. Them icebergs better watch out for me and my boat. Some of us survived the heist. Oh, it looks like a lot of us survived the heist. Dang, can't breathe. Ugh. Dirt boogers, man. I need to start wearing a mask. I'd help the professor. be growing the most chronic of chronic island reefer you've ever seen in your life. What's it gonna be? Got him. Here you go, kid. Buy yourself something nice. Oh, that Bulldog intro. Getting hype. Where's Bulldog? He's coming in right now. What?
Pika pika!
I like it.
Here we go, fam. Get ready to get those tenders!
Yes, sir. Pika, pika.
Let's do. You ready to get some tendies today?
Yeah, I am actually. I need some buying power.
Hodling that Tesla, are ya?
Yeah. Yep, I'll be holding that till I can buy a second one.
Tesla gang, here we go!
Yes, sir. It's a gang, baby. PLC coder, don't worry, we'll let you back in. None of your business is driving way too fast and chatting in the chat room at the same time.
Dun, dun, dun.
Doo-doo-doo. Oh, 8 a.m. volume pop.
Yeah, here we go, just on time.
Bunch of candle wicks out there.
Right on time. Good morning, fam. What's up, you do? Loki with the biscuits in that chat. What up, M. Gray? Nunya, Alberto, Adrenocide.
Biscuits.
Loki. Oh, man. Speaking of biscuits, I just made some
I know.
Sugar biscuits. Yeah. I never made, I've made the regular donuts before, the kind of puffy donuts, but I found this recipe for cake donuts. And I do like a good old-fashioned cake donut every now and then. All you really need is one. I forgot about that, so I made way too many. I could only eat like a couple donut holes.
Nice.
They were amazing.
Yeah, I'm into it. The picture looked really good.
I used maybe just like a little bit too much butter. So they're like, they're gonna remain like those soft donuts, you know.
I actually was reading in the scientific journal the other day that you can literally never use too much butter.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's
scientific fact.
That's a facts.
That's a facts. Pow, 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 pow. That's a facts.
Pow. Pow, 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 pow. Okay.
That was just my typing sound effects. I wish those noises played and like every time I hit a key on the keyboard, like I wouldn't mind listening to that.
You can key bind them to like every key.
That's funny.
So Paula Dean approves this message. Yes.
Yes, she does.
Some of her recipes are like butter with melted butter on top.
Yeah. Yeah. Her butter while cooking philosophy is like my eating while on vacation philosophy. All right, well, you guys want to grab something to eat, and maybe we'll go grab a bite afterwards?
Right. Yeah.
Grab a bite real quick, then maybe we'll go get something to eat.
Quarter Doge. My little Doge bag getting lighter and lighter.
Yeah, well, you know, puppies, they grow, you know. They stop peeing on the carpet and stuff, you know.
Is this a cryptic buy baby Doge saying you're saying here? Get baby Doge? Is that what you mean? Maybe it'll be big Doge one day? Tell you what, when I brought up baby Doge the other day and we talked about it, and I was like, look at it. Ah, man, look at it. It's like 5x what it was when we talked about it, but it has come down.
I don't know what baby Doge is. I'm out of the loop on that one.
Baby Doge was banging yesterday, but then it come down today.
Man, I've been way too busy this week. That's always frustrating. You miss so many things when you do not this. Today we're gonna make cold butter on a spoon. Pops, great for the kids on a hot day.
Oh man! So I had this babysitter back in the day, and she would just take a piece of white bread, and she'd put like a half an inch, or maybe even an inch of margarine on it, and then just fold it in half and hand it to us. Yeah. Oh my gosh! I couldn't even handle it. So meanwhile, when I lived at when I was staying with that babysitter, luckily she had rhubarb growing in the backyard, so I pretty much survived off of rhubarb instead.
Nice.
No, adrenocide, not that kind of babysitter story. She's about 90 years old.
Oh.
And she would stir. She'd make us sometimes, when we got really lucky. If it was like a Friday or after paycheck day or whatever. I don't know what kind of paycheck she got, but Social Security. She would like make us hamburger helper, but she didn't have like utensils, so she would just stir everything with her hands. It's just like really long nails. She was like a chain smoker. She never was not smoking, so ash is falling in the hamburger helper, and she stirs it with her hands, scoops it on your plate. Yeah, not my favorite babysitter.
It's pretty sick, Chubbs.
It says 90. Sounds cute, right?
Good.
We ended up having
like 90 and too young.
We bought her. The fam ended up buying her one of those lead X-ray vests because she kept falling asleep when she was smoking. and she was like burning holes in herself and stuff. So she had this lead X-ray vest on so that she could still smoke, because she's like 90, I don't know, 96 or something by the time we got to that point. And so she'd just smoke and fall asleep, and it'd fall on her X-ray vest and it'd be fine.
What a champion.
What's up with space? I was just looking at it. Matter of fact, I've got it pulled up still, and it is just banging to the upside. 47.57 now. Another huge green candle on it. It's banging right now. Like, volume just came in. It's just banging. I don't know what's going on with it.
All right. Well, I quit the stock market now.
Right?
Which, you know what? It's my fault. I knew better than to sell all of my space position. I knew better, but it was in profits, and I wanted the liquid to make other plays, and it was going sideways for so long. But
it's all about timing.
Better than to sell it all.
If you bought space up here, a month ago, you'd be down. You know what I mean? Like, it went up to $60.
17 or 18.69, one of those two.
Yeah,
and
I don't know,
like 22 or something.
I'm pretty sure this is all just run up on the space for some of the space things that are coming up, like Bezos going to space, the Doge, going to space.
Man, could have over doubled. I just hate it. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it went down to $14. I was actually looking at puts on it. I'm like, this is gonna come back down after this whole situation, but that's just the bear in me. Raised by polar bears, so you know.
Why was this person allowed to care for children?
Yeah.
Things are just different in Alaska, right? Don't ask questions.
Yeah, that was the 80s, Sack. A whole different time. No. Doge is going to be just fine, in my opinion.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't worried about Doge.
I almost sold some off, and heck no. So 47 on space. What in the world? SPCE Virgin Galactic. Why is it taking off today? I'll tell you why. There's an article about it. The FAA updated Virgin Galactic's existing commercial space transportation operator license that the company has held since 2016, allowing it to fly customers to space. This is the first time the FAA has licensed a space line to fly customers. Boom. Space news right there. FAA update.
Oh my god, I can't believe I sold that at 22. Broke my own rule.
Well, on that news, it could continue to go a little bit higher, but I'll be looking to short it at the top. Because I've literally ran the numbers on this thing, and there's no way that they can be profitable. And I guess it doesn't really matter for the stock, right? If the company's profitable or not. Plenty of stocks out there, companies never made a profit. Yeah, I mean, Tesla's barely made a profit. Tesla made more off their Bitcoin trade than they did selling all the cars that they've ever sold.
Yeah, they sell their clean air credits, their carbon credits, you know.
AMC is not profitable right now. Hurting the stock. 20% gain so far on space in the pre-market. Sell the news. That's right. That's right, Silver Surfer. I don't even think they're going to the moon. Is Virgin Galactic have any plans to go to the moon? I think they're just taking people up into the outer atmosphere.
Yeah, I think they're just, that. As far as I know, I don't know. I haven't been looking into them lately, though, so it could be.
If you happen to have a weather balloon and a spacesuit and a parachute, you can do it yourself.
That's all you gotta do, guys. Just go get you a weather balloon and a spacesuit, and you know, take
Don't
yourself.
forget the parachute.
Yeah,
Don't
parachute.
do not forget the parachute.
Safety first.
Remember when the internet wasn't profitable? Yeah. It's a really cost prohibitive venture going to space. And, don't forget it was just a year or two ago, and they lost a few astronauts on a flight testing that thing.
Yeah, I think he's gonna fake his death.
Bezos?
Yeah.
No need. He's got no target on him anymore. He's not the CEO anymore. He's got all his money in stock.
I don't know. I mean,
You guys hear the
if like me personally, if I was rich, that's all the reason I need to fake my death.
Yeah, but when you're like, let's say you're the richest man in the world, you kind of have a little bit of a advantage there. I don't know.
Right. I don't know. I just like to make, I'm cutting up more than anything.
He hangs out with movie stars and whoever the heck he wants to. Bezos sends out an invite. Hey, you want to come party on the yacht for the weekend? And everybody is like, richest man in the world? Sure. I'll go see what that's like.
Yeah.
Take some flat earthers. Yeah, take some flat earthers up there on the first trip. They'll come up with an excuse. It's just the refraction of the water causing it to look round.
Yeah.
It's no different than a mirage when you're driving down the road. It just looks like water.
Them heat rays, baby.
Biohazard. If I remember correctly, I don't think you need more fishing poles.
Yeah.
You know.
Is that the emptied out shed? Probably the mouth.
I don't know. Was that you, Biohazard, that posted that picture of the fishing poles? It was a little while back, but holy freaking cow.
Yeah, I remember what you're talking about. I saw that picture. I don't remember who that was though. No, what was that? Mitch? MIA? No. Maybe? It might have been actually.
I can't remember.
Sure. I can't remember either.
It's hard to remember every single thing about thousands of people. It was you. I thought that's why you're mentioning it. It's like, holy moly, Biohazard. You don't need more fishing poles.
No kidding. He's like, yeah, dude, because I can't untangle any of those to use them.
Right. That's the most fishing poles I've ever seen in one place. They don't even have that many fishing poles stocked at the store.
Literally.
You'd consider going to Mars with Elon? Well, he does say, most likely many people will die. He's like, but luckily, we're only sending volunteers.
Who accept the risk. Yeah, space seems cool and all, but like, it seems like the kind of place you don't want to be like the first one exploring it, like, I don't know.
Right, we'll let a couple people go and make sure they make it back and everything.
That's what I'm thinking, like, I can wait.
Right, we've got good video now with VR. I'll just throw on the headset. I'll take them there with you.
Yeah, moving chair, a VR headset, some surround sound speakers. You're good.
Wushu. I didn't know Trey got into Bitcoin 20K. I think it's fine. I think they're going to be fine. I think Bitcoin. I still think there's no doubt really that Bitcoin's going to hit $1 million to me.
I mean, that'd be pretty cool.
It's just a matter of time, in my opinion. I've watched Bitcoin come from dollars, from pennies to dollars, hundreds of dollars to back to dollars, to thousands of dollars to back to hundreds, tens of thousands to back to sitting at 6,000 or 8,000, for years. To $65,000 and back to where it's at. Do you see a pattern forming? Oh, he thinks it's going to drop his target on it, not his entry. Oh, so he's got a target of 20K for an entry. Yeah, that's a tough one too. I mean, if you look
low, I don't know. I mean,
historically, I guess everything I just talked about, it's got the potential to go there.
Yeah, it could fall to 6,000 again. I mean, who's to say?
There's a lot propping it up now versus then.
I'm not saying it would. I'm not saying there's any likelihood of that at all. I'm just, it's like, that's the thing. Who's really to say, though?
Yeah. Trey also said AMC was worth $20 to $25. That's true.
Yeah.
I don't give him no flack. He's just a young kid who's been trading the market, less than a year. He's self-admitted, all of that. He's learning a lot of things. He's got real high energy. I really like that. I'm envious of his energy, the way he can, talk fast and skip class.
Hey, you should see me in the daytime.
Hey, Victor.
Yo.
Super chat.
Victor says, "Good morning. Let's all have a great Friday trading day. I love this channel. Super chat."
Yes, sir. Great Friday, great weekend. I love this channel. I love you guys. Thanks for being here. Thank you, Victor Gonzalez, for that super chat.
Hey, Captain Chuck. You don't even have... Oh, I guess if you're on the phone, you need the Discord app. But if you're on desktop, you can actually access it through the browser.
Yeah.
Which I prefer, even though I've never tried the desktop app. Have you tried the desktop app?
Yeah. I like it a lot. That's what I use mostly. Yeah.
You like it better than the web version?
I mean, it's honestly pretty similar, but really, I don't use the browser version much other than for the scanner stream, So, my only experience basically is going into the live chat and hitting share screen,
Okay. It doesn't seem like there's much difference. I'm still using the browser version.
No, it seems like they look pretty similar, Especially because, in the browser version, I basically, the window's not full screen. I got it sized to where it's similar to my app, So I don't know. They look almost the same, just slightly different.
Okay.
Oh my God, another brown recluse. Where you going?
Where you going? Yeah, get out the 2x4 and the lighter fluid. Harry Cabra with the subscription. Bulldog Trading, thank you so much. Let me see where our subbies are standing here. 17,959. 41 more subbies, and we're getting crunk.
Oh shit!
In celebration, just do you get that brown recluse handled or what? Uh-oh.
Yep.
Was he on your headset?
No. He's on my wall though. And then my floor.
I know you're into the natural remedies and things, but you might consider doing some spraying around there, at least planting some mint plants or, something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something. I mean, they're probably just all up in the walls and the crawl space. I mean, they're into the baseboards. I mean, yeah, I might have to go into the house and I don't know, probably have to do a bomb or something.
A bomb under the house wouldn't be a bad idea, but remember that sometimes that chases them into the living quarters. I've done this before, gone outside of the house.
A bomb under the house. I'm bombing in the house.
I've sprayed the Ortho Home Defense outside the house on all the cracks, windows, and stuff, and then I've seen that actually chase them into the house.
Inside, yeah.
But the Ortho Home Defense, I'm not a big fan of the big chemical companies, Monsanto and Ortho and all those guys. But from what I did and the research, it was the safest, effective bug defense for pets and things like that. So.
Right, yeah. Well, and I also don't want to poison a bunch of mice or rats or anything and have them run out and die and get eaten by owls or big cats, So gotta be careful with that too.
Yeah. So I mean, seeing as it's safer for the pets, then I'm guessing.
Right. Yeah.
Similarly, I'm not cool with the mice either. We don't like them up here because they always try to come in during the winter. So.
Yeah. We don't have a problem with them coming in the house, but they go in my nursery and they chew my youngins, the stalks on my youngins.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, bro. So this sounds crazy, but whenever they do it, I'll go like pee in a container and scatter a little bit around in the nursery. It works, but then they end up coming back like a few weeks later and start chewing again. But it's not an indoor nursery. It's like under the deck. It's all concrete. It's basically outdoor, but walled in, like makeshift style.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, in a container, huh? It seems like you've got a spray nozzle built in.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff, I'm trying to be accurate with it. Efficient, not make a mess, scatter and pee everywhere.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we smoke them all different kinds of ways. One of the, if you ever go down the mousetrap rabbit hole, it's been reinvented. There's a reason they call it reinventing the mousetrap. It's been reinvented like hundreds of thousands of times.
Interesting.
And if you look it up, the most effective one is the CO2 cartridge one, and it's a tubular one that you mount about just a few inches off the ground, and they go and they look up into this tube like a pipe, and then there's bait in there, and a small piston just smokes them right in the head, just punk, right, really quick and effective.
Yeah.
And you'll end up with a pile of them beneath this thing, and they'll start climbing on each other to get up into the tube, and then punk, and there'll just be a pile of them laying there. Super effective.
Crazy.
Just be marking his territory.
Yeah, brown recluse is what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Gosh, I don't know. I'm gonna look up like a type of like little lizard or something that eats brown recluses or something. Just go get like 100 little lizards and let them loose.
There you go. Those lizards sometimes, they're cool, and they're why the geckos and stuff, they eat that kind of stuff, but they can poop in your mouth when you're sleeping.
Oh my God! Why would they do that?
They just, the odds aren't that great, but I've heard of this happening before because they hang out on the ceiling above you. I guess because there's heat coming off there, the ceiling's warm. I don't know. That's what I've heard.
No, poison is not the way to go for mice. That's how
I like the poison way too.
Owls and predators.
It's the surefire way, and if you look it up, with the odds of another animal getting poisoned by the current formulation of decon, it's not very likely at all.
Well, good luck telling anyone out here that anyway.
I mean, yeah, if you do your actual due diligence on decon and other animals getting poisoned by the decon, it's not likely at all. The amount that's in their system by the time they go and actually die. There can be some surefire. So I keep decon in my campers and stuff that I have stored out here because you definitely don't want them getting in there and chewing up everything And that's like the last line of defense is I keep those little decon traps and they go in there and they eat some and then, they take off looking for water.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't find it. Yeah, I've seen the rolly spinning cylinder over a bucket. So we set up one of those in the barn. We did a spinning wheel over the bucket full of water. And we came back in the wintertime. We looked, and I'm not even kidding you. Like the ice froze perfectly. You could see this little mouse. He's like mid swim in the ice. It's totally frozen into an ice cube in the bucket. Frank, see, if you poison them, then they go and they seek water, right? So they leave. They go and they seek a water source and go die somewhere. And you worry about other animals potentially eating them. But like I said, by the time they are dead and out there, the amount is insignificant enough not to cause death of other animals. Because that's a concern too about pets and cats and dogs and things that can go and eat stuff like that. Because our dogs also, like my parents' dogs, they like to attack the mice and eat them too for some reason. You go mouse hunting in the yard.
Mm-hmm.
And we used regular mouse traps too, just the old thwack kind of, and spring back, and it snaps them. Mm-hmm. And we were getting some in the barn that way, and our traps kept disappearing. So we started to tie them off to stuff. And one time I was like, where do they keep going? I see them drugged. There's like a little mouse bloody trail off into the distance. So we tied it off, and then I put my game cam there so we could see what was going on.
Uh-huh.
And it would take out the mouse, and then we had a weasel that would come in and eat the mouse off the trap. This weasel weaseling around in the barn.
Nice. Adam E with a super chat. Good morning, Bulldog, Just Do, and all my fellow Bulldog Nation family. Sorry. Happy Friday, everybody. Let's end this week on a green note. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Super chat. Yeah, Adam E. Thanks, man. That's awesome. Beautiful marigold. Beautiful, massive, freaking super chat on the screen.
Beautiful.
Super chat.
All right, what time we got? Right on. 8:30 Eastern.
Happy Friday. I would sure like to see it, guys. I mean, look, AMC is doing exactly what the unpopular opinion is estimating it to do, but I really do hope that it changes things around this Friday. We push into this options expiration on a high note. And if we could push into this Friday over $60, that would give me a huge bit of confidence going into next week on AMC. We are looking at we've consolidated into this wedge pattern that I put up on the screen earlier too. So it's like pretty much today or tomorrow, unless it just shoots out of it like a laser gun and just flatlines through the week next week.
Which it could.
Odds are, I've seen it happen too. It's a lot less likely, but even as we've done technical analysis, we've seen a couple things do that before too. It's like it's getting ready. The order book is just got, it's winding up like a spring, and it's going to just explode to one side or the other, and then trade's completely flat across straight.
Yep.
But we're down 2.5% in the pre-market after losing 2.74% yesterday. That short-term trend is not looking great for AMC right at the moment, but anything could happen. I kind of feel like it's not as if all the shorts are going to be like, time to cover today. Let's buy it until it goes to the moon.
Right.
There has to be more interest, more money coming into AMC to move the price to a higher level. There has to be more retail interest or more institutional interest, or maybe an institution or a hedge fund that just wants to shake things up a little bit for the other institutions that are short, and come in and do something crazy to move it.
But yeah, just paying the short interest alone isn't going to make them oh God, we better cover today. It's like the price has to move up first. it's got to be triggered. You know, they got to be like, holy crap, we got to get out of this short position now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yep. That's not going to happen.
I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I'll come back and kick it with you for a little bit.
All right, coolio.
Yeah.
9 a.m. for Robinhood. That's true. 2:30 a.m. right now, 1 hour before the opening bell. Haven't really seen a lot moving out there, guys. I've been watching the news. I've been watching the Webull spaces moving. There's a couple of the little kind of no-namers moving and shaking this morning. Nothing I really felt like was worthy of bringing to your attention if you haven't seen it already. Making the biggest moves in the pre-market. We already know Nike. Nike is moving big time in the pre-market after reporting excellent numbers yesterday about the reopening gains. And you know what? Like, I'm on the Nike app. The collector game, I think, is something that they're forgetting to mention. Adam E., you got Camping World option? Are you green on it? I kind of feel like I don't feel like the market's going to be that green today, to be honest. Pre-market looks green. The Dow's up 100 points, but I just kind of feel like we have the potential to turn around here. It's Friday, you know. Just sometimes it happens on Friday. I could be completely wrong. But like I said, the collector situation on Nike and Nike shoes, you know, I think that's a big driver that a lot of people aren't paying attention to, as well as they've had good numbers on reopening and people just buying shoes. Those collector shoes, I think, is where a lot of that revenue is coming from. The revenue beat forecast by a large margin, exceeded $12 billion for the first time. Nike benefited from pent-up demand of its shoes and apparel and saw a 73% jump in direct sales through its apps and websites, where it makes more money. That's going to be the huge deal for Nike.
Yeah, how about that Nike?
They've soared 12.5%. Just do it.
And you know, to go back a couple sentences, I was kind of touching on that same thing earlier. You know, a lot of times when we see kind of a strong bullish pre-market, it tends to turn around and slowly trend back down throughout the day, especially on a Friday, you know, like, I don't know. I'm with you. I'm kind of 50-50 on what kind of day we're really going to have, but either way, I'm feeling pretty good about it, you know. Hopefully going to make some good trades regardless, so that's what we're here.
All-time highs going into Friday, potential news coming over the weekend, lots of euphoria out there. I just don't know.
Right.
I just don't know. Wish I did know. What I do know is CarMax shares are rallying. Not the chapstick, but the car selling platform CarMax. Shares rallied 5.9% in pre-market after the auto retailer reported better than expected sales and a profit for last quarter. And that's to be expected. Used car prices have skyrocketed and demand has skyrocketed, and they've definitely been capitalizing on that, as dealerships are sometimes 6 months out on new car sales right now.
Right.
So I would expect any other type of used car play to be looking good as long as their business is solid as well. CarMax is one that's been growing. And I kind of like them. They give you pretty good trade-in on your cars.
Nice. They're for the people.
Kind of. I mean, you know, kind of. There's some cool YouTube videos too out there. I don't know. I think Mr. Beast did one or something. He's like, I took my Lamborghini into CarMax to see what they'd give me for it, you know? Let's see. Virgin Galactic. We all know space. Virgin Galactic shares surge 11.5% pre-market, now up nearly 20% in the pre-market after the FAA granted approval for Virgin to fly paying customers into space. It's the first such approval granted by the FAA and follows a successful test flight by the Virgin Galactic in May. When you're a day trader, if you're out there, space bull there. FedEx doing well, beat estimates by 2 cents a share. And still, the stock slid 3.9% in pre-market. Tesla's moving. What's the news there? Japanese electronics giant Panasonic sold its entire stake in Tesla for about $3.6 billion during the most recent fiscal year, according to a Panasonic salesperson. Panasonic was an early investor in Tesla and is a major battery supplier for the automaker. That's kind of weird news to see Tesla moving on, right?
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
Weird. Netflix is up a little bit after it's been continuing to get beat down, but it got an upgrade to outperform from neutral from Credit Suisse. The bank said it expects its subscriber growth normalize, and its recent customer survey found reinforces Netflix's strong competitive position. The one thing I found interesting, I looked into the numbers on Netflix as I was looking at it a little bit. Per customer revenues have increased by 8%. And I'm not sure why that is unless they're just raising prices, right?
Right.
And they are starting to combat the share your Netflix with everybody maneuver. And that could also increase revenues for them if they continue to combat that.
I hope that doesn't catch up with me, man. I don't want to pay for every streaming service I have right now.
You know?
Yeah,
We got an RV. It had someone else's Netflix on it. We watched it. We sold the RV. And the TVs in there still had the Netflix on it. We're like, it comes with free Netflix.
Nice. Luxury edition.
But sooner or later, yeah, you're going to have to look into your television and get that facial recognition scan in order to watch your Netflix. BlackBerry on the front page here. We just had our inflation numbers come out too. I'll go over those here momentarily. BlackBerry shares added 1.3% in pre-market after it reported smaller than expected loss for its latest quarter. The security and communication software maker also saw better than expected revenue as a jump in electric vehicle sales boosted demand for BlackBerry's QNX software. I wasn't aware BlackBerry was into EV. It was an EV play.
I think they got their hands on some things.
The banks, right? They did the bank stress test. Those results came out yesterday. JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, Citigroup. We're on watch today after the Federal Reserve gave passing marks to all 23 banks that were subjected to the latest round of stress tests, all passing. Following those results, the Fed said it would lift temporary restrictions on dividends and share buybacks. So potential share buybacks coming from some of those banks. Actually, in a way, paying it forward to the stockholder there, right?
Yeah, buybacks are awesome.
Where's the CTRM share buybacks at?
Oh,
Petros only owns 100,000 shares. I think I know people, I know enough people that own that many shares as the CEO.
Right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna have to shoot a couple emails to our boy, see what's up.
Yeah, see what's up. Let's get him over here on the channel and talk to him. Let him know.
He's pretty non-responsive.
We'll get Westside to interview him.
It's a busy guy.
One of the tricks I used to use to get a hold of people was actually sending him something. Let's send him a nice bottle of whiskey or something and say, hey, come on the channel and talk to us.
Right. Let's find his social media and see what he's into. We'll profile him.
That's a great idea.
Profile on Petros.
So a key inflation, here we go. This is the breaking news this morning that the stock market's been waiting for. Key inflation indicator posts the biggest year-over-year gain in nearly 3 decades. Here comes the inflation woes. Though the gain was the biggest in nearly 30 years, it met the Dow Jones estimate and markets retracted little on the news. Stock market futures indicated a gain of about 150 points for the Dow at the open, while the government bond yields are mostly flat, which some of that stuff is going to turn around at some point. The core personal consumption expenditure price index, CPI, increase reflects the rapid pace of economic expansion and resulting price pressures, which is essentially an excuse, right, for inflation. That's what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like someone did mention, though, we are seeing some wage growth across sectors, which is really good to see, because that's been one of my like major pet peeves over the last few decades, is the lack of wage growth.
Right. Well, the cost of living just keeps going up.
Cost of living goes up, wage growth doesn't. That's why we've got like so many, families where everybody works. You got to have mom, dad, and one of the kids working to support the family. Or like Snap and I talked about yesterday, or just have 30 children and you get $300 a month each, and you're set. You're ready. You're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
So the core index rose 0.05% for the month, which was actually below the 0.06 estimate. And that's probably why we're not seeing so much of a pullback in the market. I need to go into Anchorage. I need to go into town and get my silent mouse. Really looking forward to this silent mouse.
Oh yeah, dude, that thing looks pretty cool. I can't believe like it looks like it should cost a lot more.
It is just, in the end, it's a piece of plastic from China with
Right?
a few little
Yeah,
contacts in it.
I get that it's probably made pretty cheaply, but it just looks really sharp. I like it.
Bitcoin miners are moving to Texas for the cheap power. Regulators are slightly concerned about that, but they're going for it anyway. So China's Bitcoin crackdown intensified over the weekend, with authorities in the hydropower-rich Sichuan province ordering crypto miners to shut down operations. According to experts, more than 90% of China's Bitcoin mining capacity is estimated to be shut down now. Though it may not be good news for Bitcoin miners in China, others could stand to benefit. So potentially some of those other Bitcoin mining operations could see some benefit from this. So I don't know that we've seen. Where's Riot based out of? Is Riot seeing any gain from this?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Pretty much just been moving with the price of Bitcoin, but
that's
as
what I've noticed.
some 49% or whatever it was in China shutting down their Bitcoin mining facilities should make mining more profitable in the near term.
I think that swings on AMC. Oh, they're not even. Why is okay? The chart needs to be zoomed or something.
Zoom out a little bit.
I'm like more dramatic than it really is.
I'm like, swings? We're swinging a few pennies here.
No, it was like stretched wrong, so it was just like super steep. Like it was off the top and the bottom of my chart. I was like, what is going on right now? Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, Texas did have problems delivering power, so the miners are promising to shut down.
The whole grid just crashed recently.
Yeah, the grid, they're having grid problems. So the miners, they're saying, no, we're actually helping things by shutting down when it gets too hot or too cold, when the power usage is at its peak.
Warehouse full of Bitcoin miners, cool, in Texas.
Right. But the power is cheap. I think that they were talking under 2 cents a kilowatt hour.
Oh my God.
Which in perspective, I pay over 15 cents a kilowatt hour here where I'm at.
I try not to look at mine. I just look at my total bill. I don't want to know what I pay.
Yeah, it's a little spendy out there too.
Yeah, buddy. It's up there. Oh, MRIN taken off. Beautiful. Let's go.
Away.
Let's go, baby. I like those candles.
The candles, I'm looking. So this is taken off. It's up to 305 now. Yeah. You zoomed in again.
Yeah. It's mooning, sell.
Yeah, I'm up 2 cents a share.
They just trick you with the size of those candles sometimes, right?
David, I did hear about these brothers in Africa, this Afra script scam, and these guys walking away with $3.6 billion in crypto. I don't know. I saw some people calling these guys heroes, but they're not, in my opinion. To me, it's theft. You know, what about the people who were storing their crypto in that exchange? Right. I've seen it all too often. I lost money. I lost crypto in Mt. Gox. I lost crypto a ton in the Cryptsy fold up. So it bothers me.
Right.
Dr. Dre Chronic album. Yeah, I'm down. Bling 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 bling. So,
yeah, why would anyone call them heroes? Like I don't get what angle.
I don't know. Yeah, because you start an exchange, you gain people's trust, you have them trading crypto, and then you're like, we're out of here. They stole from everyone, not heroes, exactly. Paul is saying Bitcoin don't work without mining. Yeah, but you don't need that Chinese mining. There's enough mining. There's more mining. There's more power on the Bitcoin network than all of the world's supercomputers combined times 100.
Jeez.
You know what I mean? So there's way more going on in Bitcoin mining. The algorithm's auto-adjusting. So it's no big deal if we lose 49% of the miners. Uh-oh. MRIN down to 296.
Yeah, 295. I'm getting rug pulled. Here we go.
Rug pull.
There's definitely a lot of room on the downside. Fully aware.
Yeah, that Dr. Dre album, that was a good one. That's probably his best album. And like I used to never like Dr. Dre. I'm like, man, this guy, he's got no style. He just sits there and he just talks. Like it's kind of a talking album. He's not really a singer. He's not really a performer. He just says stuff. But I've come around. I enjoy some Dr. Dre these days.
Yep. So OG.
Definitely an OG.
Hey,
all that Up in Smoke tour, yeah.
What about GME? Interesting. I don't know. I feel like it had some weird movement, but I don't know.
GameStop, you know, it's had some pretty good news lately. They've raised that capital. They've got a ton of cash. You know, they've got a good team now. What are they going to do with it? You know, pretty much I'm thinking only real positive catalysts can come out for a GameStop at this point.
Right, and it's like they gapped up at pre-market this morning, and they're kind of been trending down, doing a little bit of consolidating, but still kind of downtrending into the bell. And I don't know. I'm kind of hoping maybe that's a good sign for the rest of the day, but we'll see. You just never know with Fridays, man.
The Korean guy's name is Soft Fat. Allow me to respond.
Oh wait, what? Did you ask me something? I'm reading the chat. I'm sorry.
No, I was talking to Soft Fat.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
Oh, Andre P is too. Let's see what Andre said. Andre says, "Good morning. We are not Korean, but we can communicate using Google Translate."
Very nice, very nice. Well done, gentlemen. Well done.
Let's see what SoftBet says. It says, thank you.
Nice. Soft fat classic. We got 10 minutes. Maybe I'll burn one down with you real quick and then hop off and let you do your thing for the day.
Alrighty.
Until 6 my time, of course.
Andre busted me out. PLC Coder's getting in on it.
Oh man, do I need to get in on it?
Should we all just start we'll all just Korean in the chat from now on?
That's funny.
Hey, Captain Chuck, we actually don't have an audio link through the Discord, but if you join the Discord and you want to stream the YouTube channel through the Discord voice chat, you're more than welcome to, and then you'll have an audio feed through the Discord. One way to do it. Atomy, sorry, but the chronic greater than the chronic 01.
Maybe I'll listen to one of the chronics today while trading.
Let's see, looking across the news here, just reading a little bit of the news. See if anything is can help us make some better trades today. I don't think I'm going to play with Nike on its upswing this morning. I don't think so.
Genocide, that's one of my favorite lines ever. Still not loving police.
Still rocking khakis with a couple of creeks. Running around talking like I ain't got guns. What you think? I sold them all? I like that. I've been in the lab with a pen and a pad.
Stand label on. Yep, I'm definitely gonna listen to that.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm getting hyped sitting here thinking about it. Just gonna bump both of them.
Let's see here. Some Activision, EA, or Take-Two. Traders discuss which video game stock is the best. Analysts on Thursday night highlighted 3 mega trends over the past decade: digital distribution, in-game purchases, and successful franchises such as Activision's World of Warcraft and Take-Two's Grand Theft Auto. I did hear something about a new Grand Theft Auto.
Yep. GTA 6 using crypto.
Are they going to use crypto in it?
Yeah. Apparently there's a big reveal. I haven't read the details on it yet, but here's some green candles on AMC, by the way, and GameStop looks like it wants to turn up as well. But yeah, apparently crypto in GTA 6.
Dogecoin, I'm hoping. Or will they have their own crypto? You know?
Not sure.
Absolutely, Jonathan. I have heard about Titan Coin and the Iron Finance and the rug pull situation there. Absolutely. Mark Cuban involved, did lose some funds there. Says it was due to his own laziness by not doing his own due diligence on the token and just jumping in. Titan Coin ended 2 weeks ago. Yeah, basically went from, I think, a high of like $68 per coin down to absolutely nothing. Into the pennies. Sub. So we were talking about the gaming industry, right? Take-Two, Activision, and Electronic Arts. They're all rated as a neutral right now. Markets have reached record highs, but those stocks are still off their highs hit earlier this year, with consumers getting out of the house and away from their consoles. Look for long-term opportunity even in the face of near-term weakness, said Boris Schlossberg, Director of FX Strategy at BK Asset Management. Short-term, you can certainly have had a huge pull forward. Man, some of these guys, I swear, they don't know how to write these articles. You should get involved in writing these things, because you would think at least one proofread would go through before the article was posted live, but you've had a huge amount of pull from demand from the pandemic and since the pandemic, and everyone knows everyone's ready for a little bit of sunshine and air. There's probably going to be a natural move back into the stocks as the average play per hour per user is going to probably come down, which it has. And we've seen that happen to Roblox and some of the other video game situations. Electronic Arts is closest to its highs, down 10% from its January peak. Take-Two is the furthest, down nearly 19% below its February high. Maybe Take-Two is the play going into this Grand Theft Auto launch, this new Grand Theft Auto launch. But I think that is highly dependent on how well this Grand Theft Auto launch is received. So you might look for some early sentiment indications on Grand Theft Auto and how it's going to be received before jumping into that move. The Grand Theft Auto
G.
What do you think?
Be received pretty well, regardless of anything.
Well, look at the hype around what was one of the most anticipated games, Cyberpunk.
Right. Well, if they hadn't, kept rushing things and not fixing them properly and pushing. I mean, they overreached. They kept.
They've been in development for that's like a 6-year-old game.
I know, but they weren't ready to release it by deadlines. They kept pushing off the deadlines, and then still didn't have it ready by the time. And I mean, they pushed the deadline off so many times, and then still didn't have a game ready by the time it released. I think they caught way more flack than they deserved for it. I think they still, whatever. It's like, I'd rather them drop the game and then, because with video games now, you just release software updates and boom, it's fixed. You can change anything in the game. Effing calm down. I don't know, bunch of I don't know, overreactions.
So, the Grand Theft Auto franchise has already earned $10 billion worldwide. The whole dynamic of the gaming industry remains very, very bullish. It's a long-term buy. Whatever dip you have is just an opportunity to get longer on video games long-term. I totally agree with that. A diversified video game portion of my portfolio is something I should definitely have, other than just some SLGG calls.
SLGG. I'll sell you some. I'll sell you a call.
I may have already bought one of yours. You probably wouldn't have sold it as cheap as I got mine, though.
That's true.
I've got mine right at the bottom.
No, I did okay actually. Bro, I actually sold a put on them as well. If I get exercise, the premium is paying for half the cost of the shares.
Okay.
Did pretty well with that one.
Looking at Activision, the stock looks like it's making what you would call a double head and shoulders pattern. So if it does break below the neckline, which is right near its 200-day moving average, that's about $89. You want to walk away from the stock and look for a re-entry point at a lower level. I still think we could see some more kind of reopening pullback on these stocks too. But still bullish video games long term.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, all right, brother man. I'm gonna let you take over here.
All right, just do.
Yeah, much love, everybody. Stay safe out there. Y'all have a good one.
Thanks a lot, Just Do. Just Do's out of here for the day, guys. You know what to do. Drop those Just Do's in the chat. That's what's up. Look at that love out there. Thanks, Just Doobie. Just Doobie Doobie Doo. Doobie Doobie Doo. Oh, that made a nice little picture in the chat there of all the Just Do's with a thank you do in the middle. Very cool. Portnoy thought he had it bad on Twitter before. He'll probably delete his account today. Yeah, Portnoy getting eaten up on that interview, from what I hear. All right, what else we got going on today? Oh, there are all 5 things to know before the stock market opens. Nike, Virgin Galactic, infrastructure compromise includes $579 billion in new spending, not the trillions of dollars that they were looking for, but some of this infrastructure thing has come into play with the materials and the tractors and things. If you guys haven't heard, oh my gosh, this Florida building collapse, that's horrible. I don't know if you guys have seen that. I'll send the article over to the chat. Oh my gosh. That's absolutely horrible. Search for survivors continues in that building collapse. Bulldog, can you look into the comment on here that Texas has banned crypto mining? No, actually, Texas hasn't banned crypto mining. Absolutely not. Calm down, Cassie. What the heck? Actually, I watched an interview yesterday about some miners that were actually in Texas mining Bitcoin currently, and they're going to work it out. They're going to work it out. They're going to turn the miners off and sell the electricity that they buy in bulk back to the consumer during those peak times, is essentially what they're going to do, because they buy electricity in big bulk blocks. Wow. Kareen, it's terrible. Your niece lives there. Her friend had a condo there, but she wasn't injured. So sad. Yeah, thank goodness she wasn't injured. That is just it's a horrific looking scene if you guys seen that. The building has been sinking since the 90s, and you think it's just going to be okay. The building's kind of sink, but man, that thing just fell apart. So I'm sure a whole new wave of regulation and building inspections and things like that are going to come into play over this Florida building collapse. Over 100 people are still unaccounted for as of last check. Officials did not know how many people were in the tower when it fell early Thursday morning. They toured the scene and they're doing everything they can to save lives. They're not going to rest until, they find everyone that they can. Okay, Megan, you wouldn't think so about Texas. I'm a Texan, and we've done a lot to get these miners housed, etc., and excited about this. So here's the thing, right? The miners coming to Texas, I don't really think it's going to be that big of a boon, right? Because some of these companies, they're not necessarily based in Texas. They're not necessarily going to bring a lot of revenue to Texas. They promise they're going to bring employment, but typically there isn't very much employment for a large warehouse of Bitcoin miners. It only takes a few people to manage that. So that's what we're looking at. Is something going on with BlackBerry? BB. Oh, BlackBerry's digging a little hole down here at $12.27 on a dip, but actually just looks like it broke through any kind of recent support that it had on BlackBerry. Yeah, broke through any support just now. Might bounce off of this, or it might go lower. It's definitely on a downtrend since its little spike there we had on the 3rd, the 2nd and 3rd of this month. So about 20 days ago, we saw that spike basically coming into the beginning of the meme stock era again. And then it has been just kind of selling off ever since. I took in some BlackBerry puts up at $16. Went short on BlackBerry. Actually, it was one of the stocks that my exchange would allow me to short, so I shorted BlackBerry up at $16. Covered that around $14. Did pretty good on that. Megan, swipe to stop the phone ring. Hit your name. You got her back. Yeah, nothing to worry about. They're still coming. They're still coming to Texas. Matter of fact, they're there and operating now. Everybody in California talking about moving out to Texas. Something to be a little wary of. Being out there in Texas. BlackBerry just in the last few minutes breaking down to new lows. Volume coming in on the sell side of BlackBerry down to $12.30 now on BB. Adam, what option do you have? You've got an option for what? Of course, no financial advice, but what option do you have? I'm scrolling up. I don't see a lot of memes following the same pre-market this morning. Yeah, AMC trending down is probably going to bring some of the meme stock index down. We saw 2 days in a row of some gains. We could see 2 days in a row of some losses. I don't know what's going to happen though. Riot's selling off a little bit here with the price of Bitcoin. Dogecoin just kind of bouncing back and forth around this quarter mark, but still expecting some bullish catalyst on that. We did see the Elon tweet. For those who haven't checked out that Elon tweet, Grimace has deciphered that Elon tweet in the main chat of the Discord. Wish there wasn't so many snake pictures in the Discord, but that's okay. Cobra Man. Oh, that's a lot of snakes. I need to go look at that tweet, by the way. Last tweet 2 hours ago from Elon Musk. My Shiba Inu will be named Floki. My Shiba Inu will be named Floki, says Elon, as he was facing some pushback from the SEC investigation about his tweets about Dogecoin, so now everything is cryptic. Okay, I see. Oh, the Camping World, break even 38.75. Let me look. Okay, it's looking good this morning so far in the pre-market on Camping World. Camping World's been on the a 5-day run here towards the upside. I think I would consider, especially if it's ending today, if you think Camping World, whatever price it's going to be, high of the day, the time decay throughout the day is going to be a little bit of an issue. If it opens high, I think that's where I'd be out of that position, Adam. CryptoKazi, what's happening? Thoughts on crypto winter? I don't think we're there yet. I do not think we're there. I think you're correct, Daniel. My target for AMC today, I think that we could break a little bit lower. I'm still bullish for you guys in the long run on AMC, but like at least for the short term, long run, I guess. But today, I think that we could sell off a little bit. Historically, Friday's been that day. Loki is the fun trickster in mythology. Yeah, Loki also a character in Vikings. Without Floki, Ragnar could have never been able to fulfill his dreams of discovering new lands and new civilizations and then pillaging them, correct? Doge says that Shiba Inu pumped when he tweeted. Yeah, but I don't think he was talking about Shiba Inu, Doge. I think he's hinting towards Dogecoin. Vikings, one of my favorite series, by the way. I know a lot of people, they feel one way or the other. Like Lindsay, she absolutely did not like the series Vikings. Me, I absolutely loved it. No, Kyle, I don't think that it is. There's a new one called the same word, Sea Blast. That's new. That's coming out. That's doing its thing too. And I'm done with those types of tokens. He referenced Shiba Inu before Shiba Coin was a thing. It's a way for him to talk about Doge without talking about Doge. I 100% agree. Made a mod for Mount and Blade for the Viking show. I do like that show. Elon said he would buy a Shiba when he visits Japan. That sounds cool. Nice one, Kyle. Oh, F9 out in theaters today? You would think that news would be great news. So potentially we sell off a little bit on AMC, and then maybe Monday come the theater numbers after we see F9 blow out all the records that have happened. My guess is it's going to break the records for COVID and people going out to the theaters ever since COVID started. And then potentially we'll see some upside on AMC come Monday. When they come out and say, oh my gosh, everyone went out to the theaters this weekend. I mean, it's pretty much beautiful everywhere. It's hot. The theaters are air conditioned. Nice one, Funky. Is moving. Torch is moving a little bit, sitting at $4.97. Seems to like to ride that $5 mark. CTRM moving up slightly. It's just kind of shaking around. Space is doing nicely. SPCE up 19, almost 20% on the day so far on that FAA approval to take passengers to space. Tesla still kicking some booty. Tesla gang, $689 on Tesla gang. CCIV coming up with it. EVs moving to the upside this morning on Tesla gains, I think. And AMC is shaking back up here a little bit, 55.65. My end of day estimation is $52. However, I could be absolutely wrong. And my hope is that we can finish over $60 on AMC. That would push me into the super bullish range going into next week if we close over $60. I just did, Zach. I just did buy some SLGG just a little bit ago. Camping World and camping stocks. Winnebago Industries reported strong results for the third quarter and a record backlog of orders. This news makes it clear that things are good for the maker of recreational vehicles as it reemerges from the pandemic, yet the stock isn't taking off. The company reported record quarterly sales of $961 million with $2.1 in adjusted earnings per share, far more than the $837 million and $1.77 in earnings per share that Wall Street expected. Yet still, the WGO Winnebago stock was down in early trading. Investors who view Winnebago as a reopening play may be unsure what to do now that much of the economy has gone back to normal. The stock has tripled from the lows it hit last spring, but it hasn't done much over the last 12 months. The stock is up about 11% year to date, but it's off 25% from its 52-week high. Some of the other recreation-related stocks that have made similar moves: Thor Industries, THO, it's up 5% over the last 12 months. LCI Industries, up 9% over the last 12 months. But falling short of the 36% gain that the S&P has seen over the same span. Camping World stock, however, has gained about 49% over the past year. Brunswick, the boat manufacturer, up about 27% year to date. So maybe Winnebago. The Winnebago stock is WGO. WGO, if you want to look into that, Winnebago. Camping and campers before the pandemic were growing between 7 and 11% annually, the people that own campers and utilize recreational vehicles. I don't think that's going to slow down anytime soon. It's a huge thing, and I think people are going to continue to move that way. We're seeing a lot of young people start to get into camping and RVing. Arctic Fox, nice. Your space is up 100%. Vortex tweeted that space received FAA approval. That's cool. Andre, what did I call that license? A dealer license? Yeah, it's a car dealer license. My suit? What are you talking about, Grimace? What do I need a suit for, Grimace? Panasonic sold their Tesla, probably not related to the Tesla stock price, but instead Panasonic needs money for expansion. Maybe. Joseph, is it smart to buy SP? I'm guessing you're talking about space when the market opens. I'm going to keep an eye on it. It's up 20%. Could it run more? We've seen it run more. But it's not a buy for me at this moment. But I'm going to keep an eye on it. An upward trend here on space. You know, that is pretty dang good news for them. Me, Justin McMurray. I wish I knew more about the Torch dividend situation. I think you can sell and get the dividends. I'm not 100% sure on that. I think there's a certain date you had to own it by, and there's a certain date you had to hold it by. But you know, it's a great idea is just to call your broker and ask them. Adam thinking it's a perfect time for an option on space. Only it might be a good time to sell an option, but those premiums are going to be sky high this morning on space because of that 20% move. The implied volatility is going to be way up. How much does a camper lose when you drive it off the lot? Quite a bit. Yeah, you're saying 40%, maybe. But campers have been going up in value and retaining value pretty dang well. You know, in the summers, the 2 summers before COVID, you could barely book a camping spot at any campground across the country. CCIV, people really like the car. The car is a cool car. But do people even like cars anymore? I mean, the truck sales and the SUV sales have tended to be up, and it's difficult to even sell a sedan. I've got a nice looking sedan outside that's difficult to sell. Oh, Daniel. To buy that AMC share. Ay. Time to buy the AMC share. All right, let me look. Thank you for that super chat, by the way. Get an order to show up on the screen. There it is, Daniel. Thanks, Daniel Mullen. Have I noticed that AMC is mirroring AMC this morning? I know, right? Look at the charts, guys. They're almost identical. Fuel price on RVs. You know, he's saying just think it's conditional. Could be a total dump. Are you talking about RVs, Kyle? Because I don't think so. Even with the high fuel prices, we saw lots of activity in RVs. You don't have to go far necessarily to go camping in RVs. It's a lot more popular than camping in tents these days. So the reason I pulled up that other AMC chart was just to show the order that's in. For sure. It's there. Okay. We'll see if AMC gets down to that 55.50 level. I hope that did set the floor for the day. at 55.50. I really do. I hope that we can get past $60 today on AMC and absolutely gamma squeeze in the next week. That'd be lovely. Travel trailers and fifth wheels, also made by Winnebago and Thor Industries. Anytime, Daniel. You've seen the super chat menu. Any super chat you throw at me, I'll pretty much buy any stock that you want. Null tokens moving the AMC portfolio out of the bottom AMC and into the top AMC chart. Good play. Crazy Cat, you were trying to make some tendies for a Forest River travel trailer. I actually like the Forest River ones. I've got a lot of experience in buying and selling different types of RVs. I like the Forest River ones. Some of the Holiday Ramblers are some of my favorite if you're looking for a long-term keeper RV, especially the aluminum-sided ones. Much, much better than the fiberglass-sided ones. There it is. Order filled, guys. We dropped down to 55.50. We're at 55.75 now. I'm about to sell that AMC and take my quarter. Just kidding. But as you can see, there's no longer a buy there. It is now a position in my Webull account. We snatched the order right up. Picked up some MRIN. I would keep a tight stop on that MRIN. Just my opinion, not financial advice. So Kyle, gas rigs pulling a camper burns some serious fuel. Diesel isn't that much better. Plus, could be a lot more expensive at the pump. The diesel rigs can be a lot more maintenance intensive than the gas rigs. So depending on how much you're going to drive that camper, I tend to like the gas rigs better than the diesel rigs, and the diesel ones, they cost too much and the maintenance costs too much. And for as much as we drive the RV, even a few times across the country, it just doesn't make sense. A used ambulance. Yeah, I know some guys who use used ambulances for mobile mechanic rigs because they can carry so much weight. They can keep all their tools in the back. Kind of low volume, you guys. It's Friday. That's what it's going to be. We're going to see some low volume today. So let me get us back on something else. What else do you guys want to watch today other than AMC? Oh, great. Now it shows my Doge bag. There we go. Hiding the Doge bag on the Doge chart. Let's watch movies. All right, we're off to the running, guys. I got my share at 55.50, Daniel. On AMC, watching things shake out here in the pre-market, guys. Bunch of charts up. Keeping my eye on everything. Let's see. DBGI selling off a little bit. Let me watch space too. At the open. Yeah, MRIN battling at the open. Space selling off here at the open. SPCE selling off a little bit, couple down there. Doesn't mean that it can't take off to the upside. It's just a little dip at the open there. Some profits being taken, I'm sure. We've got some new stuff on the 500% volume scanner that's moving. One of them was OSMT, Osmedica Pharmaceuticals, PLC.com. It's moving up 63% gains on the day on the OSMT. It's selling off here a little bit at the open. Caesar liking the Coinbase's quiz and free stuff. That's absolutely to get them to like you. They've hired psychologists. They are, just IPO'd or direct listed for $100 billion and then raised funds. They've got gaming psychologists that used to work in Vegas, working over there at Coinbase, trying to get you to enjoy the situation, what you're doing, make it more fun. So that they're doing. ALF took off a little bit here at the open. If you guys are holding any of those ALF bags, up to $13.41 on ALF right now. Moxie is hitting that 500% volume scanner again today, down 1% so far. Alphi really cooking, guys, here at the open. Alphi up to 13.64 now. Nice volume coming in there to Alphi. And Space is taken back off to the upside, up to almost $50 a share on SPCE Virgin Galactic. Now pulling back a little bit. Alphi still nothing but green candles on Alphi so far. ALF. And AMC coming down here at the open, guys. Coming down here at the open, not saying that it can't bounce. Funky says watch 53.75 for the bounce on AMC. Oh my gosh, Kareen. We're sending our prayers out. You guys send some love out there for Kareen Smith and her fam right now. Sister went into emergency surgery. Definitely dropping our thoughts out there for you, Kareen. Turn out positive there for you and your sister. Thanks for that support, guys, for the fam. Selling off a little bit more on the GSAT chart. The meme stock index not looking that great. Torch has seen a little bit of a rise here. Tesla's making some gains, 1.5% up to 690 on Tesla. CCIV up 3.5% now. But GameStop and AMC taking a hit early does not inspire confidence for me for the rest of the day on these. I'm just saying. Appreciate you guys throwing that love out there. Loki, Grimace, James, Andre, Wushu, Duck, Crazy Cat, Snap, Biohazard says prayers are sent. One less Kazi throwing that love out there. Daniel, you guys. Very cool. MIA says we're with you, Kareem. We're with you. Stay strong. We got that love. Health is doing it. Alpha doing it up to 1475 now on ALF. Huge green candle, huge volume coming into Alpha. Player on the day for sure. Coming back down here from that high of 1475. Maybe Alf's the other one to watch. Luis Moreno says tip. Good morning. Hey, thanks for the tips. Seasoning that tip jar this morning. You guys are too cool. Luis Moreno. That marigold tip. Thank you so much for that. So we'll watch Alf in place of Doge going this morning and just keep an eye on what's going on there. I think we had it up yesterday too.
Super chat.
Nokia with 5% gains on the day. Look at that Nokia run, guys. One of the most positive things on the board so far today. I believe there's a Nokia run. In Camping World, down 0.74% right now. 39.09 on Camping World. Bearhouser making some incremental gains from that $33 buy price level we talked about on Warehouser. Same with RYN, $33 buy price level. Now back up to $35.35. Adrenoside not liking the Nokia comments, but that's okay. You guys cover stuff still. Man Cave is asking, anyone else holding AMP crypto? I'm absolutely not into AMP crypto. It's just being pumped too hard on social media. It's being pumped too hard on Coinbase. Not that there aren't some tendies to be made there, but the bottom could absolutely fall out at the same time. Could absolutely fall out. We talked about this before. What happens when Coinbase stops pumping it, stops giving it away for free? Less eyes on it. Of course, you guys have some. A couple of you guys are in the AMP. I've seen it come through the chat. No, we don't talk about that around here, Almighty Mo. There are regulations around that type of thing. AMC selling off further here. New lows of the day, 54.65. Daniel's filled again at 54.70. Andre says offload some Nokia at $5.40. Offloaded some. Boom. Duck, you got some AMP too. Hopefully you guys are working on that free AMP that they gave you. And Alf is still shaking and moving here. See the volume. Let's see if I can get the volume in there. That volume on that ALF chart now. Sold some Nokia, bought some more AMC. Okay. Salty Dab says adults in El Salvador to get $30 in Bitcoin as the nation unveils details to make crypto legal tender. And the new Bitcoin law is due to take effect September 11th, the president said. I did hear that. They're going to give $30 worth of Bitcoin to everybody, basically. Low-key traded the one BNB for some more Doge. And Alf continuing the run here, guys, with more volume coming into Alf. 1524 new highs on ALF. And growing still on ALF. We'll see how that goes. Meanwhile, Space is selling off here. SPCE selling off after that pop there at the open. Funky average daily expenditure for an El Salvadorian is $6 a day. So that $30 in Bitcoin per person could be very enticing to them, sounds like. Robert M, nice win there on those rockets with the wild diamond. I was looking at TNXP this morning, Andre. Is it trying to do something? Yeah, Tonics. There is some volume coming in there. And it made that move at the aftermarket yesterday. I've been watching it. I'm keeping my eye on it. Just don't know what's going to happen there. TikTok says, XYF, XYF. XYF is hauling. X Financial. Don't know anything about it, but it did have a nice little peak yesterday, and it's on the move this morning. 1475 on that XYF. Daniel says Alf just paid for one more of the 50 more AMC shares just got. Getting a little heavy on the AMC again. XYF still running here. Don't know what's going on with the news there. Alf making new highs, 1541 on Alf now. Diz says I keep buying OGEN. Hope it pays off on the nasal spray COVID vax. I don't know. Hey, Adam, your KTRA is touching 28% gains this week. That's beautiful. XYF still running. Alf looks like it's continuing. Spread on this XYF is crazy. The dip on the XYF. And there's the dip on Alf. Coming back up now, almost back to my buy level of 55.50. More information rolling through the chat here, guys. Community bringing you guys information. The market is open. We are off to the races here. Watching GSAT kind of trade up and down around the $1.68 range. Alf really had that big pop this morning up to a high of $15.48 on ALF. The Dow Jones 135 points into the green. The S&P marking new highs, 0.2% into the green. NASDAQ still floating right near new highs at 0.25% into the green this morning. Russell 2K is moving up as well, 0.25% there. Meanwhile, volatility is falling slightly. VIX is down 1%, sitting at 1577 on the VIX. And Elon Musk and Jack Dorsey agree to talk about Bitcoin at an event in July. Elon Musk and Jack Dorsey have agreed to discuss Bitcoin with each other at an event about the cryptocurrency. The event is called The B Word and will take place July 21st. Something interesting there. Definitely going to be a catalyst. And there goes GSAT. Looks like we could have some interest coming into GSAT 171. A little bit of volume coming in there to GSAT. We'll see how that goes. If it follows, if it continues or not. Just notice it flickering out the corner of my eye here. Looks like it might have just been a single buyer there or something. Big buy that came in. Doesn't look like too much is following on that GSAT. Not yet anyway. And the meme stocks are kind of trading down here. BlackBerry's down to $12.30 on the day. Down 2.5%, a little over 2.5%. Space pulling back a little bit. Was up 20% earlier, now only 15% on that Virgin Galactic Space. That's on the FAA news. That they have gotten approval from the FAA to take members of the public into space. Stocks anyway, and see what the most mentioned tickers are today anyway in the last 24 hours. Tesla, obviously the most mentioned stock. Wish, number 2. Clover Health, number 3. PSFE, number 4. Workhorse, number 5. AMC, number 6. Clean Energy, number 7. BlackBerry, number 8 on Wall Street bets today on the most mentioned tickers. Adam E says, just a friendly reminder, guys, hit that like button. Hit that like button on the channel. We do appreciate that. And if you haven't, please hit the subscribe button. We are trying to push for our 18,000 subscribers. Massive milestone for a small channel streaming to you from the middle of Alaska.
Super chat.
And nothing coming into GSAT. Looks like I was wrong there. It had that little tiny pop. And then not really doing anything. No real significant volume following that. So nothing going on there. And Fight says the best financial channel on YouTube and the most chill, right? Thank you so much for that, Adam E. That super chat. Very cool. Very cool. Big supporter of the channel, Adam E. We really appreciate you. Come on, GSAT. Make a little move. Do a little something. Waiting on that thing to happen again. Been waiting on Rito to pull another move like that, right? So waiting on Rito could make another move to the upside. Waiting on that, waiting on GSAT to potentially do something and explode. A couple of those other older meme stocks that have followed the other ones. ORF down 4.5% today, almost $7.76 on ORF. CTRM with light gains of 1% so far. Most of the meme stock index selling off here, guys. As we can see the red on the screen. Express holding a little bit of strength today. 3% gains on Express. And AMC kind of stair-stepping the wrong direction here to the downside. Not a huge fan of that. But it was expected, as we've talked about this morning. SAC says SLGG 566 on a steady climb up there on SLGG. Might look at those SLGG calls. Even though I bought them for January, they've been performing. And it's good to take those calls out while you're in the green. Let's see, they're up 5% on the day. Up $95 on those two SLGG calls I got for $1.80 a share. Give me just a second, guys. Alf moving up higher here still. Dale says Alf's going to break $20 today. And Invite says at night, my girl's like, play that Bulldog channel. Talks about stocks and crypto on your phone. It's like radio. Helps her relax. That's so cool. That's exactly why we keep it chill and family friendly around here, so that it can be exactly that. New lows on AMC for the day, 54.28. I missed that peak on SLGG, SAC. Looks like it came up in at 570. So we'll see what that can do throughout the day. And here goes Alf again. $16.50 on Alf now. More volume coming in than before. Some people paying attention to it. Definitely going to be one of the most traded stocks of the day. ALF, Alphi. Just hit $16.50. $16.68 now. More volume coming into Alphi. Going to see a little bit of a red candle here. Potentially $16.66 now on Alphi. Nothing coming into GSAT there. And new high, $16.93 on Alphi now. Daniel says, anyone else notice SI is creeping up? Ooh, well, snap. Thunder rumbling in the distance here in Hawaii, in Ohio. That sounds awesome. They're stepping up nicely. That. One of the stocks hitting the 500% volume scanner here, up 17% on the day. SNCR. Synchronous Technologies. Stair stepping up here. All right, hype music. That going. Get a little hype music going here this morning. Let's get things moving, guys. Right, there's a little hyphy pushed ALF to new highs, ALF new highs. And just kind of peeking around. Around for the opportunities there. Low of the day so far on AMC 53.78. On 4.5% on the day so far, sitting at $54.13 right now. Meme stocks taking a hit. Ride selling off a little bit now, down to $10.75. Not following suit with the rest of the EV market. Tesla's down from 690 to 680 here going into weekend. Light volume on a Friday today. So give me just a minute. I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back with you guys. looking around a little bit, news and stuff. Talking about the risk that Nike has about speaking out in China about human rights and how that's a huge market for them over there in China. Back up here, SPCE on that FAA approval for human spaceflight, turning back up to $48.13 now, 19.6% gains on the day there. Nokia had an upgrade. That's why we're seeing those 6.8% gains on Nokia on some upgrade news, analyst upgrade. No satire, Colin. Real talk. When fire, when horse and buggy, when Lambo, when Game Boy, when Segway. Yeah, you guys are awesome. And their GSAT looks like it is moving to the upside just a little bit. I don't think it quite has the volume that it needs to go on a super run or anything. But it is turning up a little bit. $1.74 on GSAT. GSAT. A couple more movers coming into that 500% volume scanner. Notice a lot of those movers that come in on that volume scanner are to the upside. Some are not to the upside, some are to the upside. Potentially there's a play on some of those downside plays too. If anybody's looked at that Globus Maritime, GLBS, huge sell-off in the pre-market this morning on GLBS, Globus Maritime, down 27% on the day. Andre says, Camping World, woohoo! Camping World back up 0.9% on the day, 39.67 on Camping World. And now GSAT at 175. We'll see if that volume can grow. Let's see. I've got it on the map here. 173 now. 0% gains on the day so far. Meme stocks essentially selling off. Express doing okay. We're watching ALF on the chart here. Significant volume on ALF for the day so far. Matter of fact, I'll look across the market and see what has the most volume so far, and I'll list them off to you guys. Most active stocks as far as volume goes today. SPCE, number 1 at 45 million shares traded. Sundial, number 2 in the volume for the day today in the stock market. 38 million shares traded on Sundial. High frequency trading definitely in effect there. Wish is number 3 with 34 million shares traded. OSMT up 37% on the day. Number 4 in the volume here. 31 million shares traded. The OSMT. Torch, number 5. Torchlight, number 5 in the volume on the day. Nokia, number 6 in the high volume of the day. And ALF, number 7. AMC coming in at number 9 on the day in the volume in the stock market. BlackBerry also showing up on that list. BlackBerry trading at $11.99 now. Right out there. Yeah, I'm with you, Kyle. We kind of keep those bad words out of the chat. S&P 500 is hitting the record highs. Record highs of all-time history. S&P 500 hitting those record highs today. So there must be some news on this OSMT. Let me find the news on that since it is one of the most highest traded volume stocks today. Osmotica Pharmaceuticals. 57 minutes ago, we've got a deal here on Osmotica. Stock surges on $170 million divestiture deal with Alora Pharmaceuticals. It has agreed to sell its portfolio of legacy products and Georgia manufacturing facility for up to $170 million to Alora Pharmaceuticals. Osmotica will receive $110 million upfront cash payment with the potential to receive $60 million in additional milestone payments. That's the news there on OSMT. And we're looking at a 35% gain on the day so far for that. On that news, however, it has been selling off since the open this morning. Let's see what the market cap's sitting at. Market cap sitting at $230 million, which doesn't make a lot of sense, right, for the shares to be trading for over the market cap if they're being bought out completely. John is asking, who bought ALF pre-market, had 100 shares ALF, but decided to wait for market open, did not pull trigger? Anybody owning ALF out there? ALF, as we're seeing it move up here to $17.11 on the day. Anybody still owning ALF? I think Westside might have pulled the trigger on some ALF yesterday. I don't remember. Caesar bought ALF yesterday right after he sold it, been flipping it for 2 weeks. All right, Caesar. Goldman Sachs upgraded Nokia from the previous rating of neutral to a buy. That's the move on Nokia that we're seeing today. So much of the action happens so early there in the market. If you're not on top of it early. I missed most of the moves today. Caught a little tiny GSAT move there up to 174. Thought maybe some more volume was coming in there, but it never did show up, so I'm out of that position. And I'm watching OSMT just trade down throughout the day here, wondering if it's going to see any more action to the upside. Not sure about that. Volume is starting to scale down on that OSMT. Could be being shorted right now. Let me see if I can short it. Nope, no shares available. We'll see if I can short ALF up here. No shares available. BlackBerry. Let's see if I can short BlackBerry. Yes, shorted BlackBerry. Just on one share, and now it's sold off a little bit, and I covered my short. Profit and loss on the day, 4 cents on BlackBerry. Shorted a share, bought it back, made 4 cents on BlackBerry. How about that? Can I short AMC? You want me to try? I can short through puts, but normally I can't short through shares, but I'll try. Let's try. Going short on AMC at 54.82 here. And no shares available. Short Torch and put you out of your misery. Let's try to short some Torch. All right, I'll short a share of Torch here. No shares available to short on Torch. My broker's going to be like, you're answering all these short positions. You're going to do what? I already tried. It's just a try. Daniel says, makes sense. They ran out of ammo about 15 minutes ago. I've never been able to short AMC other than buying puts. Let's not play with shorting AMC. Shake my head. Yeah, we're not going to play. Express now up 10% on the day. Looks like Express is, though, one of the movers on the day. Express has just been climbing ever since the open. Up to $6.35 now. Let me back out on the chart and see where we've got any kind of resistance here. Looks like next resistance is up there in the 750 range on Express. And the volume is growing. Funky says Fubo, anyone? Let me look at the Fubo. Fubo is growing today too. Look at that. New highs on the day of 34.40. And Express just hit new highs too, guys. Express is coming into fashion here. More volume coming into Express, $6.44. Biggest green candle yet on Express with more volume coming in. Looks like it might be developing as one of the new trades on the day. We'll see how it goes. Up 10% already. $6.43. We'll see if it turns down or up here on Express. Hey, Personal Pros Shakedown. Thanks, Bulldog fam, for the shouts. Can you please tell me why it's good to buy more Torch now? Olive juice? I'm not saying that it's good to buy more Torch now. Yes, Lindsay is feeling better. Thank you for asking, Charlie K. Appreciate your guys' concern. I think that's amazing. And I did take a position on Express here to see if it's going to perform any more gains. I've got my finger on the button, tight stop here, but we are continuing to see the volume come into Express. I'm in at $6.43 right now. It's pushing up against new highs. New highs $6.48 now on Express. Just a small momentum trade here. And it could turn around quickly. Dude said, guys. Thanks, guys. Ooh, 656, 657. Express making a mover out of itself. I'm in for 100 shares at 643. Up $13 on the trade so far at 658 right now, 659. New highs on Express. And 660 now. 663. Express is starting to explode, guys. EXPR Express. Huge volume coming into Express now. Starting to turn into a trade. Still holding my 100 share position, up $23 on that trade so far. And there is some continuation of the volume coming into Express, guys. Come in, and of course there are bag holders from back in the day on Express that are going to start to notice this and come back in. I'm going to relieve myself of a few shares at a time here. There goes 25 shares gone at 665. It's coming down a little bit. Let's see if it pushes back up 667. I kind of feel like this volume is just getting started, but we'll see. Virgin Galactic pumping now. Fubo's pumping now, new highs on FUBO as well. ALF pushing up to new highs too. ALF. And here goes Express again. Getting a few more off there. He says Vaxart looking nice. And the volume on Express is it's starting to die off. Not that more can't come in, but I'm just gonna exit that position. Hey, there's 25 bucks. 3 minutes. Wow, look at ALF go. ALF pushing up against new highs again. 1804 just hit the new high of 1804. Then you sold Fubo and ALF today. Christopher Joyner, got to figure out how to get better at this. Just keep hanging out, man. Keep hanging out, Christopher. We're going to do a lot more live day trading on the air here very quickly as soon as we get the new setup set up. And ALF is moving towards the high side again, moving back towards those highs of the day. We'll see what it does, right? Woo-woo alerts coming in. That means more 500% volume scanners are coming in. If you're not watching that scanner in the Discord, feel free to check it out. It's in the live scanner room. Just type !! Discord in the chat. You'll get a link. It's absolutely free. You can go check that out. Hey, you did get 725 today, so it could be worse. Hey, that doesn't sound bad. Profit is profit. You cannot expect to catch everything at the top and at the bottom. That's absolutely sure. It's about getting that meat on the bone, guys. The meat off the bone. And GSAT is starting to climb a little bit here. High of 178 on the day on that GSAT. Yeah, that much a day would be awesome. Shoot, so far in day trading today, I'm up $12 plus 25. I'm just kind of dinking around this morning, mostly just hanging out with you guys, doing YouTube, calling stuff out, and making a little play when I can here or there. And Space is moving higher. ORF is selling off a little bit more now, down 6.2% on the day. ORF back to 764. Heather Crawford, thank you for hitting that subscribe button, bringing us up to 17,960 subscribers on this tiny little channel streaming to you from the middle of Alaska. We appreciate that so much. We've got broadcasters from all over the world here. Looks like my music was up a little bit loud. You guys can tell me. Hey, Andre sold that Vaxart for 40 cents gains per share. Nice. That Vaxart it kind of goes up and down. Here's MOXC, MOXC coming back down towards its lows of the day after it had a little bit of a pump there. And ALF is just unstoppable today, guys. At some point, you'd think the wind is going to be taken out from its sails. It is Friday, but Haven't seen that yet. The music was good. Can't hear it now. I'll turn the music back up a little bit. Wow, Christopher, excellent. You got trading the end of February, caught the Doge run up, got lucky. Was able to quit your labor job. That's awesome, Chris. Christopher Joyner, very cool. Are you still a Doge holder? Are you still a Dogecoin believer? Hey, bienvenue, bienvenue. I will, I definitely will. And she is feeling better today, so thank you so much for the well wishes, guys. Bienvenue. Nice to see you back in here. You still have a little Doge? I still have some Doge too. That's very cool. Sounds like you made the right move there. Doge currently trading at 26.2 cents per coin. Low Elo says, I went shopping. They asked me if I wanted a bag, but I told them, nah, I'm already holding enough bags. I got enough bags here. Just stick my groceries in them. John says, a lot of people are making positive videos on ALF on YouTube. Yeah, they tend to do that. Ooh, Christopher, you're a master landscaper. Very cool. I could use your advice here on my property. Is that you think you're going to have all these great ideas. Here goes ALF on another rip to the upside, guys. ALF. 1850, new highs 1855 on ALF now. But you think you're gonna know exactly what you want to do with your property, and you can make it all beautiful and everything. But really, sometimes it does help to have an intelligent professional eye come in and bring those opportunities, those ideas. Because mine was just kind of thrown together. I'm like, I think we'll put a lawn over here, and then we'll keep this hill here. Free design. All right, yeah, Christopher. Hey, shoot me a text. I'll send you some pictures and let me know what you think. I am in the middle of Alaska, so I don't think the logistics are going to work out long term, but would love to have a couple of your ideas. Wouldn't mind that at all. Express trade hit new highs of 683, but I'm not sure if the volume's going to continue or if it's going to run out of steam here. It does look like there is some volume, but I think I'm done with that trade for the day. Andre says Atos is up. Atos is up with some volume coming into that. Hit new highs just recently too. ALF hitting new highs again, 1884 on ALF. Murray says, let's go Fubo. All right, that sounds awesome, Christopher. Yeah, shoot me a text. My phone number is on the screen, bottom right-hand side there. Yes, there is an Olive Garden here. As a matter of fact, Olive Juice. So Olive Garden was doing those never-ending pasta passes. And basically, you could go in and you could get like the chicken fritta with pasta and a soup or a salad for free for an entire year. You can just go in there whenever you want, show your card, and you can eat for free. So Lindsay and I, back in the day, we bought some of those because it's very difficult. They only sell them one time a year. You got to be good at getting things online. And we're good at getting things online. So we bought some of those and we gave them away to homeless people in the area of Olive Garden. And so they could go to Olive Garden whenever they wanted and they could go and eat. And I thought that was awesome. So we did that. You do that kind of stuff. Coming up on the Royal Caribbean CEO is going to be talking. RCL is the ticker for Royal Caribbean, already up on the day. They're going to be talking on CNBC here, the CEO here, pretty quick. Hey, Bulldog, what are your thoughts on SHIB? Is that a stock? Low ELO? Are you talking about Shiba Inu token? Not a big fan of Shiba Inu. A lot bigger believer in Doge, to be 100% honest, although there is obviously a massive community. Look at Alf pushing through $19. Andre says, LOL, Bulldog, you know Olive Garden was salty about that. Sack says, amazing. That's the kind of rich guy kind of stuff I want to do. And it was not that expensive, right? I forget what they were. I think they were $100 a card because they only release so many per year. Or maybe it's 150 or something, but really cool to be able to do that. We gave one of those cards away to a homeless person that was living in his car too, down by Olive Garden, who he ended up working for us for a little bit. He was a good worker. He just happened to be in that position, and we had him come and clean cars for us and clean campers and stuff. L Snap says cruises will be back. Yeah, cruises were growing in such a massive way at the beginning, but right before this whole COVID lockdown situation happened, cruises were like growing in extreme popularity. I mean, massive percentage gains per year. People were going on cruises. Oscar says waiting on Atos to retest the entry. Looking at Atos here, $7 or $9.27 right now on Atos. Right, a genocide, because we don't know nothing about living in vehicles. No, Trey told that story. Oh, I had to live in my car one time. Yeah, we've done that. We've done it plenty of times. Count an RV as a car, we've done it even more times than that. GSAT kind of lost its theme back down to 173 now after hitting a high of 178. Oh, give me 1 second. They're still finding people alive down there in that Florida building collapse situation. What would be a good entry point to get into Doji? I think as far as getting into Dogecoin, I think it's just slowly scaling in, right? Let's say you put $5 a day into Doge. I think that would be a cool move. Yeah, Doge 17 cents was the entry. I mean, 5 cents was the entry. 14 cents before that was the entry. Jay's Life says Camping World Holdings. What's Camping World doing? Camping World's chilling. Nice gains on Camping World. Still holding Camping World. Let me look at my Camping World position, actually. Still holding Warehouser 2. It's looking good on the day. Other positions I'm looking at. My Doge is showing a bad profit and loss on the day because it was up to 29 cents while I was sleeping, and then now it's back up. I mean, now it's back down. What does acreage cost in AK? So it depends on where you are, how close to the city. It can be, as much as $100,000. In the city, 100,000 in the nice area of where the nice homes are, $300,000 an acre. Out here where I'm at, I got this 1.27 acres of land for $16,000 just a few years ago, and now it's going for about $25,000 for a little over an acre. And ALF is approaching that $20 level here, guys, on ALF. What's going to happen there? ALF at the $20 level, is it going to push through? Is it going to bounce back down off 20? I think $20 a round number. Very psychological barrier here on ALF. OS, Atasa Therapeutics, moving higher still. Just hit a new high of $9.68. Tos, $9.78 now. Approaching its own psychological barrier of $10 on ATOS. What's farm ground cost? I mean, we don't really have a particular farm ground, right? Because it's mostly forest here, Kyle. Good vibes to Westside. Hope he's watching ALF, making tendies. I hope he is too. I hope you've got some serious amounts of ALF. You guys can message him in the Discord and let him know. You just go in the Discord and you click send message to somebody and search at Westside Weed Smoke. Send him a message, let him know. He's making tendies and he doesn't even know. Some volume coming into something called Star Equity Holdings now, guys, in the last 7 minutes. STRR showing up on our 500% volume scanner here. Significant volume moving into that. Don't know the news yet on that. We'll look it up though. STRR. No news. 2 days ago, they were going to present something at a virtual investor conference, but no new news on that. Just some volume coming in there. Average volume on the stock is only 200,000 shares, but volume so far today, 2.5 million shares on STRR. Something going on there. Don't know exactly what it is, though. And it looks like ALF is going to have a little bit of trouble there up towards the $20 level, as many traders know that. It's being day traded quite a bit here. ALF, lots of turnover on that stock. It's not just people buying and holding. So we'll see if it's got what it takes to push through that $20 level. But a lot of traders are going to be taking their tendies up here at this level, not looking to make entries up here next to that $20 psychological barrier. John, you think he said 10,000 shares of ALF? Yeah, you guys better ping him then. Better ping him in the Discord at Westside. Insane volume on ALF, I agree. This IKNX too. It's on the 500% volume scanner as well. Most of that move came this morning. Iconics Corporation, most of it came in the pre-market. But it is just, it's definitely trading. Up 66% on the day. The new ones is what really captures my attention. The STRR, the fact that this volume just started to come in about 10 minutes ago and it's just coming on people's radar. That's what I like to pay attention to. Then I'll go back and see where the resistance is in the past, right? So look at the 1 year chart. Looks like its 1 year high was $5.40. It's coming right up against, just surpassed its short-term resistance. So really the next level that we've got here is up there in the 450 range. So we'll keep an eye on this STRR. No news, no nothing on that. Just moving on volume. Mitchell Wayne, you've got a sound clip of Westy singing faux moments like this. You should definitely drop that in the Discord in the music for your soul section. IKNX is doing its rip thing here. I don't know what's going on there, but it's ripping to the upside. Just blew through $20 a share. Now 79% gains on the day on that. Big spread on that thing. There's a 10-cent spread on the bid and ask. It's not as liquid as I would like to be able to get in and out of quickly. Blowing through to new highs though still. IKNX, Iconics Corporation, 2106 now. And Alf bouncing off of that $19.90 mark, now down to $18.87 on Alf. I'm not messing with that IKNX. Not messing with it. No setup on that STRR. It looks like it's the volume kind of left the STRR. It's left the STRR, not being paid attention to. No news out on that. News came out on STRM. Looks like it was halted. Streamline Health Solutions, it got halted to the upside. Now it's traded all the way back down to $1.90. Coming off its $1.71 normal trading range there. Mitchell Wayne posted in the Discord that Westside clip. Awesome. I'll definitely be checking that out. The Teamsters had a vote to support and fund Amazon workers, looking to unionize. Telling you guys there's a target on Amazon's back. We talked about this 2 days ago about some far out puts on Amazon as a potential position. The administration bars imports of solar panels linked to the forced labor in Chinese Xinjiang region. Sabrina, you posted STRM news, STRM, that Streamline Health news in the Discord. Let me go and look at that. Streamline Health Solution shares spike 20% following mention by Baseness Microcap Newsletter set an $18 price target. The headline only article is meant to show you why a stock is moving, blah, 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 blah. From Benzinga. Okay, it was mentioned. So not really real significant news in my opinion. Thank you for bringing it to us. It's good to know why things are moving. Music for your soul. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, we've got a foment clip.
Moments like this. A moment like this. Some people wait a lifetime for a moment like this.
So Westside original, you can find that in the music for your soul in the Discord. Pretty cool. Thanks for bringing that to us, Mitchell Wayne. And it looks like Alpha's going to come up and try to retest that $20 high. Here goes. Alpha headed for that $20 high. And right for it. We reached a new high of 1995 where some sell orders were definitely waiting for it. ALF. Coming in hot today. Coming in hot. The stock of the day, ALF. One hour. Let's go. Minute. Nothing there. Hit the 20. Hit the 20, bounced off that 20. West is probably listening. He probably knows. Busted him out and got the foments. Side Weed Smoke Original. Moments like this. Oh, mints. Then there we go. Broke through $20. Broke through the $20 mark on ALF. ALF broke through $20 and there's no more resistance at $20. No more sell wall at $20, but it is riding right around that level. It hit a high of $20.16. I'm guessing a lot of people are thinking because it broke that psychological barrier, it could go higher here. We're probably going to see some buying pressure come in. We'll just have to wait and see. Jay's Life is saying VALE. VALE, it looks like it's selling off a little bit. Vale. I was zoomed in pretty close, but it saw some significant pre-market moves there. VALE. Looks like the volume is a standard, at least as far as yesterday. And here we go. Alpha moving higher here, guys. $20.50 now. ALFI. Which the ticker symbol is just ALF. ALF to Melmac, guys. ALF Melmac. There were some articles about FSR. Isker. Westside should make a Westside's Greatest Hits album. I totally agree. I would buy that album. New highs on Alphi. $20.63 is the new high. It's riding right up against it again. What is ALF used for? So I'll read you the description of ALF here. So Alphi provides solutions in the digital out-of-home advertising marketplace. The company uses artificial intelligence and big data analytics to measure and predict human responses. Its computer vision technology is powered by AI to determine the age, gender, ethnicity, geolocation, and emotion of someone in front of an Alphi-enabled device, such as a tablet or kiosk. Can then deliver in real time the advertisements to that particular viewer based on the viewer's demographic and psychological profile. Psychographic profile, they're saying. Computer vision technology allows Alphi, its computer vision and machine learning platform, to determine how a viewer interacted with the advertisement and their emotion in seeing the advertisement, even if the viewer did not actually click through the advertiser's website. Additional information. How about that? Hey, what's up, Tana Banana? Says low elo. That's how I get away with it. Alpha is pushing up against new highs again, guys. Pushing right up against it. Just on a constant climb today with decent volume coming in. I mean, massive amount of volume. 46 million shares traded now at a share price of $20.56. Yeah, it also could be used in the future to help policing. I mean, they could tell what you're thinking, what you're doing, if you're lying. Advertisement comes on, would you like this? Machine's like, we know you would. We saw it in your face. New highs on ALF, 2075. It just touched the new highs of the day. Taname, you're saying AMC might hit 51. We're at a low of 53.61 right now. Bulldog called 52 this morning as the close on AMC, but nobody wanted to hear that because it's an unpopular opinion. But potentially after, if F9 comes out this weekend and we see banging numbers at the theaters, potentially we could see a move to the upside on Monday if AMC sees those banging numbers. F9, I'm guessing, is poised to break new box office records this weekend, at least since the beginning of the pandemic. Yeah, Daniel did make me buy some AMC this morning. I knew what I was getting into. I still knew what I was getting into. I don't mind holding some AMC with you guys. Literally making something to help prevent that right now. That's funny you just read that. You will soon, you'll find out soon once it's done. Going to take a month or two. All right, Run It's Godzilla is working on those facial recognition blockers. Facial recognition blockers. Let me get a pair of those goggles. Something you see in the movies. Actually, if you do look, there are already a lot of people utilizing technology like facial recognition blockers in places where facial recognition is very commonplace, such as Japan. They're using facial recognition to pay for things already and stuff like that. New lows on AMC for the day, 53.52. Luis, you're going to go to an AMC this weekend? You're going to go see F9? I sure would like to. That sounds like a great time, actually. It's been forever since I've been back to the theaters. Andre says, You mean pantyhose? Pantyhose blocks facial recognition. How do you know? You guys ever do the pantyhose over the head trick? Oh, that's funny. You've been warned about AI and robots in movies, but hey, let's build them anyways. It will end badly for us. It ends badly in the movies. You know what's crazy is all the futuristic movies, when you go back and you look, like, there's some crazy statistic like 85 or 90% of the stuff comes true. It comes true in those futuristic movies. And yet here we are, just kind of ignoring it, like you said. New lows on AMC 53.35. Elo says, have you guys seen Her? I want an AI girlfriend. Yeah, I saw Her. That was with Joaquin Phoenix, and I think Scarlett Johansson was the voice in Her. And it's a movie about a new operating system that this guy gets on his computer. Joaquin Phoenix plays the character. And this the operating system is very AI, and he ends up falling in love with this AI. See, Randall says new lows get you to new highs, right? Oh, Luis Moreno. That massive, freaking massive, gigantic, ginormous, humongous super chat. With a super positive message that says, do something nice for someone. Go out and do something nice for someone. Luis, I hope that was money well spent. I know it was coming to the channel here. We thank you so much for your support of the channel, your continued support of the channel. Absolutely amazing. That one's going to hang up there for a while.
Super chat.
And I also encourage everyone out there, do that exact same thing. Go out this weekend, go out today, and do something nice for someone. I told you guys that in the Patreon, those of you Patreon members, one weekend. I said, go sneak up behind one of your loved ones and just hug them. Just hug them. Don't even tell them why. And I don't know how many of you did it, because not many of you commented back on that. Maybe you thought I was a weirdo or something. It's just how I was feeling. And Luis feeling that same way. Go do something nice for somebody. Thank you so much for that, Luis. Kareen up 254% on ALF. Got in at $5.60. That is amazing. Oscar says, nice, Luis. You are the man with some dance tendies, dance tendies, dance tendies, dance. Opportunities out there today. A few small opportunities out there today. AMC trending down. That was kind of expected. It is a Friday. They're always fighting the battle on Friday to try to get down past those call options that are expiring on Friday. So Fridays have historically been a battle, and that's why I put my lower end of day price target on AMC today. Not because I want it to be lower, just because historically that's what we've seen. And here goes ALF again. Looking like it wants to come up and retest highs here. $20.27 on ALF. XYF is now added to the 500% volume scanner. After seeing that volume come in there. Andre says, am I going to buy some GameStop? GameStop at 203. $203 GameStop right now, down 4% on the day. Most of the meme stock index down on the day so far. Express, the one breaking the mold there, and Space up 35% now, $54 on Space. We know the news on Space, Virgin Galactic, SPCE, the FAA approval, the first approval of its kind to take passengers into space, publicly. Passengers into space. I know, look at it go. Torch with some decent gains today, guys. Torch and Orf, they kind of go vice versa, right? One or the other goes during the day is what it seems like. AMC trying to pick itself up here. Don Postal says, wow, Luis Moreno, I've totally been doing that more lately. You the man for sure. Dogecoin is back down a little bit here to 25.2 cents. But it's really come back. It's rallied back on its own, diverging from the rest of the cryptocurrency market here. Ethereum at 1,800. Bitcoin down to 32,500. But Dogecoin holding its quarter. Elon tweeting about the Shiba Inu this morning. And I think we've got some catalysts that are yet to come here on Doge. I'm definitely not selling my Doge here. Just my own personal opinion. Hey, Westside. Funky says, Westside, where are you? Westside says, I'm here. And it is heist time on that note, guys, and you know what that means. Maybe we need to bring a little hype into the market. Maybe we can get AMC to move here a little bit. Let's just get a little hypey. Get a little hypey. Get a little hypey.
Here we go. It's time to get a hypey. Westside, you see that, Alf? Taking off like a rocket today. Yeah. Go AMC. Looks like it's working. We've got some green candles on AMC right now. Come on, AMC, let's go!
Yeah, it gets me hypey every time. I'm liking it. Pyramid, be careful of that BB loading up. I don't know. It's been traded down. Hey, is that you, West? What's up? What's up?
Oh yeah, I'm just jamming out.
I jam out, man. Does it get you hypey too? I heard you yesterday. I threw it on there. You're like, getting crazy.
Hey, Luis Moreno in the house.
Luis Moreno again. I know. Look, he's already got one hanging up there, just telling people to go out and do something nice for someone. Now another one.
Oh, right on.
Another one.
He gets it, right? Luis Moreno gets it, right?
Super chat.
Yeah.
Luis is like one of the epitomes of how we roll in this community.
100% positive person there. Love it. I mean, that's how we roll. Go out and do something nice for someone, and then throw that love on the screen. And for the broadcasters and for the fam out here, just amazing. Yeah, I'm glad you guys liked the song, because if you didn't and I was playing it all the time just because I liked it, I'd feel bad. I'm glad you guys like it, because I love it too. How you doing this morning? I thought I heard you did some Alf yesterday. You still holding that Alf? What's up with the Alf, man? Look at that mood, Alf.
No. That's a rumor. I wanted to buy Alf, but I could never get in yesterday because I was like, oh, the price is too high. Why would I buy it at $12? Why would I buy it at 13? Why would I buy it at 14?
Right, yeah. Totally get it. Man, space cooking today. Space. You heard about that space news, SPCE.
Yeah, I'm thinking about buying some, but then again, I'm like, is this too expensive?
I mean, it was great news. It was up 20% in the pre-market. I considered getting in a little bit too, but I don't know. I'm not real bullish on the company because, like I said, I've run the numbers and it's going to take them absolutely forever to try to recoup the money, to try to actually contend with their own valuation. And space tickets, they can only sell so many. They've only got so many seats. But we'll see. People are obviously bullish on it, especially going into this whole Bezos going up in space thing. Sending something to the moon, putting literal Doge on the literal moon. Looking forward to that too. So space is all the rave right now.
Yeah, I think they're all wrong. They got all backwards, man. Caves is what we need to start exploring, man. Forget the space stuff, man. It's all about caves.
Here we go. Thousands and thousands of miles away, but the deepest we've ever been on planet Earth is like 2 miles.
Right?
Don't even know what's in the center of the Earth, right? Which is all theories. It's all guesses.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's King Kong, right?
King Kong, yeah, with sunlight somehow.
Right. I did buy some of the Grovy though.
That Grovy, what's the ticker on that bad boy?
GRVI. I'm looking for the dip on Alfie.
That Grovy's doing it. I really did it. And that was the IPO yesterday or something, that Grovy?
Right.
Grove Incorporated. So they're a raw materials company producing, marketing, and selling raw materials, white label products, and end consumer products containing the industrial hemp plant extract, CBD. Okay.
Ooh, CBD.
CBD.
That's a ripoff. I don't believe in CBD. I tried to buy into it, and I was like, yeah, CBD. It's like weed without the weed. And no. It's just some stuff what is it? The police, it's just some placebo drops. Like, oh man, I'm so high off this CBD, man. That wasn't really CBD. That was just vitamins.
That's funny. Yeah, there's a little taurine and caffeine in there.
Right.
Insane. That's funny. I mean, a lot of people obviously beg to differ and believe in CBD, and it's got so many helpful benefits. I think more scientific research needs to be done on the exact cannabinoids.
Yeah. No, I'm just a stoner. That's all. I'm just. I was probably
leave that CBD stuff on the side. Give me that THC.
I don't know. I took some CBD and I thought I was gonna go into a deep trip or something, and it was just like, oh, I feel normal. I can drive a car. This is not cool.
Well, hey, Grove is doing it today. That's nice from yesterday. Nice move there.
Yeah, not
Closed out
bad.
yesterday, $5.60, and now it's up to $8.48. So that's pretty killer. I mean, 51% gains on the day. You can't complain about a trade like that.
And it was one of those eeny, meeny, miny, mo picks. I was going to either do that or Iconics, which is actually doing good too.
Okay, sounds like some deep due diligence there.
No,
Eeny,
not just
meeny,
no.
miny, mo.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah. And then, like, when I don't pick the right one, when I land on the one that I actually didn't want, then I add some extra eenies. I'm like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My mother told me not to. Add a couple
Yeah,
extras.
right.
And you are not going to be it.
Yeah, right. Oh, that's an interesting stock picking theory. Well, hey, it worked out with GRVI.
1 out of every 8 plays works out. So
You set really tight stops, I guess. Good there.
stops.
Yeah, to the downside. I'm only going to take a 1% loss on every play, but I'll play it for 50% gains. Then 1 out of 8, you're looking good.
Oh, all right. I will. I'll try that sometime. I just let them bottom out.
Oh my gosh.
Find the real bottom. Hey, buzzheads, what's up?
Yeah, if you're just
What's up,
joining the
Jay's
channel,
Live?
we're here to bring you informed trades about the stock market and their due diligence out here.
I'm just playing. I do some
Just playing
research.
around.
I did
Let's,
read something. Did you read anything? Do you know anything about that iconic stock? AKNX. It looks like it could be another Torchlight in the making. Speaking of which, I didn't get my dividend from Torchlight. When's that? How's that work?
We talked about this.
Oh, yeah?
AKNX, you're saying AKNX or ICON?
IKNX, Iconics. And they said that they announced some kind of. Let me see.
Okay, it's coming out of nowhere today, huh? On very light volume before, and then really starting to move today. Iconics Corporation is involved in development and manufacturing of photochemical imaging systems for sale primarily to range of printers, curators of surfaces.
So, like, what I was reading it said Iconics reports merger deal with TerraWolf. Iconics shareholders to receive $5 share and contingent value right on this new company, TerraWolf, which is going to be a environmentally sustainable Bitcoin producer. So, it's once again, it's a bunch of words that don't make sense to me, but it seems like they're trying to get you to buy into the stock with the promise of some kind of payoff. So it just reminds me of Torchlight again.
Okay, yeah, to receive $5 per share and contingent value right, CVR, and collectively retain 2% of the combined company's common stock.
So, I mean, it's a lot of fancy words put together. Like, I know what all those words mean separately, but when you put them in together in a paragraph, I'm clueless.
Yeah, so they say TerraWolf represents an exciting new paradigm for cryptocurrency mining, which is built on significant strategic advantage to utilize renewable, secure, and low-cost sustainable energy sources to support our Bitcoin mining activities. Yeah. So it's a hustle.
Yeah, okay, it is a hustle. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so it is the new Torchlight. All right, just making sure. It's funny because when I bring these to you, I could hear you start to read them, and I could hear the tone in your voice. I could hear the smile come across your face, like, "Uh-oh, here's another one."
Another one. Oh,
another
boy.
one. Well, yeah, it's up 74% in the past 24 hours. It's running like crazy. But yeah, that's one that I read up last night on, and I was like, okay, this seems really interesting, but I have no clue what this is about. So I'll ask Bulldog, and I'll hear if he laughs while he explains it to me, and that'll tell me everything.
KNX. Yeah, let me see if I can short this one or not.
There you go.
Nope, no shares available. Still waiting on your Torch dividends. Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Ooh, is Express still going? Express was really moving today.
Torch lighting.
Express is cooking again. Cooking on volume again, up towards 750 now. 749 hit the high of 749 on the day. It's becoming the new alpha of the day.
Express?
Alpha and into Express now. Fumes pouring into Express, yeah.
I wonder if there is... I wonder if somebody is good enough with statistics that they could go and look at the Wall Street Bets plays. You know, because every night I get this list of Wall Street Bets trending plays, top plays, and it doesn't always seem like the top things that are the most mentioned are the ones that hit the next day. I wonder where on this list of 20 or 50 or so stocks, which ones really do move the next day. Are they the ones from the top of the list, middle of the list, bottom of the list? I really wonder what they're. I bet there is a stat there to really figure out like what is being attacked day in, day out. Because last night, before I went to bed, all the talk was about Clover, Wish. Space was mentioned a lot. Workhorse. But it doesn't seem like those are the ones that are, except for Space. But Workhorse, Clover, Wish are not moving as if they were the top trending things,
Right, they're moving down even.
Right, but then Express is flying, Who could have expected that? I mean, I don't know if it's flying on news, but...
I don't have any news on it that I can see. I just kind of think, it might have to do a little bit about the price action, right? We saw a little bit of volume come into Express, and then people start paying attention to it. Well, hey, it's green. I think it happens more organically sometimes, but then, of course, there could be something going on behind the scenes, too, where, we don't see everything that has to do with Wall Street Bets. There's a Discord channel, and there are hidden channels in that Discord. Right. Where big money roams around and makes moves and gets into things before other people gets into things. And that's why, Wall Street Bets is cool, and they started this movement, and there's a bunch of people that banded together. But to me, like, some of them are almost like the hedge funds now, right? They're making these moves, and they're making the retail trader pay the price for their moves because they're into these call options, they're into these stocks before they bring it, bring volume into it and bring the rest of the traders into it. From Wall Street Bets, they control the Twitter, they control a lot of what these most mentions are, they have moderators on Reddit that can control and delete things, and push things to the top, essentially. But we locked those faux moments of your life into history in the music for your soul section of the Discord, so you'll have to check that out later.
Oh, me singing?
Someone clipped one of your songs and threw it in there, so thank you for that.
Okay. I think that person texted me, was like, "Is this okay?" I was like, "I don't care." I didn't think they were gonna do it.
Right on, man. Yeah, there it is.
Cool. I have no shame.
Torch doing something?
Oh, yeah, it's moving up a little bit.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, Torch is doing something.
Andre P says, it's not the stocks to have the most sentiment, but it seems like the stocks to have the best sentiment ratio. See, that's the thing. If you could figure out, tap into the sentiment ratio, that'd be the number.
So there is a sentiment ratio and tracker. I don't know if you're using Swaggy stocks. There's a bunch of different ones, but I'll drop this one in that does show a sentiment ratio. The chat, WSB sentiment.
It's so much to look at every day. I wake up and I'm like, okay, look at this website, look at this website, look at this blog, Reddit. And it's just like, man, there's only so much time in the day. But I do try to look at swaggy stocks.
There are a lot of different ones to look at. Right. It definitely doesn't always go, with those, obviously, right? But we have tended to notice that like the top 10 or so, like there are moves within the week or two. They kind of rotate in and out with those stocks too. So there are like some opportunities there if potentially maybe if the volatility is low on some of these mentioned stocks, then maybe there's some option plays to be had there. I don't know. Definitely some negative sentiment on BlackBerry compared to the past few days when I'm looking at this Swaggy stock site now. And BlackBerry's down 6%. Don't even sweat it, Daniel. Daniel super chatted me to buy some AMC this morning at 55.50. We were talking about it in the pre-market. I kind of thought that AMC was going to close end of day around 52, and if it breaks down much lower, it could be around 42. But we haven't seen that breakdown. We're still trading within this kind of pennant consolidation channel. So potentially, hopefully, we'll see a trade in this channel today. And not close too much lower. And then maybe Monday after F9 comes out. Does F9 come out this weekend? You know about movies. I think someone told me F9 comes out this weekend. We could see some banging box office numbers this weekend that could help AMC. Monday.
Yeah, F9. That's the 19th Fast and Furious movie.
Yeah. Vin Diesel is 80 years old, but
he's like, I'm getting too old for this stuff. It's like, yeah, Vin, you are, bro. What are you doing?
You said that the last 13 movies.
They keep hiring me. I don't know why. They keep hiring me. Oh, Iconics just hit it. Whoa. Yep, I should have bought.
Iconics moving. 23.60 now. So fast.
Bushead says, y'all been talking to my girl. Oh, your girl's been talking on here?
Is that what's going on?
That happened another time too. Somebody took over, Tana May's niece took over her account and started chatting. It's like Tana May's using a lot of emojis right now.
Yes. I saw that. That's cool. I see it. Iconics now on. Well, it's been actually on this 500% volume scanner for most of the day, ever since like 60% gains. That's the top 110% gains on that so far today.
It just exploded.
So buy now.
I'll wait till it peaks.
I
like to buy
to the very tippy top.
Yeah. I don't like low hanging fruit. I like to have like high set goals. And part of that is buying stocks really, really high up there. Alpha's starting to get a pop.
Screen candle there coming back. Are they going to want to try to retest the top up here?
I did not buy ALF. I do not have ALF.
I heard you mention something about it. Didn't know if you did.
I was looking at it all day long, and then I was like, "Wait, what am I doing? Why would I do this? Why am I doing this to myself? This stock is not anything I could count on. This is crazy. This is crazy." So I was like, "No, I'm gonna take everybody's advice and no more FOMO. Enough with this. I'm not gonna FOMO into ALF at $12. That's ridiculous. Who would do such a thing?"
AI, on kiosks that can read your emotion depending on what advertisement they show you. There's no future in that.
Is that what it is? Emotion reading software?
It's emotion reading software. Yeah, it is. It can be on your tablet or on kiosks or potentially on your phone, and it can show you advertisements, and then it uses AI to learn about your reaction to that advertisement, whether you've clicked on it or not, how long, what you look like, what your emotion was when you saw it. If you maybe thought about feeling like buying it so they could show it to you one more time in a little tiny different way that would make you buy it. A lot of technology going on there. So facial recognition is definitely happening. We see how it's happening in Japan and a lot of other places around the world. You heard the news about El Salvador is giving $30 worth of Bitcoin to every single person in the country. And they're going to use facial recognition to log into that app and claim their $30 worth of Bitcoin. And then someone else put in the chat, the average daily expenditure for someone in El Salvador is $6 a day. So $30 worth of Bitcoin could be like a week's worth of expenditures for somebody over there, which could be a big deal.
So what do you see? What do you see in Alpha? I mean, how high can this thing go?
I mean, great question. I thought it would. I thought when it broke the $20 level there that it would break higher.
Really?
But it kind of bounced off there. Like, it was a real psychological barrier, and a lot of traders are like, all right, $20, you know, that's going to be the profit taking point, and saw a little bit of that. But if it goes past $20, if it goes much higher, if it breaks that $20.75 mark, you know, it's probably going to 24, 25. That's my guess. Connex taking off again. And gains on the day. More volume coming into that thing. People love these little dividend situations. I bet this is a new tokenomics for the stock market. Give you guys all $5 a share.
Dangle a carrot. Who just called it torch lighting? The promise of riches to participate in the results of losses. We have a new term. Thank you, Torch.
Nice olive juice. Made some tendies out there like that. Olive juice is Olivia, yeah?
Oh, I believe so.
On. In and out of Alpha on for some tendies today. Good one to get in and out of today. Been kind of tough to lose money on Alpha today, getting in and then out somewhere.
I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna get in right now. Maybe it's crazy, but after this dip right now, I'm gonna buy some. Forget it. I need some excitement.
Here's a crazy non-financial advice suggestion. Okay, never mind. if you were into day trading, so here's something I might do on ALP if I was going to make a trade on it here. It seems crazy, right? Because I'd be buying right near or just above the highs, but if it breaks that 2075, it's probably going to break higher. So I might set like a conditional order if stock was higher than 2078 to buy it right there at 2078, and then have a sell if another condition on top of that. If I buy it for 2078, I sell it for 2173 or something like that, right? Because when it breaks, it could break hard,
right,
to the upside when it hits that number. So like that's a potential setup for a trade on a more advanced day trading scale. Kind of plays these guys are making out here. We'll see. I mean, what a run on ALF. Who knows? I mean, I think maybe yesterday was a better buy.
Oh yeah.
Manual algos, right? Nice, Steven. Got out of ALF at 1977. Fish says, no, don't do that. Sabrina was debating ALF in space and chose space.
Nice.
Space is on a very solid uptrend over the last, 10 days or so. And with great news behind it at the same time. And with more space-like catalysts coming up. We talked about with that Bezos thing. Stuff like that. You saw Nike was running today too. I mean, we heard the news last night that Nike, remember you were talking about that. Nike was doing big things, got big numbers, and then the run up on that. I think collecting is one of the things that's driving Nike too that's not really mentioned.
What do you mean?
That's my reason for having the Nike app, right? Is when the new hot shoes come out, I can buy them and resell them on eBay.
Oh.
Jaffa, I don't know about BlackBerry and the announcement, but if you do hit that subscribe button and stick around, we'll tell you as soon as we know. BlackBerry's been on a kind of a downtrend over the last week as well. Maybe even longer. I think I shorted BlackBerry a week and a half ago at $16. I'm still holding out. Just gonna watch it. Had a good feeling. Been holding since the 15th. Oh, the good feeling's been working out so far. Some Mills. Any word on the dividends on Torch? Been looking, but I can't find out anything. Talked about that a bunch of times. It's been kind of a complicated scenario on the dividends on Torch. So some of us are just holding Torch to figure out what's going to happen. I know Just You is holding Torch and Metamaterials to see how that whole situation is going to play out.
How do dividends normally get paid out? Do you get like an email informing you, or does the dividend just show up in your account?
For me, it just shows up in my account. There's a separate section for dividends where you can see them.
Oh,
I go.
You're right.
Go to the company website, and I usually see how they're paying it out on their investor relations. You can always call your broker too. Get a hold of your broker if you've got a real broker you can get a hold of, and they're obligated to give you the answers on things like that. If someone out there, if just you would just call Chucky Schwab and ask him about this Torch dividend and how exactly it works, or work out. Daniel says we haven't had a serious accident for a generation. Who it happens will be culturally shocking as before. So it was just a few years ago when we did lose some pilots from Virgin Galactic. Actually, lost a couple people and lost some share price. So that is definitely a risk in some of those stocks. There is an accident, which there is a high likelihood of happening sooner or later. That could hurt the space stocks for sure.
Torchlight rallying back
I'll
here.
never wear Nike shoes again.
Never wear Nikes again.
Wear Nike.
What do you wear?
Or buy their stock.
I go barefoot. If I didn't wear Nikes, I don't know what I would do. I think 80% of my shoes are Nikes.
DCs. And Arthritis on those DCs, that skater.
Oh, those are comfortable shoes, man. Oh, man. My DCs, oh, those are the most comfortable shoes on earth. Torch dividends.
Okay, Torch dividends.
Okay.
For the day today.
Dangling that carrot.
So Yeezys are more comfortable yet way more expensive. So you get those Peasies.
Ugh.
And here, those are pretty comfortable. Those Peasies.
Those
you can find those in the Discord. Got a kind of a resemblance to the Yeezys. Crocs? You, huh?
Crocs.
Do you own any Crocs, Westside?
Nah.
Have you?
No Crocs.
Never went down the Crocs road, huh?
No Crocs. Maybe some
No
Gators.
Crocs? I have some camo Crocs.
I'm not a big like flip-flop sandal kind of person. Like I always wear socks for the most part. Like all the time, even in the middle of summer, unless I'm like actively swimming is the only time I really will like take shoes off. I always have socks and shoes on.
You're one of those people that believes socks and sandals is a fashion faux pas.
Oh, I wear socks and sandals. Yeah.
Okay.
Like
that's my go-to.
Like
all day, every day. The slides, Nike slides.
Yeah, so I got
slides.
my slides and my socks. I look like a cholo from East LA, but that's just how I rock it. And I really don't like. I try not to wear my slides like on public streets, carpeted floors, inner hallways, things like that. I don't want to mess them up. But yeah, I don't know. There's been so many times in my life where any time where I've worn like a sandal, there's been times where I like had to run or had to do something, lift furniture, and like maybe I like jammed my jam your toe or something like that. And I'm like, I'm never doing that again. I'm going to wear shoes everywhere I go from now on. That's it. I don't want to stub my toes anymore. It's like the worst pain on earth.
I guess it just takes a little bit of practice because I've ridden motorcycles, dirt bikes, snow machines, just about everything with my slides on.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, I would ruin that. No.
See, my feet get hot, so it's a good way to expel extra heat.
Oh, okay.
Let your feet cool. Let them breathe a little bit.
Let them breathe. I'm too clumsy for that. I need to have a well-tied shoe if I'm going to do anything active, or else I will. Yeah, the slide thing, like that's how I spilled. I tripped upstairs on my slides. I trip over my own feet I don't know what it is. Yeah, I gotta safety first.
Well, I think after you wear them for so long, they kind of they mold to the shape of your feet better.
Oh,
and then they really like become more of a part of your foot and so trippy. New ones are like that kind of for me. When I'm wearing brand new slides, it's like they haven't really taken the shape yet. They don't really stay on my feet as well as they should.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely like
that.
My slides now. Like I've had them for a few years, and they're perfect. They're like perfectly molded to my feet now. And now now it's time to get new ones. Yeah, exactly, Luis. Try pushing a car with slides. Exactly. You got to be ready for the emergencies.
Oh, I've pushed many cards with slides.
Oh,
Amen.
Low key. That's what I have a fear of my nails coming out. Like I'll literally go to sleep at night and I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'll have images of like me doing something like grabbing someone or grabbing something and my nail coming out, or like trying to run too hard and my toenail coming out, like all the time.
No.
You swear, it's a recurring dream that I have that my nails are falling out. And I'm sure that means something. Don't tell me what it means. I don't want to know. But yeah, it happens to me all the time where I have this fear. And so constantly during life, when I'm grabbing things, I'll be trying to like open up a bottle like of aspirin and I'll get my nail under there and I'll like start to pull at it and I'll have that vision in my head of my nail coming out and I freak out. Yeah, it's a thing.
It's like, no.
So yeah, that's probably why I always wear socks and shoes too.
Right on.
Lindsay
weird. Does. WTF, West.
Andre P. Yeah, I do have that dream. Losing teeth.
Oh, weird.
That freaks me out. Michael Clayman says, "Is somebody having a bowl of cereal? I keep hearing the spoon." Yeah,
I do too.
It's my sister. Love you, kid.
That does bother me, Megan. Shoes are more expensive, yet they're just as cheap. It costs just a few pennies to throw a pair of shoes together, and they definitely charge too much for shoes. Fancy and all, but they all come from the same place. I'm kind of with you, Andre. American-made shoes. That sounds like a good idea.
I will say I have like all kinds of shoes at different price levels, and there is a huge difference between my over $100 shoes, like the other day I was wearing a pair of Reebok pumps, and they were, I think, $150, $200 retail. They're very well made, thick. They have technology inside, the pump technology. And like when you put those things on your feet, they feel way different than say a $75 Nike, you know, like a basic shoe. They definitely put a lot more technology in some of these expensive shoes. To me, it's worth it.
$75 pair of shoes is basic.
Right.
It's like expensive. Expensive shoes.
I mean, when I was growing up, shoes were like, my mom bought me shoes that were like $20. You know, she bought me Pro Wings. She didn't care about like looks. She was just like, you need like 3 shoes a year because you're growing so fast. So I'm not gonna buy you $100 pair of shoes. Keen? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm lucky. I got a good friend that's into shoes, and you know, he had like the wall of shoes, and he wears my size, so I get all his hand-me-downs, you know, and most of them are shoes like he's never worn. So he's giving me some really cool shoes, some like speed or flight Jordans, you know, that I wear for basketball. I have the different insoles you can put in. One's for speed and one's for flying, you know.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so I still got those, and like he gives basically all my shoes come from him, and I pretty much just buy sandals. I don't wear shoes enough, so I've got plenty of shoes that he's given me. And then winter boots, you know, sandals or winter boots. Those are pretty much the 2 Alaskan options for me. You don't care about price when your feet hurt. Quality shoe makes a difference instantly. Yeah, there's always Dr. Scholl's. But I feel you. I've also had people, you know, experiment with different things. Sometimes a cheap shoe makes them feel better. Sometimes the expensive shoe makes them feel better. I know for women especially, you know, some of those expensive shoes are definitely not comfortable, at least from what I've heard.
Yeah, you know, part of it is it's a mental factor. I've told people this before. Like my mom used to buy me cheap shoes, and you know, being from Scottsdale, there's some areas in Arizona there that are kind of posh, and so when I went to school out there, I was wearing the Pro Wings and Kmart shoes and things like that, and I should have went to this high school in Mesa, but they stuck me out into this other high school that was in the suburbs, and it was more upscale. And so everybody there wore really nice shoes. Everybody had money. And so when I got to that school, everybody made fun of me for my shoes. And so it's in my mind. I have a complex in my mind about wearing cheap shoes because I got made fun of. So now as an adult, I have, you know, I take pride in my shoes. Like, it's like, I got to have these nice shoes because I remember where I came from. So to me, it is like one of those things where it is it boosts my self-confidence to have a nice pair of shoes on me, you know?
Yeah, and it's cool. And people do definitely look at it. I've actually noticed when you're dealing with the opposite sex, they'll look at your, you know, your eyes and your crotch, then your shoes, then your crotch, then your eyes. Every single time. It's eyes, crotch, shoes, crotch, eyes. And that's just how it's like programmed in somehow. And a lot of people don't agree with me. But that's what I've noticed. And so, yeah, shoes can definitely make a difference. You know, how you come off to people. I know I look at people's shoes, you know.
I mean, when I'm working, like when I was a restaurant manager and people came in to apply for jobs, one of the first things I look at is their shoes. Because you could just kind of tell what they've been doing, where they're at, how seriously they take the job, how much they need the job. Oh, hey, Luis. He said, I grew up very poor, wearing $10 shoes and girl clothing because my mom couldn't afford new clothes for us. And he went to school with no shoes on. Oh, man. See, Luis knows.
Yeah, I understand. There was a time I got made fun of, too. And, yeah, there's a reason we call it Snobsdale over there.
Right?
It definitely is. Everyone's in their bubble.
Luis, thank you for that. Super chat.
Yep, and there was one time I was walking to school and I forget. It must have been like 4th grade, and there was these mushrooms, and I just felt like kicking them. So I'm kicking these mushrooms on the way to school, and I get to school, and this popular girl, she comes over to me and she says, "Oh, what do you have? Poop on your shoes? Your poop shoes." And then at that school, there was a nickname Poop Shoes for a little while. And thank goodness I moved around, got to change my appearance and my personality so much, because that didn't last long. I moved away the next year, and it's no longer Poop Shoes.
That's one cool thing about moving a lot. Like, because I moved a lot as a kid too, and it kind of sucked because I was always a new kid. I was always the new kid everywhere I went, but at least I was able to like correct my past failures, So I would go to a new school and I was like, okay, I'm not this school. I'm not going to be Poop Shoes or whatever it is, I feel you. Yeah,
exactly.
the same.
It's really cool. You get to reinvent yourself every time you get to a new school. Okay, I get it. Last time I went to school and I said "the," right, and everyone made fun of me because I said "the." I was like, okay, I'll say "the" like everybody else. Yeah, gone postal. Here's the no shoes sandal gang. What?
Ugh. Sandal gang. Yeah, the kicker was in my high school. The kicker was when I was in PE class one day. We were doing swimming, and so I actually put my shoes in my locker. But I didn't have a lock on my locker. It was just kind of open. But I was like, who's gonna steal? I have nothing to steal. Who's gonna steal my clothes? Well, somebody went into my locker, took my Pro Wings out, threw them in the toilet, and then everybody in the locker room, they peed on my shoes. And so when I got out of swim class, I had no shoes to wear. And so after that, my mom realized like how grimy it was there and started buying me at least like some Reeboks. But yeah, kids are messed up, man. Kids are really messed up. Hey, Daniel, thank you so much. Only if I could join the gang with flip-flops. Of course, man.
Hey, Luis, let's just say I'm blessed now. You got the shoe game? The shoe game. That's now, right. Luis. That's what's up, man. Thank you guys for the super chat.
I mean, that just goes to show you, that whole started from the bottom thing, Luis was wearing, Luis went to school without shoes, and now he's an investor. Thank you for that super chat, guys. That's how you turn your life around, though. I mean, you can't tell me that didn't inspire him. All that I went through. Time
to bring up another story about getting the peed on. You might not know, but I was born 3 months premature, so I never have had the ability to smell. So that's one sense I'm off. So whenever I have like a sixth sense, I would say I have a fifth sense. So I didn't have that ability to smell. So one time, all the guys, they peed on my entire football gear into my locker. And I was unaware of it. Through the locker. Yeah. Everything, right? And then everyone's laughing, making fun. I'm like, what? I can't smell a thing. It was dried or whatever, It was horrible. It was horrible.
And that was in Scottsdale?
That was in Scottsdale, yeah.
Dude, Scottsdale kids, dude.
And I was a broke kid too. I drove the old 1985 Toyota pickup truck, and the kids, they had their twin Porsches and Hummers. The twins had Porsches and Hummers. They would drive them, to match when they went to school. Everybody had all the fly stuff. But it was cool. I actually, had a good time there, and I was friends with a lot of people. I had a decent personality, but blended with everybody, but not really so much with the popular kids. I mean, I played football with them and stuff, but I was cool with all the grunge kids and the skater kids and the nerdy kids, the smart kids. I was cool with them because I had all my classes with them.
Right. And but you know what? Those are the cool kids. It turns out they are the cool kids.
Those are the cool kids now. I'll tell you what. You look back at Facebook and all that. They definitely the cool kids now.
Those nerds, those creatives. They went on. And they went on to create things. They went on to become artists. They went on to be leaders in the technology field. Whereas the dudes who were like, bullying me and punking me, they still live in that same town. You know what I'm saying? They peaked. That was their peak. So I'm all good with it, man. Yeah. It's just desserts, man.
Brian says, "Man, you guys are lucky to turn out normalish after going through some of that stuff, right?"
I mean, it's all motivation, man. Like it's straight. You know it's all motivation.
Yeah, brush that dirt off your shoulders. I'm saying, you know.
Well, it also taught me how to be. Like, I don't want to ever treat people like that. I never want to be, you know, ever considered a bully or a mean person or anything like that. You know, so I grew up being really welcoming to everybody and not dissing people because of their clothes or, you know, their background or anything like that. I was just really laid back. I was evolved by the time I was out of high school. I was like super evolved because I've been through so much.
That's really cool. Same.
Yeah,
that's really cool to be able to learn from the bad, just as well as learn from the good, right? From people, I've learned many lessons like that.
And it works because it propelled us to kind of like where we are. We're able to talk to people and be understanding of many people on a daily basis. We talk to hundreds of people. If you have a closed mind or anything like that, you know, you're not going to be able to do that.
That's cool. You definitely have that gift as well to see where people are coming from, no matter where they're coming from, because you've seen it before.
Right.
Really cool, man. Thank you guys so much for the super chats, all the love this morning, even though the day is tough. Being a little tough on AMC, but hey, we're coming back here.
Yeah.
Coming back towards the upside. We'll see. But we'll see what happens throughout the day. A couple opportunities out there. A couple nice percentage gains on the board. Some torch coming back. Some space moving. Some express moving. And Camping World and Warehouser back to doing their thing towards the green. I like them. I loaded up again down there in the $33 range on Warehouser and down there $34 on Camping World. So feeling good about those trades still solid in my book.
Have you made any other plays today on, say, some of these gainers or anything like that?
Yeah, I traded some GSAT for some wins. What else?
Okay.
Trades. There was a couple others that I made plays on. Forget because I don't have those charts up anymore. It's not showing my P&L on those. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 charts up, but a couple little moves. I forget. I scalped something out for $25 earlier, and then it moved higher, but nothing really major. Just playing around.
Okay.
Around a little bit, you know, hanging out with the crew.
Fridays are good for that.
Shoot, my biggest gain today was $2 super chat.
Oh, right on.
So that was killer. That was Luis just telling, just bringing it to everyone's attention. Hey, go do something positive. Go positive for somebody today. I like that. Great message. Great message. Great community, man. I feel, as always, like I'm super blessed, man. Super privileged to be able to spend my day with such cool people. Super lucky.
I mean, yeah, you came up with a good idea, man. You were like, you know, people out there, people in the world, there's not enough groups of people who are positive. I'm just going to create one. I'm just going to create a positive community from scratch, and we'll see what happens. And you had the patience and the foresight to make it happen, and now look at you.
Now look at us. Look at us.
Look at
this fam. Amazing.
It's been a good week, you know.
And it's Friday. And got to do.
Hopefully I could get these last 49 subbies in the next few hours.
Let's get them. Yeah, because I'm waiting. I got this whiskey sitting here. I'm waiting to pour up a glass.
So yeah,
let's do it. If you guys are just hanging out there, hit that subscribe button. Let's get to this 18K.
Don't forget to subscribe. Make my boss drink some whiskey. It's funny.
Awesome. Trust me. Great day for it. Yeah.
What do you got? Did you say Glenmorangie or you got something different this time?
I got something different. It's a little something, some Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey.
Oh, okay.
Giantly smooth, weeded bourbon.
All right. I got to get me a bottle of something. Are we doing anything on Saturday? Any of us? Anybody?
I've been kind of saving it up for July 3rd. Is that
Okay.
That's next weekend, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
okay.
guys know the Discord's open. You guys are more than welcome to. But it's summertime. I'm sure we all got stuff to do. So let's
Yeah, that's
definitely
what I
hang out
figured.
on July 3rd for that financial freedom party that we're going to have in Discord. Looking forward to that. We're going to do raffles. We're going to do giveaways. We're going to hear Westside do some karaoke on the mic, right?
Oh snap! Okay, let's do it.
Some fun
there's
karaoke. And
There's gonna be a bouncy house for the kids. I'm gonna barbecue.
we got hot dogs, hamburgers. We'll put pictures up there for everyone to look
we
at.
still need
drool.
we still need someone to bring cups and plates and napkins and some sodas, some 2 liters.
Sounds awesome. So looking forward to that. That's just 1 week away. That's going to be a good time. We're going to give away some stuff. We're going to give away some crypto. We're going to give away some merch. So definitely come and see us and hang out for July 3rd. Financial freedom party.
It should be good, man. I'm looking forward to it. I actually don't know anything about it. I just know that you and Lindsay are probably concocting something, and I'm just gonna be waiting for the surprise. I'm gonna be just as surprised as everybody else.
Me too. You called it like Lindsay does. She puts those things together, man. She puts it together.
Dude, she's good, man.
So we'll play some games. We'll have fun.
Well, I'll tell you, man.
For whatever.
From the bottom of my heart, from me personally, and I don't speak for the whole community, but I do speak for the whole community, man. We are blessed to have you and Lindsay in our lives, doing all this stuff for us behind the scenes. We see it, we appreciate it. I know we don't get to tell you every day, and I know you don't want to hear it every day because you're not one of those type of people, but I'm going to tell you anyway. My friend Bulldog, Lindsay, if you're listening, Mrs. Bulldog, we are blessed as a community to have you in our lives. Thank you so much.
Oh man, thank you for saying that, man.
Turn my life around.
A lot. It's hard to take, but
I know you don't want to hear it. So I'm not going to lean into it, but turn my life around, man. And I'm sure I'm not the only one here. I'm sure I'm not the only one who you have literally impacted my life in a major way. So,
man,
props, bro.
All right, guys. All right. On that note, man, much love, Trader fam. I'm gonna go cry, and I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, man.
I love you guys.
All right, later, Bulldog.
All right, later.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's that man right there. Ooh, mama, there that man go. That's right. That's Bulldog, ladies and gentlemen. Bulldog and the lovely Mrs. Bulldog. Bulldog and Linz, the power couple. I meant every word. Okay? I mean every word, and I know you probably feel me. I don't know. I don't want to speak for everybody out there, but I know there has to be a ton of you guys out there who really, really understand where I'm coming from when I say changed my life. Changed my life. Sometimes I try to think about where I would be if I was missing certain moments, like that movie Mr. Destiny. You know, what would happen if I hit that home run? What would happen if they didn't pee on my shoes in the locker room? And this is one of those times where I'm like, man, what would happen if I never stumbled into this channel? What would have happened? Where would I be right now if I never just stumbled into this channel? I don't know. I don't think I would be as happy. So, Bulldog and Linz, thank you guys so much. Setting alert for 5550. Sorry, I missed some of the chat there. Oh, exactly. 801. The 801 moments. Buy quality tires. One of Bulldog's best tips. Yeah. Love the Trader fam. And I wouldn't have the fam without this whole channel. So, like I said, changed my life completely. And we are in Trader Lunch. So, eat them if you got them. Hey, thank you, Bulldog. Wait till you step on a jellyfish. It will be a welcome relief to have people peeing on your feet. Almighty Mo, someday you want to go to visit Bulldog and Lindsay to go salmon fishing? I'm with you, man. Let me know. If somebody's gonna go, let me know. Let's let's just mob up there, take over a hotel. Jeff, yeah, know us pretty well by now. Know this family pretty well, definitely, right? And we're all in the cyber zone. Oh, brother, it's another ape. That's a funny name. What do I think about Sensonics? I think I've been pronouncing it wrong for the past few months. I was calling it Sensonomics. I think it's a good buy at these little levels. You know, it shoots up to $4. You just can't count on it every single day. For me, I can't count on Sens every single day. Sens is more of something that you buy and you just wait for it to shoot up. Hey, Pooter Poots, what's up? I made money off Sense, but
Super chat.
I made money off Sense last week, but not this week. I'm not buying it this week. Pooter Poots talking about that dolphin. Pooter, I'm dolphin. Thank you so much for that. Soup. Super chat. Danny Mullen gonna go bowling and wait for AMC to print as would like to be validated in selling Alf and Fubo. Hey, you know, I think that Fubo sell was a good sell. It'll dip back down, pick it back up again. Day trade the heck out of Fubo. And Daniel Mullen, it's very Lebowski of you. F it, man. Let's go bowling. Another oat soda, Gary. So yeah, we are in the beginning of Trader Lunch. Trader Lunch. Oh, we got a subby? Oh, yeah. All right. 39 more subbies. That's all we need. We could do it, right? 39? We could do that in the next few hours. Let's make it happen. Call your family, call your mothers and your sisters and your brothers over, show them the channel, have them log in, have them subscribe, make up a fake account. I'm just joking. Don't do that. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Oh, brother, it's another ape. I like your name. I like it. It's funny. Oh, brother. Mitink Mikan man. That's right. Mitink Mikan. Mitink Mikan. Mitink Mikan. Can we do DMT and watch the Northern Lights? Yo, that's funny. Trey's Subway Cup says Alf's heading to $30 next week, and Trey's Subway Cup knows a thing or two about the biz. All right, that's Trey's Subway Cup. That's the real Trey's Subway Cup. Trey Subway Cup. They haven't given you a check mark yet. I want my 18K subbies. I want my $2. $2. To be a fly on Trey's Subway Cup, right? Dude, his laugh is just incredible. Oh, what language are you speaking there? Was that Brazilian? Shoe recommendation. Sperry topsider, $69 on sale. $69. Leather get buttery soft after a week of wear. I like that. Buttery soft. Sperry topsiders. Plus, I'm right here on the river. What's up, my heart, my mom? What's SWBI? I feel like I should know that. Oh man, look at Torchlight. Torchlight's running up here. Torchlight's up 12%. I could have made a little bit more money off of Torchlight. I sold it for a small profit. Hey, Johnson & Johnson, stash stock party tonight. Don't forget those stash stock parties, guys. If you got that stash app, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, log into your stash app, get your stock bit, wait an hour, go back for another stock bit. If there's some left over, they'll give you some more. Oh, Smith & Wesson. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at John Rione hitting the tri-skull. 500 bull coins for the triple skull. And if I come back in here, I'm going to be cracking skulls. Man, talk me out of buying that Alf dip. Talk me out of it. Erica says Alf heading to $30 next week. That's not talking me out of the Alf dip. I got 1 day trade left on my Webull account. Oh, it's my precious. Money Badger. I don't get that whole stash thing. Any way to explain or learn more? So if you Google stash stock party, it'll take you to the page where the stash stock party is. Basically, if you have the stash app, like an active stash app, you could log in, and they do it either 2 or 3 times a week. They give you stock bits, right? 2 or 3 times a week, you could log into the stash app, claim your free stock bit. I don't know. They give you about 50 cents. Let's say they give you about 50 cents worth of stock. Doesn't seem like much, right? But when they do it, a few times a week, it starts to build up. So right now I have like $15 worth of free stock that they've given me. All you have to do is open up a stash account, which you do have to deposit some money into a stash account. But once the deposit is accepted, you're in there, you could remove the money later. You do have to sign up for a stash account, which is $1 a month. But I found that the $1 a month is okay because they end up by giving you about $3 a month to $4 a month in free stock. So, and a lot of the free stock that they've given me actually runs up. I think I got Figs, Sonos, and that ran up. Sirius, Johnson & Johnson, they're hot stocks. They're hot stocks. They give out hot stocks. Don't buy the Alf dip. It's got hair in it. So yeah, Money Badger. That's how it works. Look, it's not like it's not like you're gonna be, making a down payment on your house with it, but it's a couple free bucks a month, just there. And who knows, you might pick up 50 cents of a stock that turns into something, more. Webull cash accounts don't have day trades, right? I believe not. because we were talking to Tana May and she's a cash account and she didn't have the day trade ticker on there, but your funds need to settle before you do more trades. So say you had $100 in a cash account, you bought $100 worth of stock and then sold, sold that at 150. I don't think you could use that 150. You don't have instant buying power. That needs to clear before you make another investment. Cash account. Oh, yeah, you're right, Reefer. Moments are worst on Fridays. Faux moments are worse on Fridays than any other day, because then I got to live through the whole weekend with that faux moment. Ash, you giving me a round of applause. Hey, thank you. Yeah, Money Badger, not financial advice, but I think it's kind of worth it. It costs me $1 a month to have the Stash Stock app. Okay. It's connected to my bank account. If I ever needed to pick up stock, because I do all my stock trading on Webull and Robinhood too. But if I ever needed to pick up more stock somewhere, I have the Stash app. It's connected to my bank account. So in an emergency, and I needed to buy some stock, I could always buy it with my Stash app. It does come with a credit card that you could use, like a debit card you could use, and you could have the change sent to your stock account. So say you have Microvision, every time you use your card, it'll send the change into Microvision stock. So you could use that card around town, and next thing you know, you're building up stock. There's different levels of subscription. There's like a $1 and a $5 and a $10. I went with the $1 just because I just want the free stock. That's all. Let me see what I got in there. See if it's a. So out of my investments on Stash app, I have $10 in stock bits. I've been a member with them for 3 months. So, it's kind of worth it, and it's nice to have. Caesar C. No, I don't trade on margin, but I do. So like with the Webull account I have, if I deposit $300 right now, I don't have to wait 2 days for it to drop. They give me that buying power instantly. And if I do, say I buy $300 worth of stock and I sell it at $350 and I have that $350 in my account, it doesn't take the 48 hours to clear. I could start using that money right away. Oh, E-Trade allows a one-time repurchase with unsettled funds. Okay. Should have bought that dip. Hey, thank you for subscribing, you and Fu. Getting us closer to our goal of 18,000 subbies today. Don't you want to be part of history? A historic moment. Because it's never happened on my shit. It's never happened on my shift. No, Caesar, I have a day trade counter. It shows my day trades. I have one left today. And I intend on using it on either Alf or Iconics. I'm jumping in. I sold my Grove at a profit. Feeling good. Like I should. History. Yeah, rock and roll. History Museum. Yeah, I should have bought that dip. I should have bought that dip on Alf. Thank you for talking me out of it, though. I needed to be talked out of something. Ticker symbol TTNP, Titan Pharmaceuticals. Shares spiking out of nowhere. That's at $2.99. $2.99. $2.99. That's TTNP. Ticker symbol TTNP, Titan Pharma. Shares spiking up here. That's up 14% right now. You got it, Sack Duncan. Yeah. I love when people get my inside jokes. Damn, KJ. KJ just got the tri-skull. Yo, 2 tri-skulls in 1/2 hour? What? Unplug the slot machine. Unplug the slot machine. We're getting set up. Look at AMC go. Oh my goodness. TTNP still ripping here. Titan Pharmaceuticals, $3.08 now, up 17%. Running. We got a runner. We got a runner. AMC hitting those highs. Here we go. 54.88 right there. AMC. Come on, AMC. Let's do this. 12.20. That means it's 4.20 somewhere. Go for it, AMC. Caesar, see, I'm not going to tell you to jump in Alf right now. I won't do that. I'm not doing that. I'm not. Got a business idea. Westside says Daily Dabs. Anyone else think there should be a cannabis cruise lines? Yes. KJ says call it Ganja Go. Oh, that's funny. Feeling good. Like I should. AMC's ripping right now. TTNP, Titan Pharma, starting to rip here. We love a good ripski. Oh my goodness, look at it go. It's 4:20 in New Zealand. Thank you, Stefan. Exactly. Ganja go. Thank KJW. Or instead of Carnival Cruise Lines, Cannabis Cruise Lines. Oh man, those are nice shoes. Oh man, I'm jealous of this dude right here. This dude's walking down to the river with a handful of beers. He's walking to the riverbank with a couple beers in his hands. He's just gonna sit down there and just drink some beers. It is 9:22 in the morning. Oh, Lolo God, what up, man? That is funny. Ganja go. Yeah, this dude's just about to chill and have some beers, man. 9:22 in the morning. No shame in his game, man. Good for you. Good for you. I'm doing good, Lolo. Thank you so much. Right? That's the life. And he doesn't look like, you know, he doesn't look like he looks like someone who's afforded this moment in life. He's well dressed, you know. He worked out, you know. He's not throwing his life away. It's not like I shouldn't be concerned, you know. I'm not concerned like, hey, bro, it's 9:22 in the morning. You shouldn't be drinking. Nah, you earned this, man. You looking good, man. It's your day off. You have a good time, buddy. You FOMO'd TTNP. What's going on? Did you? Titan Pharma is just spiking. Shares spiking. What do we got? We got some news. As of a few minutes ago, Titan announces positive results from the first studies of TP 2021 implant in an established animal model of chronic pruritus. Oh, that's from a couple days ago. Nope, just a runner. Hitting $3.10. Now it's at $2.99. 99. It hit $12 some point this year, so probably just getting squozing. Express? Are you serious? That's still going? Still a thing? Oh my goodness. Nothing but green candles on Express. 748 right now, up 30%. Seriously? Oh, man. 9:22 a.m. is the drinkers, what 4:20 is the smokers. Yahweh, that's hilarious. Hey, you know what? That's so hilarious. Yahweh, you get one of these. That's a thumbs up. That was hilarious. 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 Yahweh, I've been on both sides. Me too. I'll stick with the greenery. If I have to make a choice, if I have to choose, I'm sticking with the greenery. Choose life. Yahweh got it. Yahweh got the thumbs up. Hey, Raw Fish, what's up, Oos? It's the weekend. You're on vacation mode. All right. Cool, man. Waiting for your son. All right, man. Posted some news Robinhood gave me on Torch. Why not both? If I have to choose. I was present for the 10K milestone. I don't think so. Nah, none of the milestones happen on my shift. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive. BBGI, damn, come on. Ooh. Salty Dab says, just got this from Robinhood. Please be advised that Torch was expected to pay out a special dividend of preferred stock on 6/25. Robinhood is unable to pay this dividend until we receive the preferred shares from the issuer. We are actively monitoring this event for updates, and we appreciate your patience. If you have additional questions, please. Well, you're screwed. Huh? Playing games. Stock stuff. Killing the Titan. Oos. We have a Polynesian festival coming up here in Virginia Beach, August 7th and August 8th. Oh, right on. Oh, man, I bet the food's going to be bomb. Oh, Diz was in the past. We got a time traveler. FOMO a no-go. I'm thinking this is going to be a new thing where the stock companies are going to. So, I mean, honestly, if you think about it, what Torch did, if this is what they really did, if it was a scam, it was brilliant. Okay, you have a company. Say it's worthless. I'm not saying Torchlight is worthless. I'm not saying the merger is worthless or whatever I don't know. There's not enough information for me. Speculative. But say a company says, okay, if you buy our stock at a certain date, buy and hold our stock by a certain date, we're going to give you anywhere from $1 to $20 a share. Okay, we're going to give you that, but you have to buy and hold on the 22nd, and then you got to hold for a couple days after that. But when you're buying up the stock and you the price rises, then they're going to cash out and they're going to sell their stock, cash out, and at the end of the day, you don't get a dividend. And I think that's what's happening with Iconics right now. Not to knock Iconics. I don't know exactly what's going on with them, but it kind of feels like Iconics is pulling that same kind of torchlighting, so to speak. Yahweh, he says, I've been waiting for this payout for Torch now. They're back robbing the hood. Oh, so we're doing something tonight, right? So just be ready. All right, later. Have a good day. Yeah, H2O. There's more than likely. I mean, if that's what they did, it was a genius scam. Tell people they're going to get a dividend, get people to buy into the stock. Once the stock rises, cash out. And then at the end of the day, it's like, oh, yeah, sorry, we couldn't pay the dividend. You know. Ooh. Grovey still up? I just sold my Grovey. All right, I'm feeling good. Feeling good. All right, I got my coconut water in my system. I'm feeling fully hydrated. I could probably go for another cup of coffee. I'll give it a couple minutes. All right, where are we at? Let's make some trades. Get Sundial in the dividend train, right? Create a rumor. Guys, Sundial's paying a 50-cent dividend. Waiting for some FOMO moments. Yeah, I'm waiting for FOMO moments. Honestly, I'm like ready to FOMO into Alfie again. It's cowling me. They cowling me. Where the party at today? I'm looking for the party, man. Wonder what happens if you make coffee with coconut water. Huh. I'm guessing that might be kind of good. Pour some coconut water into my Keurig. If Torch doesn't give the dividends, can we sue them? I'm sure they're gonna have a class action lawsuit if they don't pay the dividends. I'm pretty surprised actually, because I mean I'm not surprised if it's a scam, but what I had read is that the dividends were gonna be paid out like at midnight on the 25th, or at midnight on the 24th, so into the 25th. Basically, we should have gotten our dividends by now, I think. Westside's the party. Oh, it took 2 weeks for the dividend to show up from Camping World? Really? Huh. That's whack. Whack. In the D. Yahweh, you from Detroit? That's a Canadian dolphin. Yeah, pretty good. I like it. DBGI got a bid. Ooh, what does that mean? Does that mean good things? Tell me that means good things. Ooh, yeah, big jump on Sense. Look at that thing pop. Sensonics had $3.71 right now. Now up 2.9%. Ooh, 3%. Boom. Boom, boom candles. Sumit, any suggestions of Bitcoin? I don't have any suggestions on much cryptocurrency right now. But you could check my Bitcoin wallet. check the cryptocurrency. All this crypto is just hurting today. Slumped over. Oh. Okay, not financial advice. If I was going to throw down on any cryptocurrencies right now, for real, it would be Decentraland, Mana, or Chainlink. That's it right now for me to get my profits, just to get some profits, and then throw that money into a long-term hold. Not financial advice. That's what I would do. Because Mana at 40, shoot, that's what I bought it at in what, February? Zach Duncan. You said Sense full name wrong so much that now that's the only way I say it. It's so hard for me to not say Sensonomics. Sensonomics. Yahweh says, since they stole my joy on Torch, it's on to the next play. All right, well, let's find the next play. There will always be another play. Oven mitt check. Got him on. What's the Floki thing Elon threw out there today? Floki thing? I don't know. I know Floki is from, I've been watching that show, Vikings. Yo, if you have not seen that show, Vikings, oh my God, I'm like way into it right now. And my favorite dude is Floki. Westside weed stock. Torch dividend is a placeholder share valued and payable by DEC. Oh, December 31st. What? Oh, December 31st, when all assets are sold. Placeholder shares take 2 to 3 days to appear on Webull. Meat, which is my favorite stock? AMC. AMC, baby. AMC to the moon. And the other one that I'm involved in is CCXI. CCXI, Chemocentrics. Nanovirusides, NNVC. I own some of this DBGI. And Charles Calvin, there will always be another play. Yeah, you know. Caesar says it's Eichholf backwards. Oh yeah, some show, the Viking guy. Wait. Grimace has a decode of it in the main Discord chat. Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, Floki's my dude. What was the diabetes stock Bulldog was looking at earlier? It's probably Sense, right? SENS, nah? Or was there another one? Lolo God says, Torch is my favorite stock. I can't even say that with a straight face. PRVB. Floki coin. Senson. Sorry, Sack Duncan. That's all me, man. I don't know why I was calling it Sensonomics for so long. Ooh, DBGI. Yeah. Go. There's a Floki coin. I'm not messing with any new coins. I sold all my poo coins last night, and it felt good. It felt great. I did not sell NFT art finance token. I did not sell Ecomi, and I didn't sell Emax. But all my other poo coins and SafeMoon I have. All the other poo coins sold them. But no more poo coins for me. I'm out. I'm out of the poo coin business. Alpha's just rated 10 out of 10 for a short squeeze, 30 to 50 next week. You know, I might make a play on Torch just knowing just knowing that it does kind of rise a little bit, I wouldn't mind buying it at the $4 level and then selling it at, you know, $5.50. If I could do that every day, make a couple bucks, sure. Who coins to the moon? Oh, look at AMC. Go. You never sold Raptor? What about next poo coin season? Oh, that's a different story. Next poo coin season. I'm down with that. I'm long on bacon cheeseburgers. Ooh. TNXP. That's on my it's on my watch list already. Had a good that after hours rise last night. It's crazy. Yeah, we got about what, 15 minutes left in trader lunch. Hey, KJ, look at that. 300 bull coins. Easy way. Easy way. Oh, yep. Alf spiking again there. Unstoppable. Alf, the Melmacian. Both Alf and Iconics trading sideways here after those highs. Iconics hitting $25. $25 high here of the year. Yearly high of $25 for Iconics, IKNX, Iconics, $25 yearly high today. Had a lifetime high of $31. Trading sideways here, now at $23 even, up 103% in the past 24 hours. IKNX. Trump says Alf will be a $40 stock next week. Mark my words. I have a feeling that you're right because you made a great call the other day. I forgot what it was, but you made a good call. So I think I'm going to listen to you. Oos, I'm naming my Bulldog Pinky. It's good. I like it. I like it. Low-key says, I got $100 to play with on Webull. What should I put it in? Any good recommendations? Oof, man. I mean, Trump says Alf. And he sure was right this last week on something else. I forgot what it was. I'm looking at Alf or Iconics today to make a play. Which one is it going to be? Which one am I going to jump in? If I buy Alf, I gotta promise not to complain later. Oh man, what kind of show would that be if I didn't complain? Me complaining is like, it was Alf, right? Okay. My complaining is like half the show. The other half is me FOMOing in and FOMOing out of things. Money Badger says A or B. Here we go again. What if I pick them both? Let's go with D. Trini says, "Oh no, why is Doge going down?" Low key says, "Because I bought some this morning." Trini. I should have just got it right there. I saw it dip. I saw it dip into the 18s. I should have bought it. All right, I'm going for it. I don't care. I'm YOLOing into one of these. Oh, maybe I'll YOLO into Iconics. That just dipped a little. Might as well invest in an index fund. Picked up 100 of Mana. Hey, Mitchell Wayne, that's a good one. Mana's a good one. Oh yeah, low. I mean, no, not financial advice, but I'm looking at Iconics and Alf to FOMO into. There's also this CBIO running up, but I don't see any news, so that's scary. Medical stocks with no news. I don't like. Scaring my colleagues at work is half the show. They're like, "What are you listening to?" It's hard to explain. I feel it. You're like, "Oh no, it's a stock market show." Well, why is he talking about tacos for the past half hour? Because I bought stock in tacos. No, about that taco stock. TACO, taco. Oh, you were asking about your thoughts on average days on loan for AMC dropping? It seems fishy to me. Honestly, I don't pay attention to any of that. Every time I hear some number on AMC, somebody's like, "Hey, here's this number. This number means that the price is going to do this action." Never seen it. Never seen it happen. Biotech mystery FOMO. Medical stocks with no news. Isn't that my specialty? Only if they're frozen on a green bar. Oh, here we go. This is my moment. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Let's do it. Yeah. All right. I'm in Alf. So blame me if it starts to tank. I listen to y'all, but that's why I'm here. I don't buy everything y'all say, but I do my due diligence on them. That's the purpose. TND. I'll bring things to your attention. I'll just see things. I see things on the scanner, and Almighty Mo's like, okay, I'm out. Westside bought it. I'm out. I see things on the scanner. I bring them to your attention. You make your own decisions. Like ARDX, ticker symbol ARDX, Ardelix. Shares hitting a high here, $8.21. That's up 4.3%. Ticker symbol ARDX, Ardelix. And see, I'm not telling you to buy Ardelix. I'm just saying, look at Ardelix and tell me what you think. ARDX up 4.3%. Doing some things. Low key, I went for Alf. So we'll see. I'm with you guys now. Oh, right on, buzzheads. That's what's up, man. El Snap It Tan hooked it up. I don't know what he hooked up, but I feel like he hooked it up. El Snap. Almighty. Oh, just porting with Alf. That's funny. 17 was the floor for Doge. I wish I jumped in when I saw it dip. Paper hands Portnoy. Oh, yeah, it rolls off the tongue. Old Raven says, "Okay, I guess I should get into Iconics then." You bought that? You guys are funny. I didn't dip the price. It actually went up. I didn't dip the price. I didn't do it. Paper hands poutine. Almighty Mo says, just messing around, Wes. Let's get these attendees. Let's make it to the promised land. I'll see you there. This is not financial advice. I just hope it brought you above and mitts, baby, because it's about to get hot in the kitchen. And don't invest in companies you don't believe in and don't understand, because when they dip, you're not going to buy the dip. And you come right back here crying to me, and I'm not having that. First banger on the list. Andre, right? I couldn't believe he did that either. I thought you guys were kind of like putting something on it, but when I watched it, I was like, yo, Charles just called him out hardcore. But you know, I gotta give Dave Portnoy props on this. He could have taken it the wrong way, but if you look at Dave Portnoy's comments on Twitter, he was like, yo, cool. That's what people want. People want to see us fight. That was good TV. Dave Portnoy knows, he knows the game. And so I think we're going to see Dave Portnoy going back on that show, and that's going to be a thing. It's going to be must-see TV. Because every time he goes on that show now, everybody's going to tune in because we want to see them fight. It's going to be great. Great. Hey, Westside, buy more Doge so it'll dip. That's not fair. That's not fair. Westside, I'll cry to you and like it. No, I was doing the line. I was doing the line. If you guys watch Keenan, that's Keenan's line. I stole his line. Hit that like button to show your boy some love. And the first banger on the list, Ric Flair. Woo! Yeah, Lolo God, right? He played it very well, and you could tell he loved it. Dave Portnoy likes that kind of stuff. He likes that attention. So that was a perfect appearance for him. He likes to play the heel. Imagine if this was a game and it was WWF wrestling. Dave Portnoy is the heel. He's the $1 million man. You know, he's the bad guy, and he plays it well. He plays it well. He knows his part, and you know what? Props to him. Because it was good TV. I liked it. It was really good, and I'm looking forward to their next battle. Warrior Poets. I mean, he got called a B, so he's trying to like spin it in his direction. But hey, here we go. We're back. We're back from Trader Lunch, 1:01 p.m. on the East Coast. 10 o'clock in the morning over here. And you know, I woke up for some tandies. Woo! Hey. Okay. Portnoy is a poor man's Bobby the Brain Heenan. Oh, brother love. I'm gonna go grab another cup of coffee right quick and reload. I will be right back, guys. Right back. Give me one moment. Hey, Lolo, what's up, man? You taking off? Have a good day. Don Johnson, 400 bull coins the easy way. Look at that. Drew Jitsu, I like that name. Not bad. Almighty Mo says Orf may be a lost cause for me. Trey going back on to speak with CV Payne at Fox Business. Oh, what? I walked away for 1 second and Alf dipped like that? Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, I have the TV on in the background. Just remind me guys, remind me please. Because I can't see the TV that great from my angle, so remind me and I will go over and mic it up. Anytime there's some kind of story, if you guys are watching it, let me know so I could put it on so we could all listen at least. Because I would have loved to mic up that conversation yesterday between Dave and Charles. I'll check out your channel, buddy. For sure. Wish is running. Well, nothing I can do about it. Yeah, so let me know. Just let me know if you guys see it on the air. I will put it on. I have it on the TV, but like I said, I'm so involved in the chat sometimes that I don't look at the TV. Hey, Drew Jitsu, thank you so much. Another subby, another one. All we need is 35 more subbies, and we can crack that 18,000 on my shift. Zevo popping. Whip it. Whip it good. ZIVO, Zevo Bioscience. Shares spiking here. Hitting a high of $4.98. Now at $4.85. That's up 9.4%. Zevo Bioscience. Rawfish says, I think Alpha may be going to 18. Oos. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, I picked the wrong one. Ah, they're both dipping. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much did I believe in Alf before I bought in? I was at a 6. I was at a 6. I could have waited a few minutes. I thought I found the dip. Showed you. Audia's ripping again. Ugh. I'm out. I'm outie on that one. Ticker symbol AUUD. Audia Incorporated. Shares spiking here. $4.65. New daily high. $4.66. That's up 24.5%. That's ticker symbol AUUD. Almighty Mo? No, it was not a strong 6. It was like a Portland 6, which is kind of like a 4 everywhere else. Look, it ain't no fun if I don't FOMO into something, right? It ain't no fun if Westside don't FOMO. It ain't no fun if Westside don't FOMO. Woo-hoo. Guess who's back in the FOMO house with a fat FOMO for my mouth? When I FOMO'd last night, baby, before I blew your mind, blew your mind. Oh, don't sing. I forgot. People unsubscribe when I sing. Every time you sing, I hate it. Unsub. My bad. No, they clip you. Westside, I FOMO'd with you for Audi the other day. Well, it's jumping up here now. Look at it go. Express shares still spiking. Express still doing its thing. Amazing. Who would have thunk it? Oh, where'd my coffee go? Be right back. Oh. This one. No. No crying. There's no crying in baseball. Ain't no fun when was I don't FOMO. Andre, never once have I felt the need to tell a channel why I unsubbed, right? You just unsub. You just unsub. Eastside Crypto Man. Okay, Sherry. Well, cool. I tickle Sherry with my singing, so cool. Yo, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. Like and subscribe to this video. It is a new stream, so you gotta like it. I just did myself. 212. Boom! On the board. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We're trying to hit that 20,000 subscriber mark by July 3rd. So we have some work to put in. We got some work to put in to make it to 20,000 subbies by July 3rd. You can help us out with that. All you got to do is hit that like and subscribe. Hit that like and subscribe. And cheers. Shattered King. This is the rhythm of the night. The night. Oh, yeah. That's going to be in my head forever. 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 Ever. Forever. Ever. 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 Okay. Luis says, whenever I sing, it brings a smile to my face. And everybody looks at me like I'm weird. Okay, cool. That's my goal. Trying to get people to look at you funny. Audia running. Audia making another run. Look at Audia go. 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 Oh, green. We got a red candle on Audia now, coming back down a little bit. 5. Oh, coming back up now. $5.59 on AUD. I don't know why I'm calling it Audia. It's Audia. On Audia Incorporated. 460 now. 460 on Audia. Hitting a high of 475 right now. That's a yearly high. Andre. Open mid check. You're gonna FOMO into Tron? ACTG. Oh, are you kidding me? AGLE. Where's that? Oh yeah. Got some fighter jet action. Nice day to ride a fighter jet around the beautiful blue skies. Atlanta nursing staff all laughing at you singing. You're a star. All right. What's up, Atlanta nursing staff? Sorry, I got the fighter jets. Well, let me tell you, Atlanta nursing staff, let me tell you a little something. Well, let me tell you a little something, all right? I was in the hospital once for a week, and honestly, I felt really alone. You know, your family can't be there with you at all times. You know, the visiting hours are over. And there were times in the middle of the night where I felt really alone and really scared being in that hospital all alone. And I will tell you what, not only were the nurses doing all this stuff, you know, taking the blood and doing all the stuff that the doctors supposedly do. The nurses are working their butts off, taking care of me, but they also were doing something else. They were coming in and just talking to me. They were just coming in and talking to me, sitting next to my bed and just talking to me, hanging out with me. And that was like the greatest thing on earth. Like, I was so scared, like really, really feeling like I was at the bottom, being very scared in that hospital. And then, the nurses like literally nursed me back to health, not just my body, but my mind, because my mind was at a bottom. And so, yeah, they took care of me, and I'll never forget. So thank you, Sherry Bell, for everything you do, all you frontline workers and all that. We appreciate you. And Atlanta nursing staff, if you guys are hearing the sounds of the words that are coming out of my mouth, I thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Nurses are good. As a matter of fact, throw some love in the chat for some nurses right now. Throw them some hearts. Hearts and stars and clovers. Ooh, Tana May, nice little win there. Oh, Cassie, yeah, I would I would go off if I saw that. Yeah, take care of that cat. There you go. Nurses rule. Essential workers. Boom, boom. Nurses do rule, man. Nurses are cool, man. Nurses are great. Some of the greatest conversations I had just watching PBS with these nurses and talking about life, and man. I sure did, Sherry Bell. All right, so now I got to go back to looking at Alf. Well, I mean, it's not dipping, it's just trading sideways. Some may say that's consolidating. Ooh, big word. Ooh, Sensonic's now in the 80s, $3.84. It's going. Who talked about Sensonics earlier? Now look at it. As soon as you mentioned it, it blew up. Sensonic's 385 now, up 6.7%. It's nice. It's growing. It's going. Oh, Luis, yeah. You have a lot to be grateful for. When was I in the hospital? I was in the hospital. This happened to me in like 2005. It was a long time ago. And I really haven't been to I went to the hospital one time because I like messed up my foot, but I usually don't. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty resilient. But if I ever had to go back, I know the nurses will take care of me. Don't knock on wood. I knock on metal. If I ever had to knock on wood. And I know someone who has. But make me sure it isn't good. That's the impression that I get. Reefer fish. It's like, I never know if that's the joke, if the joke is starting, or if it really is looking up, so to speak. Yeah, oh my goodness. You're right. Dick's Sporting Goods is looking great. 102.33 now. Can you believe this? What growth? Dick's Sporting Goods was $70 in April. Wrap your head around that. I'll say it one more time. Dick's Sporting Goods was $70 in April. $102.26 today, up 3.6%. Dick's Sporting Goods. All jokes aside, Dick's is up. Luis Moreno, you're a robot with some kind of wired human machine. Oh, Taname. Was that a Mighty Mighty Boss Tones or something like that? Says Sabrina. See, I can't tell if that's a joke or if you're serious. I think space is about to take off again. Like, is that a joke or? Oh, D's Banana. It is the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. Okay. Never had to, but I better knock on wood. SPCE. I'm down with the SPCA. Oh yeah, look at space. That's what we call consolidation, Professor. Dick's was $41 this date last year. $41 last year. Imagine that. Imagine it. No, imagine it. Seriously, imagine it. Sabrina, not a joke. You're right. No, I'm looking at it right now. 54.16. Space. The final frontier. SPCE just consolidating right here at the 54s. Had a high of 56.37 today. Has a yearly high of 62.80. But something tells me with people flying around in space, that stock might go up. Something tells me that I'm going to sell Orphazyme for a loss today and throw that money into space. Something tells me that's a good play. Gone postal. I would say that Dick's has gone up considerably. Oh, Forest Road. It is. Man, I wish I bought that dip. Tana May, 11.45 dip. Now it's up to 11.99, 11.92. FRX, Forest Road Acquisitions. Infrastructure play all the way. FRX having a good run. FRX, POWW, Smith & Wesson. What is that one? SWBI? SWV? I guess so. Weak in the knees. I can hardly be. I lose all control. Taking right over me. Swallow my pride. Knocks me right off of my feet. SWBI. FOMO into space. I recommend patience. I'm just joking, guys. You know. I'm not joking. You know, I'm not joking. Next Thursday, Dick. Step on the board. Step was just chilling near his computer, and he heard the jokes coming, and he was like, "Oh, this is my chance. Get this donut joke in there." Oh, CC with the super chat says, "Hey apes, don't sell under $5,000. Stay strong. Cheap. Greetings from Germany." Guten Tag, CC. Guten Tag, my buddy out there in Germany. Alamein. Dropping some euros. That's a euro sign, right? CC, thank you so much for that. Soup. Super chat. Thank you, CC. Oh, nice, Jeff. FOMO'd into Forest Road instead of rail. Nice. Yeah, rail took the dip, but you know those are going to be back. I think rail, Smith & Wesson, POWW ammo stock, Forest Road. Those are great infrastructure plays. We got a red candle on AUUD now. Careful on that one. AUUD dipping down a little bit. Getting some of them dipping dots. 488 now on AUUD after hitting 506. Could have some legs in it. Uncle Megan. David Hudson says, earlier this week, I was down over 4,000 in sins and sold today for a $400 profit. Nice. Good job. Good job, David Hudson. Charles Kevin, you say what crypto I'm gonna FOMO into next. Nah, I'm good, man. There's Charles, you don't want my thoughts on crypto right now. Yeah, I haven't been picking the crypto winners. Like I said, the only crypto right now that I would get in is I like Chainlink and I like mana. The only crypto I'm holding right now is SafeMoon, Ethereum, NFT Hard Finance Token, Ethereum Max, and Ecomi. And I have BitTorrent. But all of those, I'm trying to get rid of those. I'm trying to get rid of... I only want the big ones. I thought FRX was an infrastructure play, but maybe I'm wrong. The hell is Beachbody? You did not buy Chainlink. Did you? I mean, it's not a bad price. Under $16. Beachbody is P90X. Uh-oh. Looks like Iconics is headed back up. If FRX can break 12, you might get some. Well, shoot, I'm scared of it now because I have no clue what that company is. Oh, God damn it. Talk me out of buying space at this level. Ticker symbol SNPX. Synaptogenics. Had a halt up there. Halted in the green, jumped to 13.91, now coming down to 12.80, now coming down to 12.60s. Taname, I mean, Taname, I hate to like kind of bust myself out here for being ignorant, but I don't know options yet. I just don't know what that means yet. Everybody tells me these things, but I'm just not there yet. I'm trying. I've been watching option videos every weekend, and it's not sinking in. It's very frustrating to me. I've always had a problem with math and numbers. I'm more of a words guy. I'm not grasping the concept of options. And I've watched several different channels try to explain to me options on a beginner level. I need to look over someone's shoulder who's doing it and follow them on my phone. Oh, Tom P, you got the HCMC. I was gonna sell that today. I was gonna sell mine today because I'm like, why am I holding this? Okay, Jeff. Yeah, I really try. Thanks, Jay's Life. I've really been trying. You know, I'm hoping that maybe this weekend is going to be the weekend where it clicks, where I'm going to watch that video and it's just going to click to me. But man, I'm having such a hard time grasping the concept, and it's frustrating me because I like grasping concepts. Oh yeah, Jeff Galetta. Like I literally watched this video that they put out on Weeble, and it was that bald dude with the glasses who was like, "I am gonna break it down for you the easiest way possible," and it's like a 2-hour long video. And within 20 minutes, I was lost. And it's not like he's going too fast. It's just not clicking. It's not clicking with me. Adam E says, just try it with a cheap one. That's the thing. I open up my phone and I try to like look for an option play on my phone in the option section. I have no clue what I'm doing. No clue what I'm doing. No clue what I'm doing at all. I can't even buy one, a cheap one, to figure out how it works because I can't figure out how to even buy one. So Ikram, yeah, I'm still holding my ORF. I'm actually about to sell it for a loss. I'm kind of over it. I'd rather just take that money and throw it into ALF or something. Yeah, PLC, that's how I learn. You know, and there's different ways. People learn different ways. You could read it and learn it just by reading. You could see it and learn just by seeing it. Or you have to be someone like me, you have to do it to learn. Some people just read a book and learn everything about it. Some people would watch somebody else do it and pick it up. Me, I need to walk through and do it. I see your messages, Taname, but honestly, you lost me 5 messages ago. That's how bad it is. I know you're trying to help, but it just doesn't click. It's frustrating. Kareen, you're not going to sell it for a loss? Watch ORF take off on a Monday. If I sell it, it will. You haven't made any money on call options yet? I mean, honestly, I feel like options are really good for people who can see into the future. And I'm terrible at seeing into the future. Terrible. Gulab. Hi. What's up, Gulab? How you doing? Out of me, you're doing better on your options than your straight stocks, huh? Yeah, PLC. I've watched 3 different videos that were recommended to me. So one was recommended to me by Odafro, one was recommended to me by Just Do, and then a third one was just one I found on the internet. And all 3 videos, within 20 minutes or a half hour, I was out. I had to check out. I couldn't do it. Look, I could write, I could spell. I have way with words, but when it comes to numbers, it's always been my weakness. It's my kryptonite. It's always been like that my whole life. I'm not a math person. I'm a Native American. What do we know about math? Yeah, I can't see the future, but I can see the past. Right, PLC? Just rewind that stream. If you're bad with numbers, you should try to learn TA. What's TA? Oh my God. This couple has 4 dogs and 2 kids. Oh my God. It's too much. Are you guys FOMOing into FRX? If you guys FOMO into FRX, I'm a FOMO into FRX. Say I won't. Adam E. dropping that super chat. Let everybody know, just a friendly reminder to keep Kareen's family in your thoughts and prayers today. Well, thank you, Adam E. Thank you so much for that.
Soup, 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 soup. Soup. Super chat.
Super chat. He just FOMO'd into FRX 30 shares. Thank you, Adam E. Supporting members of our community, spreading that love and positivity. Positivity. Oh, come on, Alf. Really? Damn. Oh, almighty Mo. Right smack my head. Smack my head. All right, well, I'm out. Alf saw a cat down there. What I just dump? I didn't dump anything. I just said I'm out. As in, I'm done. I'm done with stocks for the day. I'm just going to kick back, read the chats, crack some wise. Because that was my play. That was going to be my big play today, so I'm out. Mm. Ticker symbol MDWD. MediWound. MediWound. Shares spiking here, hitting a high of $6. That's up 20%. MDWD. MediWound. Marine software shares spiking here. Still down on the day, but major green candles on MRIN. Good job, Almighty Mo. That's ticker symbol MRIN, Marin Software. Still down 4% on the day, but spiking here, hitting a high of $3.46 today. Oh, good job, Philip. Man, you guys are getting out there. Good job. I'm considering online dating. Never done it before. Considering it. Y'all are brave. All right, Gone Postal. We'll just be we'll be lo-fi. We'll be lo-fi until you get back. Okay, Atomy. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just I don't know. I don't know. I'm from the days where you don't online date. I'm from the days where you you know, you just talk to people or people hook you up. You're like, hey, who's that girl? For real? Yo, she got someone? What's up with her? Hook it up, bro. Come on, man. Where you like hooked up with friends of your family or like friends of friends. You go to a party and you're like, oh, hey, how do you know Damon? Oh, for real? All right, cool. What are you doing later on? Oh, hey, can I get your number sometime? You know, I can call you up. You know, you have to shoot it straight from the hip. You had to have some mouthpiece. You got to have some game. Oh, D grade, what's up, man? Thank you. D-Gray with that super chat. Like what? Go get lunch on me and have a nice cold beer too. All right, I'm down, man.
Super chat.
Thank you, D-Grade. I know the perfect place to go. I appreciate you. Adam, my wife in a Blockbuster video. That's what's up. Hinge. I don't know, something about, I don't know. I'm not okay. This is what's crazy. I could talk to you guys. I could talk to hundreds and hundreds of people at a time, thousands. I have absolutely no fear in public speaking, but putting myself out there and like meeting someone and dating someone, that scares the bejesus out of me. So like online dating kind of freaks me out. But I like the days when I used to be able to go out. You can't approach anybody now. I mean, especially just these days anyway. Approaching people is just like, oh my God, why are you approaching me right now? Oh my God, he's approaching me. You can't approach anybody, you know? I would feel weird if I approached someone these Me Too movement days, you know? Because then I'm like, oh, like, why am I like a big guy up in a girl's personal space? Everybody's going to be looking at me like, oh, why is that guy approaching that girl? I'm sorry, miss, do you know him? Is he bothering you? Like, no, I was just going to like ask her out. You were going to what? So I don't know. It's scary these days. Now I do my stonks on the app. I got a text on the app. Now I got to sit here and date on the app. Why don't I just date my phone? I think most girls want to date their phone. Because the way a girl looks at me and the way she looks at her phone, completely different. Girls smile at their phone. They laugh into their phone. Flip their hair. Blink into the phone. And they look at me just like... You know? I'm just saying. Thank you for subscribing, One Less Kazi. For real? Nice TND. Clash of the Clan. Are you serious, Tiny? What? Oh, that's funny. I don't think anybody's met here. This channel's pretty new, though. Time will tell on that one. Oh, I was wondering. I was like, One Less Kazi? Luis Moreno's dating Bixby. He don't like Siri. Me and Alexa broke up. I'm dating Bixby. I don't like Siri. Oh, that's funny. Luis Moreno coming through with the super humorous soup. Chat. Thank you, Luis. Like I said before, the epitome of what we're trying to do here. Luis Moreno. Upstanding Bulldog trading family member. He was in Boston, you were in Seattle, and you met, and it was game over. Together for 8 years, and you guys met on Clash of the Clans. I'm jealous. Yeah, D-grade. I'm jealous. I was jealous of my ex-girlfriend's phone. Oh my God, I was so jealous of my ex-girlfriend's phone. She was so nice to her phone. She was so nice to her phone. She was so mean to me, but she was super nice to her phone. Like if I ever asked for like a massage, if I had a hard day at work, be like, hey, baby, can you rub my shoulder? She'd be like, I'm not your masseuse. But she rubbed her phone all night. What was I talking about? Alfie dipping something hard, something fierce. Oof on that one. Well, I'm bag holding some Alfie until Monday, it seems. Caesar C. Oh, you met your wife in a Pizza Hut freezer? Andre P. I need to evolve my game with the times. All right. All right. Oof, man, Alf took a really hard nosedive right there. I hope it comes back. Good Lord. Ticker symbol VTNR. Vertex Energy. It's at 922 right now. Shares up 9.5%. This was on my watch list for today, and I chose to throw down with something else. I should have went with Vertex Energy. VTNR. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Ticker symbol VTNR. Vertex Energy. I think I let the internet influence me a little too much lately with my stock picking. I'm just being honest with you guys. And maybe it happens to you guys too. But I think I do my due diligence on some stocks, and then other stocks I just get caught up in hype. And when I actually flushed out and did some research on Vertex Energy and thought it was a good buy, I went with a million other stocks just because they were being talked about. I think I'm going to buckle down a little more next week. You're going to see a different Westside next week, guys. You're going to see a more disciplined, stonking machine next week. Oh my goodness. Nice win, Sabrina. A 300 bull coins the easy way. Almighty Mo, VTNR is one of my favorite bags turning green. Okay, you got some VTNR. That's a good stock, man. Now, are we going to see an east side? I mean, there's already an east side. I'll just be a more westerly side. Dude, that Mr. Car Wash stock is actually doing things. What? D's, you're out on ORF? You're going to sell for the loss? You dumping it? I was actually seriously thinking about doing it right now. I think I'm going to wait till Monday. I think I'm going to wait one more day and then see what it starts to peak at Monday morning. And then I'll be out. We'll see. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Taname. Yeah, but I've been holding that one for a week. I held ORF way longer than you hold your bags. Yeah, see, Josh Miggs, I might do something like that. You know, just roll it into something that I just completely 100% believe in. Caesar C, really? Good for you. Man, I'm tripping off this Mr. Car Wash thing. Yeah, VTNR spiking again here, hitting another daily high, 935. Torch bags, blackberry bags, and eye bags. That's funny. Yeah, there's a new Westside. Up with the DD, down with the FOMO. Yeah, I mean, I'm holding Alf no matter what. I'm just on the fence about that Orphazyme. Did I see the CV Payne video for AMC? Oh, what time is it? He's on. Okay. Got to remind me to look up. Ticker symbol DARE. Dare Bioscience. Shares spiking up here. Hitting a daily high of 155. Jumping up 5% on the day. Daring me to FOMO in. Just kidding. Yeah. No, totally funky, man. I'm just calling. You know what it is? You know what it is, guys? I'm just calling myself out. I'm calling myself out. No, there's no raffle this week, Luis. No raffle. We're saving everything up for the big party on the 3rd. There's going to be fun and games and raffles and all that kind of stuff then. Luis, thank you so much. Once again. Thank you a million times over. Muchísimas gracias. Luis Moreno, thank you so much for that. Soup. Super what?
Super chat.
What? Luis Moreno, what? I don't know what to do with that. Dropping a hundo for the raffle, but I don't even know if the raffle thing is turned on. I don't even know if you can buy tickets. I don't know. I gotta get in touch with Bulldog. You gotta call Bulldog. Oh wait, I could say his name 3 times. Bulldog. And we'll see if that works. Like Beetlejuice. Figure it out. Because can you buy a raffle? Can you buy a raffle ticket? Hey, yeah, right. Where do you work again, Luis? Can anybody buy one? It's not letting you buy one, right? All right, I'm watching Cassie. Yeah. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to wrap my brain around how to do it because we can't buy raffle tickets.
Super chat.
I'm gonna try to get in touch with Bulldog and see if we can figure something out here. Because I'm watching the chat and I feel like nobody can buy a raffle ticket. Am I correct that it's off? I have not seen one person be able to buy a raffle ticket. I don't think it's possible to buy a raffle ticket. Okay, so I got to figure something out now. No, the raffle is off. Nobody's bought a ticket all week. Raffle's off. Yeah, I gotta get in contact with them to figure out what to do, because plus also, like, whatever you donate now goes through the YouTube filter. So I don't know if we'd be able to give that same amount back. Maintain and build from the ground up banks, credit unions, and any financial institutions. Dang, Luis Moreno. We got a Rockefeller, but we got a regular look at this guy. We got a Berkshire Hathaway over here. Caesar C. I completely agree with that. Luis Moreno is a boss. Luis Moreno es un jefe de jefe. Soy jefe de jefe, señores. All right, Luis, check your Discord. I think holler at you. It's being 112 degrees. I don't believe it. I'm sorry, I don't believe it. I've been hearing it. I've been hearing that it's going to be they said it's going to be 100 degrees, and I don't see it. It's cold. It's cool right now. It's not hot. Luis Moreno says, shout out to all my digital team here at work. Yeah. Shout them out all day. Let me know. I'll shout them out. Crazy Cat. Yeah, 100 degrees in Washington State. I'm on the border of Washington and Oregon. Crazy Cat. I'm right here on the Columbia River. In Jansen Beach, Portland, Oregon. Riot is putting on a live presentation in 5 minutes. We want to watch? Sure. Also, I think they said Trey was going to be on Charles Payne also, and I was going to mic that up, Bulldog. Oh yeah, D grade. When I lived in Arizona, I saw a 121 degree day. 121, and we went to school. Okay, Tiny Boxes says Trey is coming up soon. When's the ride presentation? Can we do both? Because Trey's thing is pretty quick, right? Trey will just be on for like 6 or 7 minutes or so. Trey was crying? What was he so sad about? What? I want to know more. Oh, okay. Sabrina giving us a report. Virgin Galactic call buying is out of this world. Halftime report trader Pete Najarian spots unusual activity in the option market 45 minutes ago. Okay. Oh, my puppy's back. My puppy. Oh, the Bulldog puppy. I want to take a picture of it. I wonder if I can take a picture of it. This little puppy out here, guys. It's so amazing. It's the cutest little puppy. I got to talk to this lady real quick. Hold on. Hey, I love this puppy. It's so cute. Oh my God. Oh, look at it. Look at him run. He just wants to play with everything. Oh my gosh. Hey, little puppy dog. What? Oh my gosh. That is so cute. One of these days I'm gonna run out there. I'm gonna pet that puppy. Oh my God, that puppy is so cute. Oh my God. I could see it from my window. Oh, my bad.
And as we're out on the tour, you'll see that that is an amazing value. It's this plant that's a key reason we will be able to bring this product to market for significantly less capital in a much shorter period of time than if we were building a plant from the ground up. Let's go take a look. On this tour, we will follow the general flow that one of our endurance trucks takes as it is built by real employees in a real plant. It begins here in stamping by transforming raw metal, coil or pre-cut blends into finished stamped components. Our first stop on the tour is a standalone Fagor tryout press where you will meet Mike Fabian, our Director of Stamping Operations.
Welcome to Lordstown Stamping. I'm Mike Fabian, the Director of Stamping Operations. I have 35 years of experience in the automotive industry in stamping, and I have assembled a team of engineers and die makers and production people that have over 200 years of automotive stamping and also other stamping experience around them. Our stamping operations consist of 4 major press lines. Each major press line is capable of running 400 strokes per hour, fully automatic die changes. We have a transfer press that is also capable of full automatic die changes along with running 650 parts per hour. Behind me is a Fagor 2250 ton tryout press. We also use this press for production. If you don't understand how heavy 2250 tons is, just imagine 450 average size elephants stacked on top of each other. And that's how much pressure this press is capable of making. The definition of stamping is actually taking a flat sheet of sheet metal. These gentlemen back here are going to take a flat piece of sheet metal, put it in the press behind me, and they're going to roll it over. As you can see, when they step into the press is 180 inches by 96 inches. So it's 180 wide by 96 inches deep. So if you have a Jeep Compass, I could park it in here, roll the press over, and make it a little shorter for you. They're going to roll this press over, and it's going to hold the sheet metal, it's going to stretch it over a die, and it'll form it into a cab back for an endurance pickup. That's this part right back here. We're going to make this part here in just a moment. This part is welded into the back of the cab, right below the rear window on the cab of the endurance. This one on the rack behind me is actually the first part that we stamped here at Lordstown Stamping. Once we stamp it here, the part is transferred into the trimming area. It'll be trimmed and cut into the correct shape and then transferred out to the body shop. When they're done with it, you'll see that they'll pull the part out. It'll come over here. You'll see it's a finished shape part. To ensure quality in our parts when we're transferring them over to the body shop, we have process controls. We use our shut height, our tonnage monitors, our nitrogen and air pressures to control the shape and the form of the part while we're making it. And that's what allows us to ensure the body shop that they get a quality panel every time. So, as you can see, we have a finished panel, and on this process, we can make about 3 a minute, and that's because it's all manually loaded and unloaded. So, thank you very much, and thank you for visiting Stamping, and have a great day.
We will now go to the body shop. The body shop is the manufacturing area of the plant where we weld all the components together to create what is referred to as the body and light. Our body shop is about 1.2 million square feet and has over 900 robots that were part of our purchase from General Motors. On our next stop, you will meet George Serenatis, who is our Director of Body Shop Operations.
Hello, everybody. I'd like to welcome you to the Ron Trouch Memorial Body Shop.
The shop is named after a previous director, Ron, who unfortunately lost a battle with cancer about a month ago. But in honor of his drive and passion, his attention to detail, we renamed the body shop after him in his memory. My name is George Serenatis. I'm the current director here in Body. I've got over 34 years of manufacturing experience, 33 of it right here in this facility with General Motors, and the last year and a half with Lordstown Motors. I've got over 20 years in body operations. I've also assembled a really great team behind me of engineers and supervisors, ride associates, interns. Got a great team, over 500 years of manufacturing experience with this team. You're standing at perhaps the most critical operation in the body shop. That's the framing station. The framing station, we bring together the body sides, the cab back, which you saw being stamped over your previous tour. Those come together and get framed and welded to the underbody. So it's where we set the foundation for the truck body. Very critical that this operation is precise and repeatable. But before we watch that run, we're going to walk down and watch our dispensing robots. There's 5 dispensing robots, and they will be applying sealer and structural adhesive. So the purpose for this is to prevent water and sound intrusion, and also to give the body more structural integrity. All in all, there's 150 linear feet of sealer and structural adhesive on the truck body. After that, you'll see these robots pulling the body sides down from an overhead conveyor, and those will be docked in a holding fixture, and those then will be installed on the underbody that's in the dispensing station. But back to LA40. As I said, the most critical operation in the body shop. So where we set the foundation, like your foundation for your house. It's got to be right. It's got to be repeatable. It's got to be dimensionally accurate. This is what sets the location of the door, the roof, the fenders, the hood. Everything is reliant upon this station to be dimensionally sound. And you can see just to my right a completed truck body. The fits on this body are excellent because this station was done properly. So after LA40, after our framing station, the body will then progress up the line, and there's additional welding stations that will apply more and more weld to enhance that structure of the truck body, being that it's the first full-size, all-electric work truck. This body needs to be structurally sound. There are over 4,000 welds put on this body. Over 4,000 welds. So we know this body leaving this body shop is going to be right. After this welding area, the body will then be conveyed over to our roof install area, which we call laser braze, because once the roof's installed, you'll see in a second, we actually burn silicon bronze wire into the roof ditch. You'll see that process, like I said, in a second. And that gives the body even more structural integrity, and also for appearances, it's a really clean joint. So this is state-of-the-art equipment that came with the shop when we purchased it. We're glad to have it. Once we...
Now we're talking about almost 19% of the float from less than 14. Trey Collins. Trey, what's going on with AMC this week? I mean, are you concerned the volume is drying up a little bit? It's pulling back a little bit. What do you think?
Well, Charles, first off, it's great to be back. I got to say, I respect you more than you probably know. AMC, right? What I'd call this period right now is volume exhaustion and consolidation, right? So the amount of liquidity and volume that was going into AMC in that short period of time, those couple of weeks, you essentially have to cool off from that. I mean, you receive between $2 and $4 billion of inflow on any given day. So this kind of fluff in the middle between what I would, consider the next rip to be is that base foundation. It's the consolidation that allows the next big move to happen. This is a technical trade. This is still very technical. I mean, it's given back about 38% from this $14 rip up to 77, which is healthy. So I'm absolutely fine with this consolidation period. It's boring, but it doesn't scare me in the least bit.
Is there a support point? I love charts. I love technical analysis. Is there a support point, though, that you wanted to hold and then turn around from?
Yes, Charles. So the whole, technical trade behind this is the higher low stair stepping effect, right? We're kind of in a pennant formation right now. And in that sort of pennant formation, you could argue that currently, that $50 to $52 zone, I always give a zone because you can't, time it down to a penny. I mean, it's an art, not a science, right? That zone to me is going to be critical because that's where you've seen, that next low just based on this overall trend of higher lows overall.
Right.
As long as it continues to stair step those higher lows, it's in very bullish territory.
Trey, what do you make of the shorts reloading? The short, you point this out on your Twitter feed. Looks like they're ready to go for another round here.
Charles, it's very interesting. I think the hardest thing to master in the stock market is emotions, right? And emotions are hard because even the top level guys, the suits, they have emotions too. So high frequency trading, algorithmic trading, computer trading is built off of a model of reading human psychology on the charts and making decisions, buys and sells based on that. Well, AMC and other heavily shorted stocks that the apes have gravitated towards, GameStop, AMC, these are not, bull and bear stocks. These are ape stocks. These are stocks that people are buying and holding because they're not satisfied with what the market is offering for this stock right now. And you can't read that with a computer. So these big firms and suits, I would imagine, are confused and are playing a little bit of a pride ego play right now, thinking that they can beat the apes. And I don't think that's the case.
All right. So and there's one big suit out there, Jeremy Grantham, huge billionaire, market historian. He's saying that this movement is, quote, the biggest U.S. fantasy trip of all time. We obviously know there's nothing like this has ever happened before, but what do you say to someone who says that? Like, right now it's detached from reality. You can't argue the fundamentals at this particular point. And the big suits that you're talking about, Trey, say at some point it's all going to slip away, even if it's just from attrition.
Charles, I think you put it very well. It's a little bit out of touch. They're not quite grasping what the concept is here. So true, technically speaking, there are, pieces of this that are going to slow down. Volume exhaustion, you get consolidation periods. Stocks don't just go up forever, right? But the entire thing with AMC is not purely about the price. It's about what it stands for, right? People are making this trade to make money, yes, but also to speak up against naked short selling, failure to deliver, dark pool and off-exchange transactions, right? That's not going away. So unless the problems get solved, the apes are not going to be quiet. That's just as simple as it gets.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I salute the apes, because you know what? You're taking a bold stand. They say you can't fight City Hall. Try fighting Wall Street hedge funds. It's a million times harder, and you guys are trying. Trey, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Charles. Always a pleasure.
So, socialism, it's rapidly...
Yeah, he don't call Trey names. I don't know. Trey has a lot of health problems, but I think he could box.
Application process. We use a 3-wet paint top coat application, including primer, base coat, and clear coat. This is where our customers get the color and the shine. It's the first impression that they get when they see it in their pickup truck. We've got an 8-color palette, beginning with our 4 standard colors. You see here electric white being applied. We've also got grit gray, titanium silver, and night shift black. So the other half of our color palette is our premium colors. Florida's service green, municipal yellow, patrol blue metallic, and white town red are colors that are geared more specifically toward our fleet customer base. This part of our operation is very sensitive, so we control every aspect of the process, not just the mechanics and the robotics and the conveyor, the material, the stocking, consistency, the booth environment are all critical to people at the same process. So in a battery electric vehicle, we don't have engine noise. And that being said, we've got more road noise we have to be concerned with in terms of customer experience of driving an electric truck. Here you can see Justin and Brian injecting beta foam into our structural cavities inside the pillars, A, B, and C in the cab. So beta foam is an expansion foam material that reduces noise, vibrations, and harshness. After the beta foam installation, we go through a final finesse, which is an inspection process that guarantees we're not going to ship any defects to the customer. If a defect is found using our search and repair method, we'll sand and polish the defect away before we ship it out to GME. So that's a little bit about our painting process.
After the paint shop provides the corrosion protection, as well as a glossy paint surface, the vehicle travels to general assembly for the final assembly operations. At the next stop of the tour, you will see our product differentiating hub motor assembly area. This area covers 400,000 square feet and ultimately has annual capacity for 240,000 hub motors, enough to build 60,000 trucks annually. All of our manufacturing equipment has been built, it has been validated at the equipment manufacturer's location, and has been shipped. We will be starting our installation and commissioning process in the next 2 weeks. On the next stop, you will meet Rajiv Landa, our Director of Hub Motor Manufacturing.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Launch of Motor. I am Rajiv Lamba, Director of Hub Motor. A little bit about myself. I have 25 years of experience working in the automotive industry, and before joining the Launch of Motor, I worked for Cummins and Lindsaylins. In my previous role, I've been working in setting up the manufacturing plant across the world. I've set up plants in India, China, Brazil, Mexico, and the United States. And I've been fortunate to live in many countries as well. So I lived in Japan, India, UK, and now I'm in the US. So that was about myself. Now I'm going to talk to you and walk you through the hub motor and our manufacturing facility. This is our hub motor. The hub motor has got 110 kilowatt under one wheel. But think about 4 wheels, that makes it 440 kilowatt. If I turn that into horsepower, that's 600 horsepower. From the parts point of view, we have got 90 parts which we're using in the hub motor. And since they are very few parts, that makes our supply chain management a lot easier. It has got a 1600 newton in torque, and the weight of the hub motor is around 38 kilograms. So this is about our hub motors. Now I'm going to talk about our manufacturing facility. Our equipments are ready and is on the ocean right now. So we are going to get our equipment, our lines, by first week of July. We're going to start getting our lines by first week of July. Once the line is being set, like once the equipment is here, we'll have to go in the process of site acceptance testing. We'll be validating our equipment, making sure that it's like running and the process capability is good. One thing I want to make it more clear is that this site is already being tested in Malaysia. So as a process, we'll be doing another testing over here. The plant where we're standing right now is 800,000 square feet. And that's for propulsion. The propulsion is battery and hub. And hub motor is around 400,000 square feet. All the equipment which we're getting is like we are trying to keep as much as commonality between the hub motors and the battery, so that from the controls point of view, we have got an easier control. So our PLCs are pretty common. We're trying to keep the same robot, and that makes it like manufacturing controls a lot easier. So that was all about our plan. So I would like to come closer to TV. I would like to show you a video for 2 minutes, which is going to talk more about our hub motors.
boop. Hey, that's even higher quality audio. Oh man, what was that? Ride. That was horrible. So I heard what Trey said, but what did he say? He's worried about the 52 level? AMC seeing a little bump here. Pika? We like the Pika better. Yeah, that's even better quality. Yeah, the lo-fi is better than what they had going on. It's literally lo-fi. And still better. What did I miss? What did I miss? Alf took a little dippy dip.
Oh, my bad. I got up. I was finishing my croissant.
Oh, there you are. Quassel, huh? The video got better when they changed to the CAD video. That was horrible. So my bad. I didn't mean to bring you guys such horrible stuff. I thought it was gonna be. You know, remember the Lucid video? That was pretty cool. That was pretty good, right?
Yeah. Sorry, my headphones went out for a second there. Yeah. What did you just say?
The Lucid video was cool, but man, this one was horrible.
Oh, dude, the Lucid video was like well produced, well directed, well produced, shot. It made you want to go out and buy that car. I don't know what they're selling in that video. They were selling their factory, but they
was like
man.
gargle, 60,000 units. Like, what?
I mean, the last dude, Gurpreet or whatever, was like the dude who had the most charisma out of all of them. You know, but it was just like one dude with like lackluster charisma after another. Like, you don't believe, you know what I'm saying? They're not selling this company very well. They're just like, yeah, and we're gonna make some cars here, and they're gonna be cars rolling out over there, and then the cars are gonna go here, and then they're gonna go over there. It's like, dude, what are you?
We're gonna paint them. They come in 4 or 5 colors, maybe.
And so at the end of this video, just donate to our fund, and we'll start making these cars for you. It's just like, I don't know, man. That was really unimpressive. It was badly produced. You couldn't hear a thing. It sounded like they were talking in a soup can.
I can't believe they couldn't get like a portable mic to clip
on
or something, you know?
Right? Anything. I mean, you could take a rock band mic or, you know, something from what's it called? Is that Guitar Hero? You know, like you could take one of those mics and like plug it into the USB and like have better audio than what they were doing. You know, they're in this huge open factory and they're trying to speak into a mic that's, you know, 15 feet away. I mean, even we know that. You know,
I know. I don't know. Mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake from Ride, and this is after the CFO and CEO are gone,
dude.
So I just don't know. I don't think the stock's going to see very much love from that. That's for sure.
Well, unless that people buy that bad news like we've been seeing.
Yeah, this thing is so horrible. The hedge funds are going to short the crap out of this thing. Let's all buy it.
Right? Oh my goodness. That was hilarious.
So what did Trey say? I heard him talking, but he's just excited. He's like, the pennant thing, you know, we're in this consolidation. We're running out of volume exhaustion, buying power exhaustion. None of that really sounded great to me. We're not going to stop. He's saying, we're not going to stop. We're not going to stop, but we're running out of buying power.
You know, but that's the thing about Trey. I wasn't following him either. I was just listening and just like kind of vibing off his charisma. Charisma is a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, charisma is a big deal. When you have someone like that, I was just like looking at him, and whenever he laughs, when he's like, I laugh with him. Like I feel his energy, but I wasn't really paying a close attention to his numbers.
Words. Yeah,
you know,
neither. So I don't know.
It was a good appearance, and I think that they're just basically Charles is just trying to give him these appearances, give him weekly appearances, give him as many appearances as he can. And, you know, I mean, Trey does, like, think about us, you know, how much we work and how much we're on mic. He's on mic all the time making videos. You know, you start to run out of gas. You start to run out of things to say at a certain point in time, you know,
well,
after
Charles Payne, right? He's probably looking for the views too, right? Because
viewers. And he knows. I mean, he probably sees the spark. The spike. He probably sees it says spark on the screen. He probably sees the spike every time that Trey comes on. You know,
yeah, he's like, these clips are my most watched YouTube clips,
right? And he probably sees a spike in the viewership. You know, and then that dramatic cutoff when Trey leaves, people are just like, "Oh, what are they talking right now? SPACs? No, thank you. Later."
Right.
So. I get it, and I get where Trey's coming from. You know, it's got to be tough coming up with new stuff all the time. You know, coming up with, he's doing his own videos, he's doing his own lives. You know, by the end of the week, like us, by the end of the week, you know, you're just kind of like, wow, what do I talk about now? What do we, you know, what more do we have in the tank? So, I think he was just kind of like,
talk about a lot of different things, and I wonder that sometimes. I watch these guys, I'm like, how many things can you possibly say about AMC? You go over the same stuff. And
so I think he's kind of maybe a little regurgitation there, maybe rewording of things that he says a lot, you know, just cheerleading for AMC. That's fine. He doesn't have the benefit of being able to talk about retro video games or food like us, you know.
True. He said there was volume exhaustion, so this consolidation was good because it's stair-stepping higher lows. As long as we hold that higher low is basically what he was saying. Creating the pennant formation, he's positive on the future of AMC.
Okay.
Don't know that he can be any other way, to be honest, with his crowd. And I could be wrong, but maybe, who knows, when is he going to say, okay, it's time to sell? I just don't see that coming from him with his viewership.
Well, I just wonder what the next avenue. Do you think he's good if the AMC moon happens, he sells his shares? Is he going to just take the money, and why would he stress himself out about the YouTube channel, or would he still do a trading YouTube channel and then just bring people more stocks and just grow his channel from there, or would he be like, all right, cool, like, time to retire? We'll see.
I don't know. Yeah, because I know that he's getting discharged from his job, is what I heard. So, I mean, he's got a good following with YouTube and an investment community. So we'll see where he goes from there. I don't know. You know, I've heard a lot of different AMC and GameStop YouTubers talk about what they're going to do after the fact, you know. What should we do? They put out polls and stuff. What should we cover after the fact? More meme stocks, more regular investing, more this or that, you know. So we'll see. He said him and Matt will not announce when they sell. Is what Tiny says. They will not announce when they sell.
I've noticed that all the guys are saying that. Mo Money said the same thing. He said, if it does happen, if the squeeze happens while I'm doing a live, I will turn the camera off. And he won't let people know when he sells, what he did. He said that's just going to be between him. It's going to be private. It's going to be a private thing for him. And I was like, man, really? Because I'll tell you what, everyone here will know.
Yeah, they'll know me too. I'll be like, yeah, I'm selling, I'm buying, I'm shorting. I'm getting puts right now, man. I'm getting puts. This thing's at $500 and getting puts.
Like, you guys will know every move that I'm making. You guys always do know every move I'm making. So
I
don't know why. I don't know why. I do too. And I don't know why. That's kind of like a flaw in some of their games, is the fact that they want to take away those moments that people have been crescendoing to. You know, people want to experience that with these guys, and at that moment they're going to turn their cameras off and have that moment be private. It's like, oh, come on, man.
Right.
We haven't been private up to this point.
I love it when Grimace says, I'm taking a call off the table here at $65. I'm like, woohoo, yeah.
T-Dogo says, we already know you're selling at $8. It just hit $1,500. Sell. I think it could go higher. It's dropping. 700. Did you sell yet? I think it's gonna pop back up. 600. Did you sell yet? I think it's gonna pop back up. 150. Nah, it's coming back up. It's coming back up. I saw this video. 801. I guess I'll sell for a loss, but remember that time? Remember that time I almost made $50,000? Amazing.
Yeah, Grimace calls it out. I'm rich, yeah.
And then he posts a picture of him eating steak.
Right?
Making a steak.
On top of a Lambo.
Is it already Girl Power Hour? Whoa, that happened quick. That was a quick day. As long as Trey doesn't end up like Portnoy. Oh, man.
Oh, Girl Power Hour. All right, yeah. I just I thought I'd jump on and try to bring you guys something cool. You know, something else to watch, something else to pay attention to. We look at Ride, we're watching it. You know, it's down on the day, and it would be interesting. But it was interesting.
I like being able to have like stuff going on. You know, multimedia. You know, especially if the chart isn't really doing anything. You know, might as well see more information, more due diligence about the stocks that we're following. And
so
and Ride,
you guys ever
went up.
You guys ever see anything? Just you know, bring it to us. You know.
Yeah, I tell people all the time, like, let me know.
Let us know what's happening, and you know, we'll bring it to everybody. That's our job here. That's what we do. Pizza reviews. Yeah, we could do some pizza reviews.
Yeah, I'm the man to talk to about that. I'm all about my pizza. You don't. Do you guys still? You're not eating the bread. You guys don't eat bread.
No, we're back on bread.
All right. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. American.
Get back on bread. We're summertime. We're active now. You know, we're moving around a lot more, so we can get.
Oh, okay. That's smart. That's smart. I get it. So during the winter time, you guys are like bears. Hibernation, and then summertime you just go get ravenous.
Yeah, we're hoping to turn into snowbirds instead.
Snowbirds. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Hoping we can get out of here for this next winter and spend some time on the Cambodian beaches or something.
So what do you got going on for the rest of the day or the weekend? Because we're probably not going to be talking to
you. Shoot, I don't know. I'll probably hop on the channel a couple times and just say what's up over the weekend. We got open mic night, open mic weekend for the broadcasters here, so I'll jump on, hang out a couple times, and
all right.
And nothing else really planned. Just chilling out, selling a couple cars, maybe selling a couple buildings.
All right.
And doing that, I might have bought a golf cart just now. I was doing a car auction. I bid on a Yukon and a golf cart and some other stuff. So we'll see. I'm hoping I bought the golf cart. I'm gonna throw some batteries in that bad boy and have something to scoot around the property, and that'd be awesome. I bid $450 on it. So we'll see if I got it.
All online?
All of them are online. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, everything moved online through the the great pandemic.
Right on. I'm interested in that. I actually I want to buy a car soon. I want to buy a car.
So I have one waiting for me. It looks like my delivery date's going to be the 29th of this month in Seattle. It's the Model S Plaid.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm considering what to do with that. I was just looking around to see, if there's a resale market, if it's just going to be a drag strip car, or what the plan is there. So, I mean, it is the fastest production car ever made.
Right.
Great reviews, and it'll be ready on the 29th, which is like 4 days from now.
Oh, dude. Cool, man.
So, I'm going to see what's going on with that. It's the Model S Plaid. You guys know.
Yeah. You're going to come out here and pick it up?
I'm not sure. I'm going to figure that out. Out, and I'll keep you guys updated for sure.
Cool, man. That's exciting.
All right, cool. Yeah, well, I'll let you do your girl pow hour. Hopefully, we can move AMC up a little bit. Man, space is still cooking. I'm just going to keep an eye on things. So I'll see you guys later.
All right, well, if I don't talk to you, man, I'll talk to you on Monday. Have a good weekend.
All right, sounds great. You have an awesome weekend too, Westside.
Later, brother. Grim is going back and forth between the Model S Plaid or the Model X Plaid. Nice. I like those choices. There's a stock called Goro. Goro. Gold resource. But Goro, right? Goro was the boss in Mortal Kombat. Goro win. I just say that because it spiked up, hit a daily high. Goro. Goro. And yeah, he's not lying about that space. SPCE, Virgin Galactic, still spiking up here, continuing that run. It looks like 51.95 was the dip. Just hit a high of 57.10. Up 40% in the past 24 hours. Amazing. Almighty Mo. Yeah. When I was talking cars, I was talking like maybe a new Toyota, a Hyundai. Oh my gosh, space going again. Space just rolling right now. Look at it go. Oh my goodness. Groomer says, I used to buy lotto tickets just so I could dream. What's the point of having dream cars with no actual possibilities of getting it? AMC is my lotto ticket now. But Almighty Mo just found a new bike, so that's what's up. Oh yeah, Marine spiking here again. Oh my goodness. Ticker symbol MRIN. Shares spiking again. $3.99. Just hit $4. $5 AMC scratchers. Yeah. Man. Not gonna lie. That would actually make a lot of money if you made AMC scratchers right now. AMC GameStop scratchers. Somebody make that happen. I just want a piece. I just want to cut. Step a Geo Metro, like that little. Get a white one so it looks like a nanu, like an egg car. Yeah, Caesar C, nice. That Mr. Car Wash still running at it here, spiking up again. MCW. MCW now at 21.28, up 41%. Anime just FOMO'd into Marine. Uh-oh. Marine hitting $4.24 now. Now trading at $4.15. LC Universal says, with AMC, if all works out, I'll pay my credit cards off and pay off my car and get a few days to clear my mind and use the rest for new stocks. What would you guys use your gains for? Oof, I don't know, man. Depends on how much I get. I just want to be comfortable. I don't need much. I'm a simple man. AMC getting a spike here. Here we go. Nice. Low God would pay a scientist to find out how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. How many licks does it take to get to the Philip Jade says, I know a good portion of my AMC's gains are going into Ethereum. Yeah. Very smart. Jeff Galetta's gonna buy a Doom buggy. Dope. Oh, you're gonna buy your mom a house? I don't know. I don't have anything specific I would buy. I don't know. My dad always wanted like a classic car. Maybe I'll get my dad like a classic car. Something that he could just like mess around with in retirement. Yeah, something like that. I think my dad would like, right, Jeff, like a classic car. I know my dad wants like a 56 Ford truck or a 69 Buick Riviera. Those are his two favorite rides. So I'll just get him one of those, and he could just sit there and like, he could be one of those old dudes who just like waxes his car all day long and just is like outside, just like stunting on everybody with his classic car. And then he just like drives it around the block and like drives it to Starbucks and like parks it right in front. And everybody's like, whoa, what is that? Oh my God, dude, whoa. And he could just sip his coffee and be like, yep. You think he'll buy one of those really tight fitting slacks, the ones above the ankle, just because? Well, I mean, when you get that kind of money, you could, that's funny pant money, you know? I make so much money, I could wear funny pants now. You can't say anything. Jonas would pay off debt, pay off vehicle. Earlier this year, he used crypto gains to pay off his credit card debt. Nice. Me, stupid ape, I'll go buy a horde of bananas too. News on Marin was like 2 days ago was the news on Marine. That was with news that they were going to be in Marine Software Rises integration with Instacart ads. Marine Software shares went up. This was 2 days ago. Went up 59% to 272 after the company said it has added the ability to manage Instacart ads to its flagship Marine One platform. And wow. Mitchell, you coming to Portland to hang out with Westy and your mana gains? Your first car was a 95 Geo Metro. Oh, right on. You were 15. My first car was a piece of crap. Pontiac 6000? I mean, out of all these stocks, Virgin Galactic is the one. The one like Neo. Or the one like that Jet Li movie. Virgin Galactic just going crazy here. Knocking on that $57 door. Who knows where it's going to go after that? Zeste Taco. Talking about that ATOSA. ATOS up 9% today. Thank you, Zeste Taco, for that soup. Super chat. I appreciate it. Zeste Taco. Zeste.
Super chat.
You should have said, shouldn't have said anything. Now I looked at it and now it's going down. See? I'm like Medusa with the stocks. If I make eye contact, it's over. Yeah, our first cars, I mean, yeah, my first car was a piece of junk, but yeah, it was fun. We had fun in that thing. Tore that thing up. Oh, Sack Duncan, you're an hour into your first FOMO play and you don't like it. I just can't stare at Alf forever. Yeah, welcome to the club. That was my FOMO play of the day, and I picked the wrong one. It was a multiple choice, and I picked the wrong one. I picked A. Subaru Leon? I've never even heard of Subaru Leon. VW Corrado. I think I remember that one. Oh, okay. They are collector cars. Yeah, if I remember correctly, my friend had a Volkswagen Corrado, and it was like awesome. And no one else had one. No one had that car. You know what was cool too? Remember the Isuzu Impulse? That was a cool looking car. Pay me in Dogecoin. Hashtag pay me in Dogecoin was trending, and then Bitcoin jumped on the bandwagon. Pay me in Bitcoin. Lame. Subaru Baja. Mitsubishi Starion. What was that truck? I think it was a Isuzu. It was like a convertible Isuzu truck. Oh man, that's gonna kill me. Mitsubishi Starion. A new El Camino? What? No. Isuzu. Amigo? Maybe it was the Amigo. Isuzu Amigo? It was like a truck, but you could take the top off the back. It was dope. Yeah, I think it was the Migo. Yeah, that Amigo was fun. Like we would pile into that thing and take the top off and just like go out hiking and like, yeah, it was a fun little truck. Hey, what's up, Birdie Hunter? Yeah, kind of a boring week on AMC and GME. Oh, crap. I almost forgot about my Top Shot drop. Yeah, if you guys collect those NBA Top Shots, don't forget there's a drop day. You got to have a collector score, though. LB, look at that. 300 bull coins the easy way. John Rion, 300 bull coins the easy way. What? What's happening right here? What's happening right here? Pit boss. We got to get the pit boss down there. And check that out. Unplug those slots. You didn't see you were getting set up. You didn't see you were getting set up by the second time. I'm not firing you, I'm firing you. Orf is running? Let it. Free me. Free me from my shackles, Orf. A Suzu Samurai looked like the Jeep. Send in the cooler. Ah, Bulldog, nice. Look. Charles Calvin just won 200 bull coins. Nah, there's something wrong. There's something wrong with the slots. There's something wrong with the slots. The fix is in. You didn't see you were getting set up. Uh-oh, new stream. New stream. Gotta click the link. Orf is kind of running. Hit $8 right there. Keep going, man. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't keep stopping. Don't keep stopping. Orf is on. Ah, yeah, you have to shut down the stream because the slots were giving too much out.